Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. One day you get out. Mama said, I want me to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on one of them.
Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. One day you get out. Mama said, I want me to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on one of them.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún léde, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún léde, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe. Ìfà lóní kan fà ẹ́ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́. Orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọn bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọn á fi jòyè ẹnùkú. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọn á fi jòyè aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́. Ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ, wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́. Ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Àkọ́bí.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Suma. Subramia, Suma. Soko sunu baby Subramia, Suma. Soko sunu baby Subramia, Suma. Soko sunu baby Subramia, Suma. Ejemo, ejemo, anamana, ejemeje, ejemo, anamana, wana mejemo, ejemo, anamu, karatuba jodiri chukuma tukutuba jodiri ndimmo, egumma wego. Tuba jọdịrị Chukwuma dukwu tuba jọdịrị ndị mmụọ. Obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them. Since I was born, but now I am 30.
All right, there it is. All right, there it is. Hopefully everybody can hear me okay. You should be able to hear me okay. But indicate if you can hear me. So we've been having problems with the audio for the past few sessions, but this should be fine. And I'm hopeful that it is fine. Let me just type in the comment section. Can you hear me? So this should be fine. So if anybody can indicate, all right, brilliant. So there it is. So off we go, and here we go. So seasonal greetings to our Muslim followers, first of all. I hope all of your wishes come through in this season of Ramadan. Barika de Ramadan. So we put it that way. Barika de Ramadan to our Muslim followers, and to the rest of you, a happy weekend. So happy weekend to you all. Another day, another session. One man went to more. I think this now forms the backdrop to your daily going about your business. So you just have one man at the background making that noise that he always makes as you do your cooking, do your cleaning, and hopefully I don't want to know what else you do whilst you're listening to me, because I know some of you are a bit weird, but I like to clean, cut, wholesome, cooking and cleaning. We leave it there. Whatever else you are doing whilst you're listening to this session, that's entirely your business. Have fun. So that's entirely your business. Have fun. Pardon me. The usual protocol, there is a protocol to this session, and that protocol is that you click on the like button just as soon as the session starts. So click on the like button. So that's a call to action right there. So when I say click on the button, I'm inviting you, Thomas, can you, just one moment, Thomas. When I say click on the like button, I'm inviting you to take an action. So that direction then is to You see that thumbs up sign on your screen. So click on that. That's the like button. So click on that. And then if you're not already subscribed, can you correct that as well? So click on like and click on subscribe. So now the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that invites you into the studio. If you want to come and participate in the goings on here, let me resend that hyperlink. So if you want to come and participate in the goings on here, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Up you pop into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and invite your thoughts. It's an open microphone session. The open microphone being the hyperlink that says StreamYard is free of charge. And we're inviting, pardon me, and we're inviting as many voices that can come join us as possible to come join us. So click on like. You must do that. Click on subscribe if you're not already subscribed. The hyperlink that says StreamYard, highly recommended that you do that. And then there's the dollar sign at the bottom of the comment section. It should be on all of the monetized platforms that we're streaming from. So if you want to donate towards the platform, click on that hyperlink that says just exactly as Bosun has just done there. So what Bosun did here, so that's Bosun right there. So that's Bosun. So what Bosun did there was to click on that dollar sign at the bottom of the chat section, and then he put a sum of money on there as somewhat a nod in the direction of the platform. So if we want to join Bosun and XYZ, then do that. We're at for every session we want to anticipate a minimum of five super chats. So a minimum of 5 super chats, but we only got 3 yesterday. So now we expect a minimum of 7 of that. So do all that. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and super chat in the direction of the platform to indicate they call it support. I don't like the word support. I prefer a nod in the direction. So a nod in the direction via that portal. So all of that. So all of those. So let's just launch into it. Plenty to go through. So why don't we just kick it off by going through exactly the many that we do have to go through. So we kick it off with this one. Let's kick it off here. All right, we kick it off. One micro moment. I'm going to play you music for about 2-3 minutes, and then I'll come back. Just give me 2 seconds.
Àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún èyè, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀, Àkànbí ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ. Ìmọ̀ ibi ni wọn kì í dalẹ̀, bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́, Àkànbí wọn bá lọ gbé fèrè, wá fi jóye ẹlòkó.
All right, apologies for all that. So let's get straight into it, and we launch it off with this particular piece. So Peter Obi planning to dump Labour Party amidst crisis, unite with Rufai in SDP to challenge Tinubu. This is Daniel Buhala speculating to that space. So this is a story. Hold on. So now this is a story that broke yesterday, and yesterday because what's it called? El Rufai seen at the SDP Secretariat meeting with Alhaji Shehu Gaban, and a lot of speculation then that is about to cross party because, of course, the way he has been treated by Tinubu and the APC. So he wants to cross party. We know the goings on in the Labour Party anyway, which looks like an exit opportunity for Peter Obi as well. So now the speculation now is that they're going to form a juggernaut opposition now to launch against Tinubu in 2027. Peter Obi planning to dump Labour Party amidst crisis, unite with El Rufai in SDP to challenge Tinubu. This is Daniel Buhala speculating to the space. Spokesperson for the Atiku Okowa presidential campaign organization, Daniel Bwala, has said the presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 presidential election, Peter Obi, is planning to leave the Labour Party and join former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai in the Social Democratic Party, SDP. So a reputation, of course, for jumping ships. Is a fair weather politician, of course, Peter Obi. So this doesn't catch anybody off guard if he does do that, because he does have the reputation for doing that. Bwala made the allegation in a post on his Twitter handle on Friday. Said Bwala, who made the allegation in a post on his X handle on Friday, said Obi was planning to leave the Labour Party following the current crisis in the party, with the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC threatening to take over the party. So this is what Daniel Bwala had to say. It says, breaking Peter Obi allegedly planning to unite with El-Rufai at El-Rufai in Social Democratic Party as Nigerian Labour Congress set to take ownership and custody of their political party. So let me click on this, because I think this may well open up into it. Okay. All right, let me share this tab with you. So it says, breaking Peter Obi allegedly planning to unite with El-Rufai in Social Democratic Party as Nigerian Labour Congress is set to take ownership and custody of their political party. Recall that there was a judgment of court that states that Nigeria Labour Congress owns Labour Party. NLC is now prepared to take custody of the party. Twists and turns in the coming days, but all that will not give sleepless nights to official Bola Tinubu, who himself has his magic wands. His magic wand, that I should say, to wield. So that is Daniel Bwala then speculating to that space. So take this seriously, take this very seriously, because there is all of the possibilities. There's all of the possibilities that Obi will turn. In fact, it's almost a certainty that this will happen. Obi, a former governor of Anambra State in the Southeast region, joined the Labour Party in May 2023 in the build-up to the 2023 general elections following his defection from the People's Democratic Party, PDP. Bwala, a member of the PDP, who has declared support for President Bola Tinubu of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, wrote on his X handle. So it goes on to give us what we just read. Twists and turns in the coming days. But El-Rufai was spotted at the National Secretariat of the Social Democratic Party in Abuja on Wednesday. The APC chieftain was seen in a viral video on social media paying a consultation visit to the national chairman of the SDP, Alhaji Shehu Gaban. And by the way, Alhaji Shehu Gaban has been on this platform. I'll play you a micro clip of we've had so many big. And by the way, so that just reminds me, we'll be having a big guest tomorrow, a very big guest, but not tomorrow, sorry. We'll be having a big guest, a very big guest on Sunday. It's not Dele Farotimi. We're still in the works for that to find another slot in his diary. But we'll be having a very big guest on Sunday. So stay tuned. I'll get the final confirmations by tomorrow. It's almost a certainty, but off the back of the disappointment of the Dele Farotimi, I want to be doubly sure before I make the announcement. I've already done the thumbnail and everything, but I'll give you confirmation of that tomorrow. So listen out, look out for a very big guest on Sunday. Not tomorrow, but on Sunday. And Dupsy session, of course, on Sunday as well. So the whole of Sunday, then you're stuck with your favorite or your Alafima woman went to more. The APC chieftain was seen in a viral video on social media paying a consultation visit to the national chairman of the SDP, Alhaji Shehu Gaban. However, during the meeting, someone was heard cautioning those taking photographs against leaking the pictures of the visit on social media, but El-Rufai said, "I don't care." Correspondents had reported how the Nigerian Senate failed to confirm the nomination of El-Rufai as a minister of the country last August. after the 7th day of screening of the 49 ministerial nominees sent to it for screening by President Bola Tinubu, the Senate did not also confirm the appointment of the former Deputy Governor of Taraba State and ministerial nominee from the state, Senator Abubakar Danladi. Also not confirmed by the upper chambers was one of the ministerial nominees from Delta State, Stella Okotete. According to Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the Senate did not clear the 3 names because of security reports that must be cleared. So they couldn't clear security. Rufai, of course, with terrorism is something that is widely speculated within the Nigerian space. So there was no surprise then that he wasn't cleared. We're not saying the super tax coming through anymore. So not just those 2 names. We need more of that. So yes, no surprises that Rufai was not cleared in the ministerial list. But you don't want to go against her. Anyway, we'll get into all of that in the discussion. So that's the opening salvo. We go on from there to this one. So yes, Peter Obi planning to dump Labour Party, join forces with Rufai. This is Daniel Bwala. I think we already just covered that. So we already just covered that. And by the way, plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to jump on. After Dangote, another firm moves to build modular refinery in Lagos, gets 5 billion ready to start work. So yes, the one thing that Dangote doesn't like, but Nigeria especially needs, is competitions in industry. So this one now, I'm sure Dangote already moving to destroy him, because his business strategy is to destroy oppositions. So his business strategy is to destroy all oppositions. If all goes according to plan, the Dangote refinery will be one of many refineries cited in Lagos, as another oil firm has said it has secured the necessary funding to commence 100,000 barrels per day modular refinery in the state. MID Oil Refining and Petrochemical Company Limited has perfected plans to begin construction of a modular refinery in Sekungba, Ijeri, and Ikosi, Ijeri, local government area of Lagos State. I don't know those areas, but let me just give you a couple more paragraphs. The company's chief executive, Elizabeth Omolara Akin Tonde, recently stated this whilst unveiling a 3-in-1 investment opportunity. The desire to establish a refinery was conceived about 10 years ago by an official of the then National Petroleum Corporation, Hajiya Amina Abdullahi. According to her, the refining company was registered on April the 12th, 2012. Correspondence reports that MID Oil Boss explained that the firm has acquired a large expanse of land. Let's do that again. Correspondence reports that MID Oil Boss explained that the firm had acquired a large expanse of land from the government of former Governor Babatunde Fashola, saying that the land allocation letter was received from the Lagos State government in 2014. Per the MID Oil chairman, it took the company about 10 years to secure investors willing to invest in Nigeria and the project. She said the company has now secured 3 consortiums of investors willing to invest about $5 billion in the firm. So competition coming for Dangote then. We all know how Dangote treats competition. Maybe we'll send the link to the comments to the studio again to see if we can populate that. So let's go to this storyline only because it's close to home. This is, let me send the link again. Only 2 people in the studio, so anybody that wants to hop on. So I'm only really bringing you this story only because it's close to home. Read this platform. This is one of our own. Social media influencer invited by police after accusing evangelist Obuka Obi of fake miracles. So all of the speculations about Ijele is not anything like, sorry, Thomas, let me set you to the back for a bit. So all of the speculations about Ijele is not anything at all to do with whatever it is that they were saying yesterday, human trafficking and all that. It is actually about him calling out a fake pastor. The Lagos State Police has invited social media influencer. The Lagos State Police has invited a social media influencer for questioning days after accusing popular pastor evangelist Ebuka Obi of conducting fake miracles. In the invitation letter, as seen, the police are investigating an alleged case of criminal intimidation, threat to life, cyber stalking, and cyberbullying. The social media influencer. All right, bear with me 1 second. I'm going to play you a bit of music again.
Gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́. Orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Wọ́n bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jòyè aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́.
Right, sorry about that. I had to attend to matters. So let's take that from the top again. Social media influencer invited by police after accusing evangelist Ebuka Obi of fake miracles. The Lagos State Police has invited a social media influencer for questioning days after accusing. Let's do that again. The Lagos State Police the Lagos State Police has invited a social media influencer for questioning days after accusing popular pastor evangelist Ebuka Obi of conducting fake miracles. In the invitation letter as seen, the police are investigating an alleged case of criminal intimidation, threat to life, cyber stalking, and cyberbullying. The social media influencer, Chizorom Harrison Ofe-Egbu, popularly known as Ejele Speaks 2, had in a post accused evangelist Ebuka Obi of being a liar and labeled his miracle as deceitful. He wrote, it says, at their Lagos State Police Command, Benjamin Hundeyin and our Ministry of Justice, have we abolished the 419 of our criminal code? For how long is this thief, Ebuka Obi, going to be allowed to fool people? Is he above the law? So any criminal can wake up one day and say whatever he likes and will be allowed to go free. Because pastor, and these are the people whose business premises serve as polling units. They will help rig elections for politicians who in turn will be patronizing them throughout their tenure. You dare not remit some of the public funds. You dare not remit some of the public funds to them, else they will tell their sheep that God has removed his glory from you. For that reason, you must fail in the next election cycle. So essentially this expose by Ijele, and that is then what led him to essentially landed in custody. So that's the going on in that space. So let's go on then next to our favorite man, Peter Obi. So let's watch this. This is Peter Obi now, still continuing on that religious politics strap line. So it's still continuing on that religious politics strap line, and this is the latest incarnation of that.
No matter the difference in our religion, we are one. I've always said it. I'm a Christian. I'm a Catholic. If you go to Dubai, the Catholic church in Dubai was built by Emir of Dubai. You go and sit in the wall. He donated the land and built it. He's a Christian, but he built the church.
The Emir of Dubai is a Christian. You heard it here first. So the Emir of Dubai is a Christian. This is a new thing that you've just learned today.
Same thing is what you see all over. Today, Christians don't buy bread cheaper. Muslims don't buy bread cheaper. So no religion buys bread cheaper. No religion buys rice cheaper. No religion buys food cheaper. When you didn't have water, it affected everybody. And that is why we're saying it must change. Yes. That is why I've been going around visiting. I was in Lafayette yesterday, Jamie, here, and I'll go on to other areas doing the same thing, preaching. Let's have peace. Let's love each other. Let's care for each other. Let us work and ensure that the poor people in us become something. We want a society where a child of nobody will be somebody. That's what we want.
So yes, that's Peter Obi as we know him, continuing with that religious politics that he has convinced himself is the way to go. So that's Peter Obi continuing with the religious politics that he has convinced himself is the way to go. Let's go on to this one that expands more on our opening story. So this is a senior politician speculating to the goings on, Labour Party, Social Democratic Party, APC, all of that menage a trois.
That Malam Nasir Rufai will go to the Social Democratic Party, to the National Secretariat, in further consultations on the future of his politics. Although I've not been very close to Malam Nasir Rufai, but I know for sure that for a very long time, after his nomination and subsequent dropping by the National Assembly based on some...
That's his ministerial nomination?
Yes, ministerial nomination, based on some subterranean issues, which I think has denied Nigeria a very fair share of a man that knows where he's going. Now, Malam Nasir Rufai has decided to go on the ground. As at the last time or the last count where I heard of him, he went abroad in furtherance of his education. I think he's doing a doctorate degree or thereabout.
Yeah.
Whoever knows Malam Nasir Rufai will tell you that this is a man that is very proactive. He is full of vitality and vigor, and he's also a man that looks more of a stallion. Bear in mind that he has this energy, this drive and foresight in politicking. This is a man that's tested being a minister, tested and trusted. He did very well when he was the minister of FCTA. When he went to Kaduna, what he did in Kaduna is just exceptional. Believe me, before Malam Nasir El-Rufai became the governor of Kaduna State, I was in Kaduna. But shortly before he left, after his second time, when I went to Kaduna, I couldn't recognize Kaduna again.
Yeah, in terms of...
Sorry, you're saying no audio. Can you not hear the clip, or can you not hear me? Which one can you not hear?
We can hear you loud and clear, one man.
Can you hear the clip as well that I'm playing?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
All right. People are saying no audio in the
infrastructural development.
Yes, in terms of infrastructural development, he has done very well. And I think one of the most performing governors in the last transition was Malam Nasir El-Rufai, somebody like Nelson Wike.
Yeah, but in terms of managing the diversity of the state, actually,
yes,
so many people score him very low, actually.
Exactly. In terms of managing the diversity of Kaduna, you know, as a human being, nobody is perfect. You cannot.
You see, what that presenter just put to him right there is exactly why El-Rufai is a busted flush. The presenter puts to the guest that for all of these infrastructural things that you're saying El-Rufai did in Kaduna State, he was not able to manage the ethnic diversity of that state. And the guest considered that El-Rufai could not manage the ethnic diversity of that state, but then he then goes on to make excuses. So that is his Achilles heel right there. So somebody that cannot manage the ethnic diversity of Kaduna State, how is he able to straddle the expanse of the Nigerian yes, somebody that cannot manage the ethnic diversity of Kaduna State, how is he able to manage the expanse of the Nigerian nation? So that already is a exercise already in futility.
Be 10 over 10. Definitely, you must have some shortfalls and pitfalls. And I think these are one of the issues that I think even cost him the ministerial slot. The issue of insecurity, and also the issue of being able to manage diversity, of which, you know, Kaduna is well known for. Now, looking at the issue of politics from every parameter of democratic practice, Mr. Sumner, you'll agree with me that
I don't think that conversation should have carried on beyond that point. If the guest concedes that El-Rufai cannot manage the ethnic diversity of the country, then of our Kaduna State rather, then that defeats any argument that he can possibly be president of the country. How is that a possibility? Somebody that cannot manage a tiny little state within the wider expanse, he cannot manage just the north-south divide, and is telling the people there. And remember, he's made some quite harsh, some quite chilling religious commentaries that Christians must always be subordinate to Muslims. He said that as the Kaduna State governor, and he said that outside of office. So how can somebody like that become the president? So an exercise in futility is just a scare move to force Tinubu's hands to bring him back in.
That after Malam Nasir El-Rufai left Government House in Kaduna, he went underground and in limbo, so to say. Nobody was hearing about him. He was not participating in anything. And, you know, the party has not also been considering him for anything. I don't think there was even consultations, you know, to bring him in and what have you. But there's a man that needs relevance. He's a performer.
So is he in search of relevance at the SDP?
Of course.
And of course, your former boss, Nuhu Ribadu, was actually with him, trying to talk to him. But actually, what could Nuhu Ribadu have been telling Nasir El-Rufai? I know the friends and they had...
All right, we're going to end it right there, but we end it on the comment of the presenter that this is essentially a man searching for relevance. So we end it on that note. I'm going to bring you. Just bear with me one moment. It's going swimmingly well where I am right here. I hope you can all still hear me as I try to recalibrate. And yes, so yes. If the man cannot manage the ethnic diversity of Kaduna State, then that defeats any possibility of him being president of the Nigerian nation. That's just, there's no equivocation, to borrow Thomas's English. There's no equivocation there. So there's that. So that's that. We're going to go on from there to a different. This now next clip. This is Tinubu. This now next clip will be Tinubu responding to the budget padding allegation. So let's watch this. This next clip now is Tinubu responding to the budget padding allegation. Hopefully you can see it. So let's bring it up. Let's make it full screen, and then let's play it. Let me scroll it back to the start, and then here we go. So this is Tinubu responding to Senator Ningi's budget padding allegation.
I know the arithmetic of the numbers that I brought to the Senate, and I know what I got back. And I appreciate all of you for the expeditious handling of the budget. Thank you very much. Those who are talking of malicious embellishment in the budget didn't understand the arithmetic, and they didn't revert to the number, the baseline of what I brought. But integrity, all of your integrity is intact. I'm very grateful for what you've been doing. The natural challenge that you face will be over.
All right. So that's sufficient enough of that. So essentially, what are Tinubu's riposte to Senator Ningi is to call him an olodo. So that's just what he's called him. He's just called him a dunce. So that's an elegant way of calling him a dunce right there. So here is another elegant way of calling people a dunce. This is Professor Charles Soludo responding then to people that have been saying he has done nothing in Anambra State. So watch this.
The people of Ukpoko in Oban local government area of Anambra State are expressing appreciation to the Governor Chukwuma Soludo administration for the massive social amenities that have come to their area, saying it is the first time they are seeing the presence of government within their community. Successive governments have looked the other way.
And by the way, that is the first time they are seeing the presence of governance in their area. So make of that what you will. We all know the people that have governed that state, but this is the first time that these particular citizens are seeing the presence of governance in their space.
In terms of bringing developmental projects to Boko, a densely populated suburb of the commercial city of Onitsha.
If it's like where the pig live, but today I'm happy for solution. If it's so organized 3, 4, 5 years above other years, you cannot believe in Oboko. Since I was born, I never drink drinking water from government except the borehole. But today, I drink water.
He has done many things that nobody else that's ever been forced, or ever been governor in Anambra State have done what he has done. Just
So those are reports from not just indigents of Anambra State, but indigent residents in Anambra State. He has done what no governor has ever done in the history of that state. And as I said, we all know the people that have governed that state.
Just 2 years.
Some people were too busy taking the money into Pandora Papers.
He has done more than what 5 years somebody cannot do.
Our life will change. Even if from today, I'm telling you. Like before, you cannot enter. But today, people are entering here, doing this and that. Even people are coming here.
So that's an organic citizens' feedback right there. So let's go on quickly from there. I know we're now getting pushed somewhat for the session to kick off. So let me take you just to a couple more headlines. I might well not do the readouts. I'll just give you the headlines. So let me take you to this one. Federal government arraigns Mete Allah's president over alleged unlawful militia group. So this guy now is going to be the Adasuki of the Tinubu administration, it looks like. The federal government on Friday arraigned the detained president of the Mete Allah cattle, Hurry, Mr. Bello Bodejo, before a federal high court in Abuja. Bodejo was arraigned on a 3-count criminal charge bordering on establishment of an ethnic militia in Tudun Wada, local government area of Nasarawa State. He pleaded not guilty to the charge, following which the prosecution lawyer, Mr. M.B. Abubakar, prayed the court to order the remand of the defendant in the custody of the Defense Intelligence Agency. Trial Judge Justice Iyang Ekwo, in a short ruling, granted. I'm not signing up for anything. Trial Judge Justice Iyang Ekwo, in a short ruling, granted the request and fixed May the 27th for the commencement of the trial. So there it is. So he remains in custody. The head of the Fulani headsmen or the Fulani bandits. So this one now, a recording decimal. We've been to this sort of headlines too many times, and we're back there again. EFCC to rehabilitate convicted Yahoo boys. So is that language of rehabilitation now? So I'm not so much offended by Yahoo boys being rehabilitated, but not like bandits, because of course they are just chancing monies from the gullible and the criminal-minded. The chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, Ola Olukayode, has revealed that the anti-graft agency is planning to rehabilitate convicted internet fraudsters known as Yahoo boys. This was according to a statement by the commission on Friday of Olukayode speaking on Thursday. This was according to a statement by the commission on Friday of Olukayode speaking on Thursday, when a delegation of the National Association of University Students, led by its president, Obadi Marshall, paid him a courtesy visit in Abuja. Olukayode said the rehabilitation will be useful in reorienting the minds of convicts and redirecting their productive energy to positive endeavor. So there it is. So the rehabilitation of Yahoo boys. What the rehabilitation? Does anyone remember that book, Wole Soyinka, The Beatification of Area Boy? So the beatification of Area Boy, the rehabilitation of Yahoo boys. So the rehabilitation of Yahoo boys. So I think that's sufficient enough of the readouts. Still plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. So we play the Kegite music, kick off the session, and then we see where it takes us. But first, you already know where we're going, of course, to the, as soon as I line it up, I like it to always be lined up as I'm going there. So first we go to the, you see, Kegites.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chief Rufai Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining us then, the Bashorun Gar of Abakaliki, Ekene, of course, the Jagaban, the Dorset tones that makes the ladies drool, the elegance that is Prince Daddy, the encyclopedic knowledge of our Bishop Avelsos, our father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko, of course, ever steady, ever ready, and the prestigious one. He was the Oba of San Diego. Now he's man of prestige. Thomas, of course, to back one man up. So that's the panel. So good to have you all. Good to be in your company, gentlemen. The weekend starts here. Start, of course, on the One Man's platform. Kicks off with Ekene Hafa.
One man.
Pata.
Hafa.
Hafa. The weekend don't start though.
No be small thing, no.
How many days do they do for your shop, sir? 6 days, Abi? No Sundays, Abi? Is this just 6 days?
Yeah, so, no Sunday.
Monday to Saturday.
Yeah.
All right. That one said do.
Yeah.
So the whole shop, the whole complex is shut down on lockdown on Sunday. Nobody trades.
Nobody trades. If you go there, you're a criminal. That's
wow. All right. You were hinting at this story yesterday, Kenneth, but the story has now broken fully today. Now the romancing of El Rufai by the SDP, and then the Peter Obi angle as well. So this probably will present the most viable opposition to Tinubu. If they're able to make this happen, it will present a real threat to Tinubu. But can they make it happen? And who is going to be top and who is going to be bottom?
Well, for me, I don't think that this will happen because there is a way our Nigerian journalists they behave sometimes, especially this Daniel Buara. I don't know what is doing that guy again. Because I don't know, is this the appointment that they have given to him in APC to always be tweeting nonsense about P2B and Labour Party? So I watched the interview when this statement was made, but not as they put it, because they are just putting it as if.
Ekene, how are you, my brother? One man, how are you? Good evening.
I'm good.
Yeah, you made a statement earlier. I want to clarify that before Ekene continue. You said Buala joined the APC.
No, he has not joined.
Can
I
you hear
don't know
me?
whether he has joined. He has joined APC for me. He has joined
On the
APC for me. Yeah. Thomas, I'm not
Carry on,
hearing
carry on.
you.
No, I think he said go on. Yeah.
So, like the man that spoke on the Rise said that if Obi and the Rufai, it's even an APC man, I forget that man, is an Hausa man, can join hands together, then it is over for Tinubu. That was the statement of that man. So I was surprised today to come out on the news. This became the headline today, that Obi is planning to dump Labour Party. So anyway,
Yeah, but,
not to sell their market.
no, be just to sell their market to Ekene. Obi is going to leave Labour Party anyway because Labour Party is not fit for purpose. They are not doing anything whatsoever. I think the journey, when you get on a bus, is to go to a destination, and when you get to that destination, you alight from that bus and you beat the driver goodbye. So the last bus stop, I think it has been reached between Peter Obi and Labour. So he's going to leave anyway. So is it not going to form another new party? But this seems, I think this is a viable thing. If El Rufai, we will see in the coming weeks, because that meeting will take place. If that meeting takes place between El Rufai and Peter Obi, or Peter Obi's acolytes, then that tells you that the game is on.
Well, I don't know, because Obi will be on a space on Sunday, so we'll have the time to ask him some difficult questions. So I'll wait till then.
Sorry, which space is he going to be on? Send me the link, and maybe I can come and waylay him there.
On Twitter now. Just join Twitter, you see him now.
I'm on Twitter.
There's not going to be any space.
There's not going to be any space. Why do you say so?
Because Obi said so himself.
Okay, maybe he has changed it now, but there was something like that news. But for me, I know that something is going on, one man, because Rufai is moving, the kind of movement he's moving these days, I don't understand. He first visited Obasanjo. I saw that one. So, and there's some other people he visited before now. He
visited Fani Kayode as well.
Yeah, and he visited this SDP National Working Committee. So I don't know the game that, all these politicians, I cannot swear for them. So let's see how it goes. But for me, I don't like that combination.
But that there's no other combination that threatens Tinubu in 2027. There is nobody in the north apart from El Rufai, not one single person, and there is nobody in the south apart from Peter Obi. So the combination of the two of them, that's the only threat, because the only person that can seize power from Tinubu in 2027 is a northerner. But is Peter Obi willing to? If Peter Obi is willing to subordinate himself to El Rufai, then they have a chance. But if he's not willing to subordinate himself to El Rufai, then the whole thing is just a huffing and puffing, but not blowing the house down.
What if El Rufai became the vice?
No, that's not possible.
That's not possible.
Do you know why it's not? Do you know why it's not? Sorry, Ajan Lekoko, let me just say it. Do you know why it's not possible? No. Because for them to be able to defeat Tinubu in 2027, then they have to convince the North that power is coming back to the North. So that means a Northerner has to be at the head of the ticket. If a Southerner is at the head of the ticket, then what that tells the North is that if that Southerner wins, then they are going to be out of power for 12 years. So Peter Obi cannot be the top in that sort of
You
combination.
don't know.
But
You don't know the agreement.
Let Ajanle Koko come in and then you pick it up. Ajanle Koko, you're about to say.
Yes. What if they reach agreement that look, Sardana is the president today, and if Obi want to be on the top of ticket, that's going to be conditional that he will spend 4 years, if they win, to complete the time of 8 years of Sardana. And after his 4 years, the vice president they will switch over to the vice president to be the next presidential candidate of their party.
Ajanle Koko, that has never worked in Nigeria. When they agreed for Goodluck Jonathan to succeed El Rufai, it was to complete El Rufai's tenure, and then for him to hand over back to a northerner to complete their 8 years. But he held on. That's why they hated him. When Buhari was coming in, he said he only wanted to come in for 4 years. But as soon as he got to the power, he told everybody to get lost. If Peter Obi becomes president, he will try and hold on to it for 8 years.
But in the case of Jonathan, it's because Jonathan greed. He did.
Well, that is not unique to Jonathan now. Anybody that gets, we saw it with. Do you not remember when Buhari told us that he was only going to be there for 4 years? That's what he told us in 2015. Now,
Buhari never said it's going to be there for 4 years.
Though, if you want me to dig it out, I can.
But no, it was just saying it by himself. It's not conditional for him. He didn't make any agreement with the Southerner that it's going to be there.
That's what I mean. That in an Obi El Rufai combination, if they say Obi should go for 4 years to complete the southern slot, when Obi gets there after 4 years, Obi will make the argument that the Constitution allows him 8 years, and he will battle them, and even his people will not allow it anyway. He's not going to go there and do 4 years and give it to anybody. Never. So that is not possible.
We are just talking if it comes with agreement. If they both agree, so why would he change it? If they both agree that, okay, look.
Yeah, because he has the power, and he'll tell them to go and swivel. That's what they'll do. How
will he win election up north when he doesn't have any
the power of incumbency? The power of incumbency. He will put his man aside and rig himself back in.
Why couldn't Jonathan did it?
Because Jonathan was a dunce.
No,
Jonathan was a dunce now.
We're talking about that.
Can I come in?
Let me land.
Yes, let Ajanle Koko land and then come in after Prince Daddy, who I think wanted to come in before you. Go on.
He's coming with alliance. They are forming alliance. All right.
Have we lost you or have you lost me? Can anyone still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, let's go to Prince Daddy. I think Ajanle Koko dropped. So, Prince Daddy, carry on.
Yeah, thanks, Woman. El Rufai is a political giant with no capital. The combination of El Rufai and Obi, I don't see that as a winning ticket at all. And I don't think either one of them would come to power and say, I'll do only 4 years so the other person can take over. It's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work. Right now, it appears that El Rufai wants relevancy. That's all I can say. It can win nothing. Even El Rufai cannot command the North. It's not in when we have people like Ganduje and the rest of the Northerners that support Tinubu. You can't do that. And by the way, see the Northerners, they're very rational people. The only reason why there was so much impact in this past election was because of Atiku. Right, Atiku is a we call it the Loch Ness monster that never dies, that always want to run for the past 50 years or whatever. So that's the problem. But Northerners, they're patient people. They're very calculating. I think they're more than happy for Tinubu to just win 2027 and be done with whatever it needs to be done with, so they can come back to power. Okay, and that assurance will be more strategic than him guaranteeing that a Fulani person will take over after him instead of a Kanuri person. So whatever Rufai is doing, though I like Rufai, I think he's a good administrator. And but it's not the guy. Peter B, and I guess to my credit and many others, from the beginning, right after the election, that Peter B was going to leave Labour Party anyway. Without all this shenanigans going on, Peter B was going to leave Labour Party. We know that it's not a builder. It doesn't have to play politics. Peter B epitomizes what you call it, the person always taking advantage of things. That's his nature.
You have no time for the man at all, please, Daddy. Shoyinka told us as much now that it's just a gradual merchant, but
But I before Wole Soyinka he codified. He used the right word to capture Peter B. Badger. He did excellently. But just looking at this man's pattern, who Peter B. is, we know he's going to stay in Labour Party. He was going to he's going to change party or go wherever the wind blows. That's Peter B. there. But it's actually whatever Rufai is doing. I'm not quite sure really. I'm not sure why so early. It's still.
I think it's just. I think it's just
1 year.
Please, right. I think he's just trying to pressure the space in order to come back in. He wants to come back in, and he's telling them that I have options. If you don't bring me back in, I can make things very messy. I think that's what he's trying to do.
It doesn't have any option. It doesn't. Not even. Again.
And Atiku went head to head in the north. How much more Rufai? What capital does he have? He can't do it. Come on, he can't do it. It just, how do you say? He's peacocking, puffing and pruning, whatever. That's what he's doing. And I don't think, I mean, what do you call it? Tinubu is, can you hear me now? I think my headset went off. Can you hear me?
In fact, we are hearing you a lot better than we've ever heard you. So however it is now, maintain that. Carry on.
Okay. Well, Peter Tinubu knows that. Okay, he knows what is going on. He's a strategist. He has a clear idea what is going on. There's no move that Rufai is doing right now that will make him shiver or worry. No. So I would like to know the end game at the end of the day, quite frankly, about Rufai, what he's trying to do. But let me wrap it up with Peter B. Peter B again is not a builder. If he ends up back in PDP, it will be no surprise to anyone. I think I've said it. Enigmatic may have said it, and others. There's nothing so unique about Peter B. Whatever it's trying to, and this time around, if he gets the ticket to be the person to compete in 2027, but I think 2027 is gonna perhaps perform worse than it did this time around, especially when it's going to be like two main candidates going head to head. Thanks.
All right, brilliant. Prestige.
One man.
Thank you.
Hold on for Prestige. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Yeah. All these haters here,
Hold on, Prestige. I think we should move away from that, Obi. We can criticize him, it's a politician now, so just allow it.
Yeah.
I don't
have any
carry on.
It's all banter, but I'm going to say what I said. I saw these big haters, they wish that he can just go away, but he's not going anywhere. So y'all are stuck with him. But anyway, let's continue with the present narrative about the merger of Rufai and Obi. I think everything is very in kind of speculation right now because we have not heard from the horseman yet. So whether people just come just to trust, might be a distraction. So until I actually hear something concrete, if there's any evidence, but definitely we know about Rufai that he's been canvassing, trying to find his main purpose. So I thought he was in a good situation. He's the one that declined any kind of position with APC during the ministerial appointment, but it seems like it's more deeper right now. So let's see. And I think Adele Coca was talking on the area whether they can emerge, and share for 4 years. I don't see that. That's why I've been just to share my own opinion in that, because I don't see each one of them said, okay, I'm going to have an accord. Rule for 4 years, shift it to any that kind of dynamic doesn't work in Nigeria space. So I totally agree with you, one man. That's not That's not possible. That's in my own opinion. If it is any other place or wherever, I say yeah, that's possible. But in Nigeria, particularly when it comes north and south, and Prince Daddy made it, said it perfectly. That that the northerns, they are like thinkers. They are very patient. So they're not gonna have that. I just want to, give my 2 cents on that. So I speak on this issue during my time. Thank you.
All right, let me just ask you this before we hear from Joel and then go back to Ekene. Do we still have Ekene? Oh yes, sir. Well, yes, sir. These two combinations, Peter Obi and El Rufai versus Tinubu 2027, or Peter Obi and Atiku versus Tinubu in 2027. Which of those two combinations is the most potent?
I think it's Peter Obi and well, you see all these dynamics we're saying when we say P2B. I don't see P2B, going to be vice deputy and deputize anybody, because if he does that, all disobedience they be gone. I mean, I'm just looking at it from dynamic. I don't have any issue if he wants to be a vice president or whatever suit him. I mean, I'm not going to lose the ball.
If Peter Obi wants to come into governance at the national level, it can only really come in as a vice. His best bet of being president is from being vice president. It can't, because the permutations don't have. If he comes in as Prestige. If he comes in as vice president to somebody in 2027, and they are able to wrestle Tinubu out of the way, then that opens the window for him to succeed whoever is deputizing to. But if it doesn't have political relevance in 2027 at the national level, that's the end of Peter Obi as a political anything.
I think I see your rationale when you made that comment is true, but I'm looking at it from the obedience side, the way they, the way they behave, the way they think, is Peter Obi or nothing. So that's why I have that's why I said if we decide to deputize anybody, he's going to lose the whole obedience. I'm just looking at it that. But what you just said is that probably a right move? Yeah, probably. But I mean, I can only speak from the way I see it in my own perspective, So I don't know. But anyway, I'll wait for my own turn. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, excellent. A little cameo from you, Joel, and then we go back to Ekene.
Yeah, one man, and thank you very much, and good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from, Joel of Nashville. And one man, on this particular issue, I do not see it happening. But let us do like some water partism. If Peter Obi, if El Rufai, VPs and Peter Obi, like he is Peter Obi's VP in 2027, I think that seals the deal. But is this something that I want? No. Right? For many of us, anywhere Obi goes, we go. However, El Rufai has made so many comments in the past that will make anyone cringe. But if he comes out to apologize, right? I'm just saying that's what about. If he comes out to apologize and deputize Obi, I think it's going to be a hard one.
El Rufai to deputize Obi?
Yes.
No. You in 2027?
Yes.
You think that could be? Or you mean Obi to deputize El Rufai?
No. El Rufai, no. One man. This is the thing, right? No matter how you feel about Obi, right? Look, one man.
Forget how I feel. Let's just stay with the leave the sentimentality. Let's stay with the politics. Forget about how I feel. Let's talk about the reality of the politics. Yes.
Just allow me to land.
Carry on.
Yeah. So the issue there is this, right? One thing I found out is that Obi have fanatics as followers. That is the point I'm trying to make you understand. He has fanatics. Like there are people that Obi cannot do no wrong. Those blocks are there for him anytime, any day, any place he goes. That's the point I'm trying to make you understand. Obi is like Obi's followers are like the MAGA. I don't know if you've experienced the MAGA in the United States. They are very together. Whatever, there's nothing that happens. In fact, when you go through the polls and you see the polls on Donald Trump, and you see people saying that even if he's convicted, they're going to vote him. So you know that he has fanatics. Obi has fanatics, whether you like it or not.
Joel, why not speak
So
about yourself? You're a mega, you and Prince. Just say it, okay? Be honest.
no. Forget. We're not talking about Trump right now. You know, I know you're a Biden butt licker, but I don't care. You know, the country is not moving where it ought to be. But back to the topic. So, Mama, what I'm trying to say is this: Rufai, as it stands right now, does not have the clout of Peter Obi. It's just that simple. He has not tested it. You might say he has the influence, but he has not tested that. But what angle you should be looking, I was thinking that you guys would pinch upon, is the nepotism in Tinubu's government that is making the CPC branch of the APC feeling uncomfortable. If you understand the ground game playing on in this thing, you understand that the CPC faction of APC is where the problem is. And who is the one leading that group after Buhari? If you could make a strong case for Rufai. So that's where I was trying to look. I was trying to talk about. If both of them are able to, you know, come together, one man, 2027 is going to be hot. Thank you.
All right. I can only really say it if Peter Obi was bottom and Rufai top, but still, let's get back to Ekene. Ekene, back to you.
Okay, one man. I think I go with dual analysis because the way I see it is either Obi versus Rufai, because Rufai himself only plays religious politics. So that's the only thing I know he can do best in the north. And you know, once Rufai has that capacity that once he says Muslim, this is what we are going to do, just because it will favor us as Muslims. I think he has that capacity. But for me, like people that adore him, or I don't regard Rufai so much. And honestly, if Obi can move on and find a more alliance, I would prefer that. For me personally. But I have already had it that there is a strong alliance going on. I don't know. I had it that there is a strong alliance going on. I don't know how that alliance would be.
Between who and who?
No, it's about Obi. But
yes, who is it aligning with?
I don't know, but I've had it. I forgot who made that statement. There is a strong alliance going on, and that alliance would be a very strong one come 2027. And if you watch that man interview, that man interview, he made it clear that the way the situation is in the country right now, that Tinubu is not getting anything in the north unless if he changes his way. You can play that video. You should.
Well, you
understand? This is a northerner. So people saying that northerners we can wait for even if the country is going down, even if everybody would die, that they can wait for.
Hold on, Ekene. TD, stay muted unless you're because your background noise is interfering with it. Unless you're interjecting, stay muted. Carry on, Ekene.
One man.
So
yeah,
the man
cannot hear you.
One man, can you hear me?
Yeah, we cannot hear you.
You can.
We can.
Oh, okay. So, Ekene, I'm trying to ask you a question.
All right, carry on.
Okay.
Ekene, if the alliance, I mean, the man you are referring to that was saying that Tinubu cannot win in the north. What did he say Tinubu is doing that is not good for the northerner? What did they recommend that he should do that the northerner can be?
I think one man has the video now. He just play a little part of it now. So let it not be that I'm saying what. And the man is an APC man also. He's an APC.
No, you tell
So
us what you heard. You know, one man cannot play the whole this thing now. He just play some few to 2 minutes.
he said that what he expected from Tinubu in his government is not what they are getting from the north.
Like what?
That
Did he mention?
No, he didn't mention. He didn't go start to mention things the way, but he made it clear. But that Tinubu, as it is today, that Tinubu doesn't have any chance in the north, except maybe at the end of his administration or before the end of his administration, that things changes. That what he's doing today is not necessarily what he promised them, especially in the north. That the kind of hunger they're facing in the north.
Can
you
I come
understand?
Yeah, hold on one moment today.
in? Can I come in?
Yeah, hold on. Let Ekene
you
land. Ekene carry on. Yeah,
Okay,
we can
alright,
hear you,
alright.
but hold on. Let Ekene land. Ekene.
So people saying that the northerners is ready to wait, whether they are dying, this and that, for Tinubu to finish till 2031. That narrative is not there. Going with this interview that I saw, the only thing is that this man even recommended that Tinubu must change all his ministers before he can get it right and please the north for him to get 2027 vote from them. You call them all this is appointment and all these ministers, that those things cannot take him anywhere. He better start changing them if he really wants to get what he wants from the north in 2027. So I don't know why people always make that statement that northerners are, whether the country is dying, they are ready to wait till 2031. The interview is right here before you can make such statement.
Look, Ekene, you are reading too much into what this guy has to say. This is a pecuniary interest space. You know, Nigerian politics is ethnic now. He's not the first person to say this. We've heard it from Gumi. We've heard it from Babache Lawa. We've heard it from so many northern voices because they are speaking to a specific peculiarity. So it's nothing new. You hear it from the East as well, that Tinubu, the nepotism, the cronyism, all of it's just you hear it. It's not anything. I think you're making too much of it. It doesn't affect the price of Gari. It's just a random northern voice.
Okay, just if that's what you believe, let it be. But
you remember when Babachi Alawa said Bola Tinubu will not become
Hold on. Let Tidi come in. I think he was waiting for Ekene. Tidi, is this your first time here, Tidi?
Hello, everyone.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yes.
Good to meet you.
Yes.
Let's hear from you. Yeah.
All right. No problem. All right. You know, you guys have say a lot of things, but I'm trying to point out one or two things about Peter Obi leaving Labour Party, because for my own interest, if Peter Obi is still in the Labour Party, he will lose relevance. He will not win election, and nobody is going to give him that mandate, even though they win election. Because I said it in 2000 in this election that Obi was just a distraction to this election. That most of the APC people were really happy that Peter Obi is going to destroy PDP vote from the south and southeast. Now watch now. Igbos can never be president in this country. Reason because somebody have to give them power. They cannot.
You are an Igbo man, Tidi. You are an Igbo man. So how can you say that?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no. We're in Nigerian. Because I'm surprised that somebody who is 80 years, 90 years, 70 years would think that Peter Obi will win the election. And we know that this is Nigeria. It is not possible. When people are talking about Peter B everywhere, they feel that Peter B will win the election. He cannot. Nobody will give you. But you cannot fight. You cannot just fight and get power. Somebody has to give you power. See, Obasanjo gave Buhari. Excuse me, sir.
Hold on. No. You still.
I'm bringing a point.
You are wrong.
It was
you are wrong.
relax now. Just relax first.
Okay, go on.
If not, Buhari gave Tinubu the power to become the
It
president.
did not, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, fine. Okay, we understand the whole the former senior president and all these ones. See, if Buhari decided to support Peter Obi in the election, there's no how Peter Obi will not win the election. That's what I'm saying. They have to give you power. You cannot just come from nowhere and come and be making noise. Say you want to get power. No, you have to have that favor. The incumbents must support you, must give you power. That's why.
Yeah, but what about the obedient? What about the obedient movement now? Are they not?
Okay. When they went to court, what happened? Look at how the judges were even making jest of Peter Obi. They even laughed at him. That is evidence is not credible. He took court, even Supreme Court. They didn't even listen to himself. It was just a child's play. Baba, that's the way they power. Now he will give you power. You cannot just come and fight power. They own the court, they own the Supreme Court, they own everything. No matter what you do. So what I'm trying to say is, let's leave all those ones. Now, the best thing that Peter Obi needs to do now, he has to move to PDP. If he stay in Labour Party, nothing will happen. He will not get chinking. He will not. It's a waste of time. If you go to SDP, it's a waste of time because PDP has the strategy. They have the experience to take over incumbents. Rufai is just wasting time. He doesn't have influence in the north, as you think. If we mention Konkansu and we reason those ones, if mention Atiku alone, you don't win election already for the north because I have somebody in APC. They did not rig election from the south and south. They were focusing on the north. Atiku votes from the north. That's why he did the re-rigging because they know that south and southeast Peter B will take over those ones. The re-rigging was the north. That was APC targets, and they knew that Atiku would have cleared the north very well. So, Baba, let me tell you all this. We are saying the best thing is this guy Tobi should move to PDP and become the vice. He has to be the vice, can never be the president. When Atiku complete his 8 years, that's when Atiku will not have to give him power, and nobody can stop him. Atiku did the Igbos. Say, I go rig election for now. I'm gonna get the power. That is how this country is.
Why Atiku no league for on 20? Why Atiku no league last election?
Hi, you understand? Hello, why you win?
Why no rig him? At least he's from the north and he get the power to rig him. Why no rig him?
I can respect that man. Idea. He's coming from a different perspective. It's not that I'm agreeing with him, but his perspective is very unique. So there's nothing wrong. Thank you.
Yeah, but his perspective is not actually different from anything we've explained.
It doesn't matter, but he comes with a very unique perspective.
Yeah, but we've said this to you so many times, but you always call us Agbado. But thank you, Tidy. We'll get to you quickly as we can. Ekene still has the floor. Ekene, bring that space home. I'll give you one more topic, but you have to be very quick with that next topic so that we can move the conversation around. Back to you, Ekene.
For me, one man, I think there is a lot of things going on underground, but I don't know for now. But time will tell. When that time comes, we'll have to discuss it fully. But for now, I don't have all it takes to be saying all these things. Obi these days is moving somehow. Rufai is moving somehow. Obasanjo is moving somehow. So, and this game they are playing, Obasanjo is the head of it. So, let's see how it will come out to be. These three guys are moving somehow. I don't know what will happen next. So that's it, one man. But that Rufai, even this guy, this Rufai son tackled somebody. I think he tackled Daniel Buara on his tweet today. Yes, he tackled him on his tweet. This Baba, what be that guy name? This former Buhari age. That Rufai son. He tackled Daniel Buara on this tweet that he made.
Is it Bashir Ahmad?
Yeah, something like that. So to show you that there is something going on. You understand? There is something going on, but I don't know what it is.
What did he say, Kenneth? What do you mean, tackle? You're not giving us what he said.
I couldn't read it very well, but if you follow that tweet very well on Twitter, it was just like, why should you come from PDP? You go after you serve your master in PDP, you now come back to APC and be saying nonsense, something like that. But he mocked him for moving to PDP and now come back to APC and be saying that he should have some respect, all those stuff. But for me, following this man interview, I am convinced, even though he's an APC man, I am convinced that Northerners are working something against Tinubu in 2027 if care is not taken, unless
sorry, my network just broke.
Because after this meeting, the NCA moved immediately to speak to Rufai, but Rufai said he don't care. He made that comment when NCA to Buhari, that's Ribadu, went ahead to stop Rufai after that move. Rufai told him that he don't care. You understand? So, and people were saying after all, they used the NCA to remove him from the position he wanted to get into. And if you look at him, he don't even care. People saying that he's romancing to come back to APC. I don't think Rufai he's somehow arrogant. I don't believe that. But he's planning something ridiculous. That man played a crucial role in bringing Tinubu into power. And I made that, during that, when they failed to give him that ministerial role.
In fact, Kenneth, if you want to boil Tinubu down to two people, it's El Rufai and Peter Obi. Those are the people that actually brought him into government. El Rufai and Peter Obi. El Rufai to fight for him to get the ticket, and Peter Obi to take Atiku's votes to let him win the election. You know?
Now you sabi one man. That will be one I don't know. But Rufai played a crucial role. You see how he campaigned. He followed him to Chatham House, even telling him that he was the one to speak for him on security. Did you understand?
Did he win his states?
No. Hold on, TD. No, just hold on. Let him land so that we can move the conversation around. Back to you. Can I bring it home and then I take it somewhere else?
So that is it, one man. Let's keep it here. Maybe next time. This topic is a very long one. It will continue to generate.
Yes, I think Thomas will pick it up in the after hours. But let me take you to. I was going to take you to Julius Abure, who it looks as though is about to be kicked out of the Labour Party by the NLC. Have you seen that headline? And what are you making of it?
One man, even if I don't see it at this point, I think Abure needs to be kicked out. Honestly speaking. Even without seeing the headline, I am convinced, because there is a comment that he made that triggered me. How can he say that money was missing in the Labour Party headquarters when NLC visited that place? So
yes, it said they looted staff salary. So he's using that picketing. He's using it to steal money. The picketing is using it to
for me,
steal
he's
money.
becoming too desperate, and I don't like people that are too desperate for position. So he's becoming too desperate, and he should know, and he should keep his reputation intact by just giving up or calling a convention, because these people are not asking you for much. just make a proper consultation. Consult the people you have to consult before any convention. You don't just have to just put a date for convention overnight and say you are holding a. Is that how it's done? Labour Party is a big party. No matter how you want to say it, NLC is not a small organization. You understand? So what are you saying? So at this point, I think he needs to step down. I don't have any support for him again. I think he has, the way he's taking Labour Party now, Labour Party is making Labour Party to lose relevance. I thank him a lot for what he did for P2B in the last election, but he should know that it's a time to quit. When things are getting too rough for you, you just have to quit. For that capable hands to pick on. So, but one man, before I go, I want to speak on Alex Otti signing a bill that stopped former governors from taking any benefit from the state after they have served for 4 years.
Ekene.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it took you this long to realize that the man that you love so much was actually a crook, but it took you this long to admit it, right? When we were telling you on this show that Abure was not for B but for his own pocket, you didn't want to admit it now, but now you seems to be admitting that, isn't it?
If you have to, you don't have to. Sometimes you just have to give some people some time to prove themselves. I think at this point, Abure has proved himself wrong to people like me. So Abure is getting too much. There are some things he needs to give up. It's not about Abure. This is about Nigeria. Labour Party. The people of Nigeria picked up Labour Party. It's not all about Abure. So Abure should understand that fact. So the party now needs a lot of shaking up, bringing up new ideas. There are a lot of young bloods in Labour Party, but I think they don't want.
But we're not hearing Peter Obi's voice in the goings on. He's not taking charge of the situation, is he?
Well, for me, I don't know for that one. You don't need to hear his voice, one man. Forget about Obi in this matter.
That his party is falling apart publicly.
You can't hear his voice.
I cannot tell you that Obi is not speaking. I cannot tell you that Obi is not speaking.
How do you intend to hear that?
Is he whispering? He talks on everything else. So when somebody drops a spoon in their house, he tweets about it. So where is his voice here?
He's an hypocrite. His platform is on fire. And it's chasing shadow on the national platform.
Let's see how it goes. But for me, I've made my point clear. I cannot say that Obi is not speaking, because even the NLC guy that spoke on behalf of this issue told them that Obi has told them what to do. But it seems like Abure is even an arrogant man somehow, because Obi told him when he gave out that date, have you consulted? Have you consulted? That's what even Alex Otti asked him also, have you consulted? He was not able to give a clear answer to that. So what else do you want Obi to do? Obi to go and kill Abure? Oh, people that want power desperately, people like Abure, I think it's time for him to give up that party. So that's what I expect of him. So that bill I'm talking about is a game changer in Abia State. And that's how to cut cost of governance. It's not all these things we are doing, all this eye service we are doing. Cut cost where it will affect positively in the finance of the state. You understand, one man? Now people like Okezi Bazo, Ojo Zokalo, many of them, they just have to go and sit down and allow the state fund to be used for the benefit of the state. So it's a great deal. And I think I want other state governors to emulate it, so that we stop wasting state resources on frivolities. You understand? So I commend Alex Otti for taking that bold step. Now, if you serve for 4 years, for 8 years, go and find something doing. Politics is not a career. And that's what we have to be doing in this country, to discourage a lot of all these big belly politicians coming into the system, because when they see that the system is no longer lucrative, then they will think twice before coming in to contest. But the reason why they come back every now, fight, kill, because they know what is there for them. Even after they finish serving, they take a huge quantum of state resources for their personal use, even after they have left office. You can Google it and see what our former governors are wasting in terms of benefits. Why they cannot increase the worker salary and all those stuff. Even you saw them today, the statement they made that before you increase the minimum wage, you have to look at the state capacity. These are the state governors saying this rubbish. They are they're wasting state resources in things that doesn't make sense. They're using it to feed both former governors, former deputy governors, all those nonsense. But for now, for them to increase the minimum wage now, they're not telling the federal government to look to the capacity of the state. Very selfish individuals. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the majestic the Bachonuga of Abakaliki. So thank you, Ekene. So gentlemen, we're going to do the
one man.
Yeah.
You didn't give Ekene the right topic to speak on now. The one.
What should I have given him?
The Soludo.
Soludo solution. Yes, we'll get to that in a moment.
Let us.
Baba, that's the Oboko now. That's the
Oboko. I want to try and manage the time because people get fed up waiting for too long. I've noticed that.
One man, that place is Oboko that they spoke about last time. So what again do you want me to say there? We already said it now. It's the Oboko now. So what else? That's the only thing he has done since 2 years in office.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Let me move on. Let me go from you to Prince Daddy, and we're going to do the 8-minute whiz round. But gentlemen, I want to be a little bit rigid with that 8 minutes because that 8 minutes in some instances turns into 40 minutes. So allow me to be a bit more rigid with it, and that rigidity will be you helping me to manage the interjections as well. So we kick off the 8 minutes with Prince Daddy. From Prince Daddy, we go to TD because it's general for the first time, and then from TD we go on to Mano Prestige. Prince Daddy, you're up next.
Yeah, thanks, Foreman. Hello, everyone.
Sorry. I had this on the screen. It's just to flash up a Dupsy session coming up on Sunday. As an African parent would do, let your rich son marry a single mother. So that's the topic that's the headline topic. Dupsy to be speaking about the of Folorunsho Alakija divorce as well. Richest black woman probably in the world, probably richer than Oprah even. But then after 30, 50 years, she's divorced. So all of that and a few more mixes. Some Pastor Yaki Lomen that told us that he has resuscitated 50 dead people. So quite how we manage that, only Dupsy can explain it. So all of that, click on the link in the comment section, bookmark it. Dupsy on Sunday.
I need to correct you, so you don't be making that statement on a big platform like this. She's not the rich. She's not the richest. She's the third richest black woman.
Who's the richest?
Who is the richest is Oprah, followed by
Oprah. Yeah. Rihanna, the music girl.
I just want to correct you so you don't keep on making that.
How much are they selling
concert
tickets?
She's the richest African, but I'm trying to correct you on that. Rihanna, then she's third. Then the lady from Angola. Go ahead.
All right. The mixed race one, the one that all right, brilliant. So Prince Daddy, you're up next.
Yeah, thanks, man. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Yeah.
Where do you want to come into it? Where do you want to come into it, Prince? Do you want to come into it from this headline? EFCC to rehabilitate convicted Yahoo boys. So this now seems to be the language of crime and punishment in Nigeria. You catch them, you convict them, but rather than jail them, you rehabilitate them. Bandits, headsmen, and now Yahoo boys.
Well, I mean, what other options do they have? The prison system is deplorable. There's nothing to it. And I even wonder where they keep these people when they arrest them, quite frankly. So if they truly have a rehabilitation program that will help, then that is great. Um, but um, but yeah, but I think somebody commented earlier. Maybe the Yahoo boys can get rehabilitation, but not so much for the terrorists or the people engaged in kidnapping. Well, the reality is that they too. Why not? Because I mean, the people, especially the followers engaged in terrorism or kidnapping, they too they are victims. Okay, they don't have any real power or nothing. They're just a victim of circumstances or the situation, like the environment. So if they too can be rehabilitated, there's nothing wrong with that. So I do welcome it. I mean, what can we say? We can't throw them away
Can't we just shoot them? Eh? Can we not just shoot
So,
them?
so sorry, woman. My apologies. I don't agree with this. You can rehabilitate a murderer, right? You can rehabilitate a terrorist who is fighting for a cause. You can rehabilitate a Niger Delta militant who is also fighting for a cause. You can rehabilitate those who are involved in non-financial crimes, uh, but you cannot rehabilitate a criminal who perpetrates crime for financial gains. You cannot. It's not possible.
is
Those
that
are individuals who would exploit systems to make a profit. So, if this is going to be a huge mistake for the EFCC, I think it's a dumb idea. They are going to regret it, and I think the EFCC chairman is silly to be saying stuff like this. It will only make Nigerians as a country to appear to look like a place that will encourage financial crimes to continue and to flourish. After all, those who at the helm of affairs enjoy corruption and bribery, which is also financial crime. Thank you.
So, Emeka, let me ask you a question. So, you are saying that person that
keep person?
no person that commit crime to make money. How do you say? You say somebody
All
that
right, anybody who perpetrates a crime for financial gain, which is as a result of a financial crime. If you perpetrate financial crime, you cannot rehabilitate that person. Go and check history.
Hold on.
Right?
So, what a kidnapper? Do they not?
You cannot rehabilitate a kidnapper. That's a financial crime. You cannot rehabilitate a kidnapper. You can rehabilitate a terrorist because they are fighting for a cause. You can rehabilitate militants. They are fighting for a cause. You can rehabilitate a murderer. So through going to prison and they don't come out to perpetrate that act anymore. You can rehabilitate people who are involved in non-financial crimes because they have a reason.
You are wrong. Everybody can be anybody.
I think what Emeka is talking about is crime of conscience versus crime of guilt. Yeah.
Emeka is right. Go and check the data. He is definitely right on this point.
You cannot rehabilitate a criminal who is perpetrating a crime for a financial gain or profit. They will come out and perpetrate another crime. So what the AFCC is trying to do.
Let me tell you this. It depends on the rehabilitation, the kind of rehabilitation given to them. If they went through a rehabilitation process and at the end of it, guarantee them a good job with a good pay, they can look away from, getting into crime.
So I disagree with you. You know how Yahoo boys operate.
Let me land.
It's easy money.
Hold on
it's
now.
Easy money. Okay,
Hold on. We have so many people that have engaged in financial crime in the United States that today they are working for FBI. You understand what I'm saying? FBI rehabilitated them and gave them job in FBI. So they're working with FBI using their own skill, the kind of skill that kind of skill that they use, to perpetrate that financial crime. is what
I
they have
I have
used.
not seen that, except
Oh no,
they are willing,
so they have
like they are not trying to,
you can
they are
even
trying,
Google you can even
they are
Google it, you can
trying,
YouTube, you
they,
can see the people that
let me let me give you an example. Drug
let me
traffickers,
land,
right?
let me land. You have said your own. So they were committing financial crime using internet and all this, like this our Yahoo guy. So, scam and make money, They were caught, they went through terms of imprisonment, during which they were rehabilitated. And because of what they have seen, the kind of skill that, and expertise, guys that didn't go through any form of training and were able to develop something that they never expected, to commit crime, that financial crime. They said, these guys have some brain. They are genius in some kind of way. Let us use them.
An example is who?
And
An
there are many
example
of
is
them
who?
in United States.
No, there's none of them.
All right, if we can start to bring it home, I make that
Yeah,
final
let's
point.
move on. Let's move on. There's none of
I
them.
have listened to one before that is helping you FBI, to prevent and oversee this kind of crime. People that are committing online.
That's his new scam tactics. He's not helping the FBI. That's how the FBI caught him.
About
all right, if we can get the floor back to Prince. Thank you, gentlemen. Back to you, Prince.
Yeah, thanks, Moment. Yeah, so I don't think I agree with Emeka. I mean, if why not? I mean, Yahoo boys, what is their crime? Yeah, nobody wants to be defrauded, but nonetheless, they too they are victims one way or another. So they're not beyond being rehabilitation. So let's move on to the next topic, please.
All right, let's go to the headline piece then, because this permutation really intrigues me. And I think Tinubu will be breaking out in a cold sweat the moment he saw the images of Rufai meeting with Alhaji Gaban. The speculation now that the dance is now a waltz between Rufai and Peter Obi. Do you see that combination? Do you give it any potency? What are you making of what Boala is speculating to?
Prince Daddy, please, before you continue, one man, do you also see his visit to Senator Ningi yesterday?
No, I didn't see that, but certainly he's putting himself about.
He also visited Senator Ningi yesterday. Very long. They had a very long conversation. So these guys I don't know what they are planning.
Prince.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I made a brief comment earlier on this. What did Boala say? I didn't know if you read what he said. What did Boala say?
Well, he put it out on Twitter. Actually, he is speculating that the visit is. He says Peter Obi allegedly planning to unite with El Rufai in Social Democratic Party as Nigerian Labour Congress is set to take ownership and custody of their political party. So it says, recall that there was a judgment of the court that states that so it goes on to tell us that the judgment of the court states that the Labour Party are the Labour Congress are the actual owners of the. It says, recall that there was a judgment of the court that states that Nigerian Labour Congress owns Labour Party. NLC is now prepared to take custody of the party. It says twist and turns in the coming days. So what he's speculating to is that certainly we've seen the romance. So the conversations going on between El Rufai and the SDP. And then Peter Obi, of course, on his way out of the Labour Party. And he still has ambitions towards 2027, and there he is permutating to that synergy.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, nothing to panic about. But that Peter Obi is switching over to SDP. Sure, that's almost expected. So With Rufai, yeah, Rufai, is well-known political giant, but again, he has no capital. One-on-one or head-to-head in the north, he cannot defeat Tinubu. Atiku could not do it. Waziri could not do it. So I don't see where Rufai comes from. Again, it's a smart man, Rufai, a great administrator, but I don't even think he has that much, strength in the north. I believe people like, of course, Kwankwaso, Ganduje himself, and Sheikh Rao, they're superior than Rufai. So I'm not sure what this is all about. It's just, to me, as far as I'm concerned right now, it's all entertainment. It's nothing. Um, yeah, I just don't see any meat to it.
Well,
After all,
which combination do you think Tinubu will feel threatened by in 2027?
in 2027, 2027, being the president, being at the, having this, all the apparatus at his disposal. I need to think a little bit more about it. I've not seen that combination right now. But Peter B and Rufai is a non-combination, if you ask me.
All right. What about Zulum? Zulum and Peter Obi? Do you see that? Because Zulum is well loved in Nigeria, the governor of Borno State.
Zulum. So Zulum is a Kanuri person or
He is a Kanuri person, yes.
Okay, yeah. Then there goes our beloved VP, Kashim Shatima. Yeah, so that kind of nullifies that combination, if you ask me. So no, Zulum. And we have, in this past few weeks or months, our vice president has been a peacemaker between two different people, different groups. So it is building his capital. Also, is well liked, and is a smart guy. It has its own characteristics in a lot of ways, and it's a very liked person. That is Kashim Shatima. So Zulum Obi, another dud, not going anywhere.
All right, brilliant. This headline on the screen, Prince Daddy, Abure no longer Labour Party chairman. This is the NLC. So from Daniel Bwala's tweet, we're made to believe that there's a court judgment in place that tells us now that the actual owners of the Labour Party is actually the Nigerian Labour Congress. So very quickly after that judgment now, goodbye, don't let the door hit you on your way out. So do you anticipate that this guy will be in situation by as early as the end of next week? Julius Abure.
Julius Abure, yeah, this guy. I think it was last week. Some people or someone made a comment that Peter B was going to stand by Abure. I couldn't even fathom that. How is that possible? Peter B is never known to stand by anyone. We saw what happened in the PDP party. He's all for himself and all about himself. So Abure just, what do you call Abure? This guy is almost non-consequential, if you ask me. Abure is it's not even important to Peter B. He's just there because he serves Peter B's, political ambition right now. But Abure is nothing to Peter B. Peter B would not even blink an eye if this guy goes into the oblivion. He wouldn't do that. So Abure is now, I don't support him, but at the same time, I've said also, is again the man that sees an opportunity like Peter B, like any other chairperson of the different parties, that is taking advantage of it. So it's not unique in that sense. There's no need to making the black sheep, but it's just doing his own thing. But we put in the question to the Peter B supporters, especially Joel of Nashville, and my question to him was like, do you think all the funds that LP received were utilized accordingly for their programs? And he said, oh yeah. So with this crook Abure there, so I would like Joel of Nashville to revisit that question and tell us that truly all the funds that they received was well spent. That's a joke. We all know this guy's. This guy went to I don't know if it was in the US or UK. telling the supporters that, oh, we are preparing for a rerun. This guy said that on camera. So this guy there's nothing surprising about Abure, just like Peter Obi, quite frankly. So maybe people like Ekene can be taken aback and Joe of Nashville. But in the case of Joe, I don't think he believes this guy anyway. He's just playing politics as usual.
Prince, can I ask you a question?
Right.
Someone like this Kama, this fraudster now on the screen, right? You think they can rehabilitate him? EFCC can rehabilitate him.
Okay, that one there, you win. You win.
Is this the first Yahoo boy that they are going to rehabilitate?
There's always an exception to the rule, but I give you that, Emeka, you win this one.
My goodness me, it's a real thing, isn't it? Let me take you to one last space. I was going to go to TD, but I think he dropped, so we'll go to Prestige. From Prestige, we'll go to Enigmatic, then King Emeka. Let me take you to this space. This is what we've always canvassed for, isn't it? Prince Daddy, greater competition in all of the industry spaces to drive the prices. After Dangote, another firm moves to build modular refinery in Lagos, gets 5 billion ready to start work. So what are you making of that? That's good news. But then Dangote, of course, it doesn't like competition, so it's going to kill them off sometime soon.
Modular refinery to be doing the same thing as Dangote. I mean, why? Okay, well, we love competition. I mean, in a capitalist society or system, it's welcome. So, I mean, at the end of the day, if it's going to benefit the consumers, why not? But I think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I heard it said that even with Dangote's refinery, the price of fuel would not be impacted. So I'm not sure the benefit. I mean, well, sure, there's great benefit. They create more jobs, more employment, more investment. Subsidiary companies and whatnot. So it's good for the economy overall. So we welcome the person with the open arms. So that's fine. It's okay. It's good. It's good for the economy. It's good for Lagos now. So 5 billion. That must be a nice one. Also, obviously not to the size of Dangote's refinery, but it's welcome. I commend the person. Thanks, my man.
All right, brilliant. Do you want to speak on Ejele a little bit, Prince Daddy? In custody at the moment. When the story broke yesterday, it was actually narratives about human trafficking and all whatnot. But what is now emerging is that he just called a 419 pastor, and then that abuse of power that we know the Nigerian space for is now in custody for that. Social media influencer invited by police after accusing evangelist Ebuka Obi of fake miracles. So if anybody that accuses pastors of, they did the same thing to Maureen Badejo, who was a guest on this program some time ago, but what are you making of that, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, Evangelist Ebuka.
Is he popular?
I don't even know the guy. I may have heard his name before.
I don't know him either.
I may have heard his name, but the fact that they put human trafficking as the initial charge against him was quite interesting. But
Prince Daddy, give me 1 sec. One man, can I ask this question, please?
Yeah, go on.
Is the pastor arresting the guy, or the police is working on their own volition?
No, they are saying he was arrested at the prompting of the pastor.
Of the pastor, yeah. This pastor said they are not crazy.
This information is not true. This Ebukobi arresting him is not true, because I never heard Ebukobi spoke. It's just that the way he spoke against Ebukobi, people are now accusing Ebukobi of arresting him. I don't think so. So before he went to police station, I watched a video. He was posting online dancing that police has invited me. Police are dancing at that video. that he is going to answer police people. Then at the end of the day, he went there, he couldn't come back. So why didn't he say that in that video that Ebukobi wrote a petition against him? He posted it and said the police has invited me. So bringing Ebukobi in this matter is what I don't know.
Hold on.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on, Thomas. Let me just give you this. We have a copy of the petition. So this petition was on the 19th of March, and he was arrested subsequently after. So this is the Assistant Inspector General of Police, etc., etc. So, and it tells us investigation activities letter of invitation. This office is investigating an alleged case of criminal intimidation, threats to life, cyber stalking, cyberbullying, conduct likely to cause breach of the peace, in which your name featured prominently. It says, in view of the above, you are kindly invited to an interview, XYZ, etc. It's most likely to do with this pastor. Thomas.
Wama, can I make this comment?
Yeah.
Police doesn't act if there is no petition. Police will see something, they will take off their eyes. If nobody walk up to the police and the petition, that guy will not be arrested. So we can suspend the pastor. Yeah, thank you.
One man, without even much ado, I know you should understand that Ijele, right, is having the multifaceted issues with the IPOP group and the Obedience, right? And those two groups, they don't want him for anything good. But these travels, the current travels that he's actually going through now, is actually at the behest of that pastor. A couple of folks are yellow and they are following through on the matter, but it's actually the pastor. I think I saw where he had a placard and he was making a lone protest. I think within somewhere, I don't know if it's in the southeast or wherever he was, a very giant placard on his neck, and he was actually a lone protest against the pastor, that he is a fake pastor and stuff like that. And shortly after the pastor, this arrest came up. So, and when you look at the content of that, petition, it actually speaks for itself. Res ipsa loquitur. You don't have to go through hoopla to understand what it means. So the pastor
and it is quite curious that shortly after the pastor's petition, suddenly he gets picked up.
Exactly.
So it's entirely about the pastor, yes. But back to you, Prince.
Yeah, Ingele. Yeah, well, I guess you're a big fan and supporter of Ingele. So, I guess that's Nigerian space right there. It's been oppressed. I mean, essentially. So, what do we say? The pastor initiated the security to go after him. Well, that is sad state of our country when it comes to power. Everybody abuses everybody, just like I always say. The army abused the police.
Prince Daddy, please, sorry for coming. Mama, I'm very sorry. Let me ask please this question. Yeah, Prince, you are a Christian. I'm a Christian. Why can't all those pastors leave God to fight for them? Because I've never seen Jesus Christ arrest anybody in the Bible. Even though he was persecuted, he was crucified, he died. Truly, if we said we are a pastor, we are Christians, and we are following the footsteps of Jesus Christ, why can't we leave them for God to fight? Thank you.
Great point, Thomas. Great point. And actually, if you're a true man of God, if you do miracle or not, in fact, I don't even see TB Joshua doing this. That he will be the last person to ever do this. But it comes again. It shows the kind of Christianity these people practice. Even in the Bible, the great Rabbi Gamaliel, it told the people trying to go after the Christ apostles that, look, leave them alone. If they say they do miracle and they do whatever they think they're doing, if it works, the people will follow them. If not, people will abandon them, just like the previous people that came before them. So if a pastor should not be doing this, it's just terrible. I mean, the pastors, you see, if they can effect so much power in our society, well, just like some people have made that the argument, they too should be held responsible for people's welfare. They should start fixing roads and building schools and do all. And I know some do it, but they still charge the citizens or the parishioners a lot of money to go to the schools or use these facilities. These people, they need to be reined in. The pastors, the Muslim clerics, all these people, they need to be reined in. They cannot be above the common citizens. They just cannot be. Nobody should be. Anyways, thanks, Juan. I appreciate it.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Prince. Let's go on from Prince to. I did say Joel. I did say Man of Prestige, didn't I? So let's go to Man of Prestige. Prestige, are you ready?
Yeah, thank you, one man. Let me start from where you stopped about this Ijele stuff. So the question I was going to ask, I remember 2 days ago, or whatever, when you narrated this Ijele issue. So where did that story emanated from? That he was arrested or whatever for human traffic. Is that something you read or whatever? Before
Yeah, no, it was something that was put out, but we don't know who put it out. But we have suspicions of who may have put it
Okay,
out.
so that
And
may
I think you know them. You know the people that do this.
I don't know them. That may have been a fake news, whomever it came from. But anyway, I speak a little bit about this Ijele stuff and this pastor. You see, this is the problem with Nigeria about people with money, power, impunity that they have in Nigeria. I mean, if he made any kind of comment, it's a freedom of speech. I mean, Nigeria is a democratic state. You are right to speak about people practicing faith, ministry. I've said it here. I've written about it here in US, and nothing has happened to me. So what's wrong with that? We don't have a democratic, we're a very lawless country. I mean, you use the military, to subjugate the power of individual. Okay, if he has made any kind of statement, that injured somebody in his church or wherever, cyberbullying and that kind of thing, then the police can come in that case. But this guy, with no doubt, in my own opinion, he petitioned for that to happen. And they went and arrest somebody which I consider to be innocent. So right now, we're not speaking any type of human trafficking. I mean, I don't agree with Ijele, maybe about 80% of the time, when he came here, painted his narrative. But that notwithstanding, he has the right to express himself. Nigerian pastors, they are corrupt, they preach fake news all the time. So what's wrong with, making your own statement? I don't agree with, with that, what's happening in Nigeria. It's just an impunity to the highest level. We will never get anywhere if we don't, and you're supposed to be practicing democracy. But anyway, it's nonsense in Nigeria. I just want to speak in that area. So let me go to the area of forgiving. What's it? Is that the one? Which one you just spoke? I think it's about Yahoo Boys rehabilitating
Yes.
them. Okay, I
Yes.
think Emeka just spoke, and I agree with Emeka in that. I agree with the data, see where that is coming from, and he's right. He's right in my own opinion, because I think the angle he was making his narrative. When you are when when you have a financial motive, you are a very greedy person. There's no amount of money they're going to give you. Okay, so, Ajale presented an example about people being rehabilitated, all these financial people being rehabilitated, employed by FBI. Yes, they compensated them and give them equal amount of money, they could have been making or more. So they have no need, they have a stable job. But there's no way. I mean, just a Yahoo boy, she just say, we're gonna rehabilitate you, tell you what to do, maybe give you try to re-engineer you, you get a very smaller job. You're already making millions. You can't rehabilitate them and pay them in millions. So that's not possible. But somebody who is doing something for a cause, let's say the terrorists, because of what they believe, he can rehabilitate them and tell them, this is not good for you. People are meant to be together. This ideology practicing is not good. It's not good for the society. To a certain extent, they can be rehabilitated. I'm not saying every one of them. So that's why I supported Emeka on that angle. So the harassment, yeah, it's a financial, it's a financial gain too. If they can be rehabilitated, it's fine. But I'm not in support of them. If you kill somebody, you have to pay for it. I'm like that, eye for eye. But if possible to rehabilitate, the terrorists per se, because it's a belief, like I said, it's a cause for them. That is possible. I'm not just making this up. Go and look at the data, who's more able to be rehabilitated between the financial gain and people who believe for the cause. So that's my opinion in that regard. So go ahead. You want to ask me something before I go to Rufai?
No, go to El Rufai. Go to
Okay,
El Rufai. Let me put it up.
I'm gonna stick to my 8 minutes or less. I don't talk too much. You Nigerian people, you all like to talk. But anyway, this about El Rufai stuff. I think right now till actually hear from them, from El Rufai, what his motive is. But from what we can see right now, there has been a disconnection between him and the APC, because I thought, because he wasn't offered the right job, that's why he left. But right now, from what he's doing, unless he's just playing game, but it seems like he has gone so far, try to be politically relevant, maybe from another party, if there's a relevant to that. Like I said, everything right now is just a speculation until I actually hear from the horseman, maybe OB spokesperson say, we are trying to join with every fire or whatever. And that combination, it's, to me, I mean, I'm an OB supporter. I'm not obedient, but I don't really see that as feasible. Why am I saying that? El-Rufai doesn't have that much, capital, in the north. And Obi, like Obi follow at their courtiers. There's nothing Obi is going to do that's going to be wrong. So they're going to follow him, and they want Obi to be the hem of the affair. If Obi decide to be vice, they know that's not going to work. So that's the angle I'm seeing him. I don't see any kind of this. I know it's all speculation. We are doing whataboutism right now. But if you come to fruition, come to a reality, I don't see it working with that Obi being at the helm of the affair. Can they form an alliance whereby, you rule for 4 years, after that, in Nigerian space? I've not seen it happen. Is it going to be a different issue this time? I doubt it. So I'm very suspicious about what we're saying or what we are reading into, or whatever El-Rufai is doing for his own political relevance. That's the way I see it. Like, we have not heard from Obi, but when Obi come to a space, I think he's supposed to come to, I don't know when, to Dr. Damage. I'm going to present this question if nobody asks him. Trust me, one man. I'm going to ask him this question and ask about leadership and all that kind of things, So I'm going to do that. So in my final submission, in reference to this El-Rufai, I don't see it right now. But yeah, go ahead.
No, go on, land that point. I wanted to take you somewhere else, but land.
So we wait for some time to see, maybe a couple of weeks or whatever, see how this play. If there's any fact, supporting what we are speculating right now, just call it all speculation.
All right, let me take you to this space. This is a new topic that's just emerging, and this is the direction that you probably want law enforcement to take in Nigeria. It says full names, photos, defense headquarters declare Simon Ekpa, 96 others wanted. So at last, we're getting to see the enemies of the state and who they are, what they look like, and more importantly, their names. It says the defense headquarters has declared the factional leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Simon Ekpa, and 96 other persons wanted. The wanted persons are said to be terrorists, insurgents, and others behind violent crimes in different parts of the country. So it goes on to give us the names and pictures contained terrorists from the northeast, northwest, as well as insurgents in the southeast and north central. So the director, Defense Media Operations, Major General Edward Bubar, confirmed the names and pictures of the wanted people on Friday, March the 22nd, correspondence report. A total of 43 persons have been declared wanted in the northwest, ravaged by banditry. Some of the wanted persons are Alaji Shingi, Malandi Yakub, Boka, Dogo Gidi, Halilu Sabubu, etc., etc. But this is it now. Wanted dead or alive, Simon Ekpa, the star name. What are you there making of this now new evolution of Nigerian security? Photos of what? Yes.
Definitely new evolution.
Sorry, man of prestige, before you answer that question, Wama, did that statement also say that being captured alive or dead?
Oh no, he didn't say that. He should say that, shouldn't he?
They should have been
that's an American thing, though, dead or alive.
I mean, there's a level of how the Nigerian government truly really wanted them in custody. If they want them alive, that's a one level. If you want them dead, that's a different level. And there's a ransom on each one of them. Then that will make it even butter on the bread. So that's the reason why I'm asking. Anyway, go ahead, man of prestige.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. Oh man, I'm very happy. This is definitely a new evolution when it comes to our security. Uh, apparatus in that reference. I mean, I'm very happy. This should have been done a long time. Samanepa should have been declared wanted. But speaking of Samanepa, before I go further, I went to their platform actually today. Maybe I was bored. They was having a meeting, talking about cola nut and all that
You,
kind of
you
things.
mean you mean on Twitter? You mean on Twitter?
No. I don't go on Twitter. I don't have time for that. It was on YouTube. It was
All
live
right.
today. So they was having a meeting talking about cola nut. I think it's the cola nut has to do with money, donation, and everything. And I wrote there. I said, "You all are delusional. This is a racketeering of of scamming people." That's what I wrote there. Then I just left because I don't even listen to them. But I just listened to them for a minute. But so exactly this happened today, like maybe about 5 hours ago when they was there live. But anyway, going back to what we are talking, this should have been done long time ago. I mean, I don't know what's going to be the outcome, but it needs to be made clearly that wherever he is, telling them, this is what this guy is perpetuating. Of course, there was something that happened during the election that didn't, when he was invited or whatever, so that didn't materialize to anything. So this is a step in the right direction. I mean, the government they are doing something, but I want some of them to be actually carried out, implemented, not just saying it, to satisfy people. But if this is going to be real, like we just read, it's definitely a welcome development. It's about time, they have them arrested, particular Simon Eber. Like I always said, they are criminals. Simon Eber is a criminal. He just scamming people. He's just there for his money, or just their racketeering. That's what I call them. So I'm glad they have included him in that list.
Let me ask you a question, man
Yeah.
of prestige. So you said Samuel Ekpa should have been arrested a long time ago.
Yes.
Are you on board with the government for the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu and the detention and the treatment method on him so far? Are you on board with the government?
No. I'm not on board. Like I said, I'm never an Nnamdi Kanu supporter. I didn't really follow Nnamdi Kanu. I listened to him. Everything I've been listening to him. Like I said, I've been aloof about Nigerian politics until recently. When I started with One Man Show, I think One Man Show know exactly when I started with him, which was last year. But having said that, the only time I heard about him was when he was mobilizing about the Biafran stuff, going to different states, Port Harcourt and everything. And I was just saying, who is this man? Who is this man? Making all this noise in Igbo land. So that was the only time. And after that, I never really followed him. Then I read about everything that he was doing, cursing and everything. Believe me, I've never go back and play to see what he said about other tribe and other kind of things. So, but having said all this, whatever they accuse him of, I'm just concerned about the judicial system, the way he was extradited from Kenya or something like that. And I thought that was not lawful. They need to follow the due process. And
Okay.
charge him
Let
to
me ask you
court.
the question. Let me ask you the question.
Yeah.
It seems that you are playing a double standard here. So
Okay.
you are trying to
Ask me your question. I'm ask you direct. I don't have no problem. Go ahead.
yeah, you are playing double standard. So
Okay.
both of them, to me, I mean, both of them are agitating for Biafra state, and they
Okay.
are doing it in the same, how do you say it, same strategy. But you are trying to excuse one, and you
Okay.
calling for the
No.
other.
You misunderstood me. I'm not excusing one.
No, you
Nnamdi
said you
Kanu has been
hold on,
charged. But
hold on.
go ahead.
You said you are not on board with the government for the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu and his detention, and on the other side, you are, you know, uh,
Okay. Listen to me, Ajali Koko. The
yeah.
extraordinary rendition from Kenya. I thought that was not lawful. That wasn't right. So my problem I have right now is keeping him in detention forever. Come on, not every day you bring him in court. And if he die in prison,
So what
people.
you are saying that you would have supported the
I
government
want them to charge
if
him,
government.
and adjudicate the case and make the case. I mean, just
So
judge him if
no,
it's.
hold on. So what you are saying that if government had declared Nnamdi Kanu wanted,
Okay.
just the same way they are declaring this thing wanted,
Right.
you will have supported the government for to have declared Nnamdi Kanu wanted before he was arrested. I mean,
But Nnamdi Kanu was declared wanted before he was arrested, wasn't he?
so why were you in support of the government back then for declaring wanted?
Yes, I have no. Yes, I have no issue about that. I'm never in support of I'm never in support of what he was doing because I'm for one Nigeria. We said it here. Notwithstanding that I'm from I'm from the southeast. I'm a proponent of one Nigeria. So that won't be my ideology. I'm not in during the Biafra time. So
Okay.
I'm in support of.
I rest my case. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in support. I'm in support of what, but it's the way he was, extraordinarily rendited to in Nigeria, and the court system has, adjudicated. Maybe it's for security issue they are keeping him there. But I want the issue to be adjudicated. Final, not just keeping, maybe he's not the only one, not just keeping him there forever. I don't need they want him to die. I don't know. I'm just speculating. So make the case if they want to charge him. If he's guilty, lay out the case against him and adjudicate the case. That's my only issue I have in that regard. So
man of proceed, but the case is being adjudicated as we speak. And the last time they were in court,
enigmatic. You know how long this been going on? Nigerian judicial system.
It's a process. It took Omoyele I think 5 years before they get to the before they had to.
But Omoyele Sowore was pardoned. He was never.
He wasn't pardoned. You have to have a conviction before you secure a pardon. And I think let me tell you one thing real quick. Yeah, people keep lumping these matters as if they are on the same level. No. Yushuore, Igbo, and then Nnamdi Kanu. And do not forget, right? You can go back and play back on this, even on this platform. People on this platform and people from Southeast, they never wanted him out when even there was a consideration or a mere consideration from the Buhari government to see if they could actually do a political game during the election. They actually kicked against it. But that's by the side. Then to always put this thing to rest, the case is currently being adjudicated. He has a legal team. And the last time they appeared in court, what was the ruling? The ruling was they filed he filed for his bail. His bail was denied, and they said they should continue the case to final adjudication until they have a ruling. That was the ruling, right? It means the case is currently being taken care of. And then what if there will be a presidential pardon? If Tinubu is going to have a mercy or probably have to pardon him, there must be a conviction first. You cannot secure a presidential pardon without a conviction. What Omoyele Sowore got was the Attorney General of the Federation, on behalf of the federal government, entered a nolle prosequi to discontinue the matter because actually it was a matter of you can't build nothing on something, right? It was a trumped up charges, and we had a willful nuisance of an Attorney General for 8 years who doesn't know his left from his right. So he bungled the case from the scratch. So ab initio, Omoyele Sowore had no case, right? Because when you even look at the merit of the cases, you will see that it does not have local standard, right? So unlike Nnamdi Kanu's case, there are so many graphics evidence against him. So the only thing that could actually save this guy eventually, if they go through the case as it should, right, under the law, he will be gone forever. But now it may actually be qualified for the prerogative of mercy by if Tinubu decide to have a presidential pardon for him. But there will be a conviction first, right? Under the law, there will be a conviction as a felon having to have violated certain sections of the constitutional provisions of the country. And then he will go home and they will give you some certain condition. But it will be on record that he was a felon, but he was pardoned. That's what will happen. Like Manafort and all these folks that Trump pardoned in the US. That's what will happen to him.
Okay. I completely understand where you're coming from, being a lawyer, because I'm in America, where they pardon people and everybody has been pardoned, has been convicted, so that part you just laid is true, I don't have any issue about that part. So I'm just looking at it from a layman point of view that he has been in the court system for a long time. He need to be adjudicated, but you stated, it's a normal process. Is it a normal process when it comes to Nigerian judiciary? In my own opinion, it may be, because that kind of thing is not, it doesn't happen here. I know during the Guantanamo Bay and something like that, a lot of them stay there longer. Maybe that has to do with some international judication in that case. But I will still restate my thing that it's taking a long time. Let them make a decision. Yeah, what you just stated, I repeat again, is correct. You cannot be pardoned unless you've been convicted. The other two people wasn't convicted. So let's leave that as it may be. So I'm not speaking from both sides of my mouth, like Ajali Koko said. I just want the right thing to do. But I'm glad what just happened right now to Simon Egbe, because he's perpetuating the whole, the same nonsense, killing a lot of people in the Southeast for that nonsense at home and all that kind of thing. But I believe all is a scam. He's just a racketeer, and that's what I believe. Because if you go to that platform, it's all about money. So that's what I believe in that way. But I'm glad. I'm glad. It's a welcome development, one man. But I hope it can, actually be implemented.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Thank you. That's the majestic Mr. Not Mr. but a man of prestige. Not Oba of San Diego, man of prestige. So thank you, Prestige. Stay with us. So that's the majestic Prestige. So from that elegance to even equal elegance, let's go to. So we go enigmatic Emeka, and then we carry on. So enigmatic, you're up next. Enigmatic on day. Oh, all right. Let's go with Emeka then. I don't think enigmatic is quite ready. Emeka, are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
All right, brilliant. Good to see you. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Anyway, I missed you guys, and I'm trying to get on the weekend, right, to chill. I hope everyone is having a great time. It's the weekend. Whatever you're doing, whatever you're chilling with your family, friends, or enemies, is all good. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Do you want to free flow? Do you want me to line it up, or do you want to kick it off with the speculations? Obi El Rufai combination to wrestle Tinubu out of power 2027.
Let me pick it up with the Yahoo Boy stuff. Like I said, right? I think it's silly of the EFCC. How many do you want to? You see, it's either you're trying to curb a crime and not allow it to fester. So with this rehabilitation strategy plan that they're trying to look at, what they're doing is to encourage young Nigerians to see scam as something to go into. And if the end road is, oh, the government is going to rehabilitate me, then you're only going to create a monster out of it. You see, when people do not think right, they will do the wrong thing. That's why I said it is wrong. You cannot rehabilitate people who go into crime for a financial gain. If the only thing, like what Man of Prestige was saying, you either want to overcompensate them with something good, and then what do we define as a good job? Someone who, in a single transaction, could make good money and try to transform their life. What would an average job in Nigeria offer him? They won't be moved. Yes, you rehabilitate them. After a while, they go back to what they are doing and continue to perpetrate their crime. And then you are creating a monster. You are creating people, new entrants into. In short, you just create an industry out of it, or you make it more organized. So I think it's silly for the EFCC chairman to be considering this kind of plan. I do not support it. We should curb this crime and not allow it to fester. We've allowed it to take a widespread turn. That young people now there's a school. Before you know it, if you are rehabilitating these guys, they will have a college for young boys to go and train how to become a fraudster. So I don't support it. I think it's ridiculous from law enforcement of agency like the EFCC to be speaking in this kind of light. And then talking about P2B and Rufai, I think the Sun came out to debunk that news.
One man, I think I'm the next person now. Did you jump me?
I believe sorry. No, he called you, but you didn't respond.
I called you. You didn't. Yeah, we called you several times. We even paused. Come after Emeka then.
Look at that.
The long hands of Ndugurudu. There it is. Carry the Weka.
So I think Rufai son debunked the news. He responded to Boala on Twitter and said that Boala should, trying to like, oh, Boala, you've played your end game very well and you were well compensated. You understand? I don't. You see, we will get to know what Rufai is all about and what's cooking. But we've actually anticipated and analyzed that Peter Obi is going to leave the Labour Party with all the noise coming out from that space. That party now is too bad. It has shamed himself. It has actually outlived its purpose, and now it's time for those who came in to see how they can exploit it as a special purpose vehicle to jump out, including the chairman. He should have been long dealt with and kicked off that party and see how they can restore. If you ask me, I think the party is dead in my own point of view, because it's no longer on opposition. They are fighting. They are trying to see how they can exploit the party. They are, even with the Lagos State Nigerian Labour Congress picketing the branches of the party headquarters or state headquarters across the country. It's just a struggle of, if you ask me, it's completely, the party is done. It's done. Peter Obi, he has been dissociating himself for the party for quite a while, and this, is more evidence for him to completely remove himself and go see what he can make out, what political party he wants to join or what political party he wants to create. But there's still enough room for us to see what's coming out. Whatever is going on, quite a handful of speculation and rumors. With time, it will take shape. But we all know whatever alliances or mergers or combinations that may arise for 2027, I don't think it's going to be strong enough to defeat the president. If not, the president is going to install his people to even
Do you not think there's at least a combination that may not defeat him, but will certainly make him feel, give him sleepless nights, make him sweat a bit?
I don't think so, in my viewpoint. I don't think why I say so. Atiku is not leaving that space. So whatever Atiku is doing, we will get to know. If it's going to be three parties going into the race, it only gives the president an upper edge. And the president being a strong political strategist, as well as someone who is very knowledgeable about the Nigeria political environment, all he has to do, like what he did with Daniel Bwala, install his people into those parties who will give him information and intelligence of what is going on and still disrupt them. He's going to win 2027. I completely stand on that. Whatever I'll be thinking.
I agree. I don't see anything that can unseat him in 2027. I don't even think bad governance can unseat him.
Bad governance cannot unseat him. Bad governance, which we have actually debated, bad governance would not. So I was thinking an Rufai is maybe plotting towards 2031, but we can't tell. But whoever comes and emerges, or how they come in any form, shape, and manner, it is not still strong enough. In Nigeria political situation currently now, I'm yet to see any strong politician that has the clout, the leadership, the charisma, and the ability, and as well as the funding. And then we have not even started talking about the power of incumbency at this moment that can challenge the president currently now. When he entered into the race in 2023, we looked at each and every one of them and we said, this is the man that will win the election, right? He's experience, he has done it, he has that charisma, his ability to unite people, to bring people together, and the clout with him. You understand? And what happened? He emerged. The losers can say whatever they want to say. They can cry their foul cry, but who is the one that they take. He was the forerunner, even when they concocted their polling and they went to write whatever they want to write. He was the forerunner. He was the man to beat, despite the APC not doing well, despite Buhari not doing well, despite the bad governance being experienced for 8 years during the Buhari regime. He was still the man to beat. And now that he is the president, and you can see from his not his not let's exclude governance, but you can see from his political uh, uh, surroundings and the way he has conducted and coordinated himself politically, and even where he moves, you even see the opposition trying to dobale and salute him properly. That the man has all what it takes to continue to be there for quite a while. I don't see anybody who is strong enough. Atiku was close, but I don't see anybody. After Atiku, who else has that political charisma? Even from the north, who else can? You understand? I really doubt it. Except him, there will be a very strong situation that can change the minds of the political elite to not want to pull their weight for him. But even at that, I doubt it. He's going to win last night, 2027. In my opinion, he's the man to sleep it.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space, Emeka. So competition always a good thing, except of course when you're Dangote, who doesn't like it at all. So we're still talking about sleepless nights. Will the man from Kano be having sleepless nights over this? After Dangote, another firm moves to build modular refinery in Lagos, gets $5 billion ready to start work. So what are you making of that? Yeah.
This is good for our energy space. It's good for the country. It's also good for Africa. We have Rabiu also. He's in construction in Akwa Ibom, right? Building his own, though not as big as Dangote. So it's really good. In 10, 15, 20 years' time, we'll all be benefiting from all these investment coming into the country in terms of job creation, in terms of oil independence, in terms of energy supply and infrastructure development that the communities where these refineries are being situated we all benefit from. So this is good. It's good. It's good for our country. It's good for us. In this respect, what we can say is that Dangote might probably not be the one to. He will still control a major share, but not exclusively. In my own point of view, what we cannot tell in the nearest future that in terms of petrol supply, the scarcity will be dead completely. Now we might not just be faced with price. What would the price look like? What would the price if there's a decrease or an increase? But in terms of where we hear scarcity and that queue, I think it will be a thing that we would tell our grandchildren or that at some point in time, people used to queue to buy petrol, but then likewise, the byproducts of petrol resources or crude oil resources that we used to get from other countries would end. So the last time I was on the show, I was speaking about our trade surplus. Even in 2023, we had trade surplus. Right now, if we cut out petrol supplies, crude oil, petrol refined oil coming into or fuel coming into the country with Dangote with this and Rabiu's refinery coming, and other modular refineries that might be springing up in the future, that would end completely, and which will help our foreign reserve and also the polyethylene, the byproduct of hydrocarbons and the plastic byproduct that comes out from crude oil refinery, that would be done completely, and our trade surplus will go up. Then we can now see how to also encourage farmers to increase agricultural products. Then I only see good times, except things may change. But my prediction for Nigeria is good times. And then that is the foundation of the Bola Ahmed administration and what he's doing, that we would reap. Even when he leaves, we'll reap if we have someone who is a successor that is knowledgeable enough and that will follow all through with the vision. Maybe and hopefully we will replicate what Lagos has done and copy and paste to Nigeria so that all Nigerians can benefit and be grateful for once that we have a country that is moving forward. So these are good steps. We have to also congratulate the former president for encouraging this, as well as the governor of Lagos State for also helping out with every infrastructure to help Dangote refinery. Initially we never had one working. Now one is working, and then we're having others coming up. So we just have to look forward and stay positive and be happy. You know, the country, in my viewpoint, is progressing. I was just looking at the trade data, and I was like, wow, if we can, in a couple of few months, let's say 5 to 6 months, we eradicate all this, then we are ready for business. That would even even make me pivot to you know, we sort out the backlogs, right? For the forward contract that we have. Now, the next thing is we've released the TBs that looking like it's going to be oversubscribed. Now, inflow of dollars will be coming in, and that, you know, dollars is crashing. You can see the evidence based on the market is going down to 1,400. Let's see if more inflow of funds comes in, the supply of dollars is coming in, then the price will crash for that, and then we can now reliably reliably now estimate the true value of the naira. We need to know the true value of the naira. I think the true value of the naira is within the range of 700 to 800, but hopefully let's see what's going to happen in the nearest months coming, or probably at the end of December. We should be able to estimate the true value of the naira. And then
Thank you for saying that. I said about 2 sessions ago that that's the range. The value of the naira is in the hundreds. It's in the mid to late hundreds, not 4 figures. That and I'm backing that with money, by the way. You know, so
yeah,
I'm buying up at this point.
at this point, you know, with what is happening is that the speculative activities that was going on in the past is now reducing, right? And if you watch closely, once the market heard that CBN has paid off the backlog, you saw that the next day the price dropped instantly, and today it's going down. So the next thing we should be anticipating is the TBs coming and investors bringing in funds to buy. Then we have the Eurobond that would soon be released. Investors will also bring in funds coming in. Definitely with our MPR, the country is the interest rate is the darling of most investors, right? We are the one offering the highest interest rate in the world. So what they will do is look at where can we invest our funds, what rate can we see. I think Nigeria is somewhere we can get a lot of money if we cannot reduce that sensitivity of naira to the dollar. Investors will troop in more. They will bring in funds. I can guarantee that. And then we cannot estimate if the naira says if the value of the naira is 1,000 and it is not fluctuating anymore. At least we now know the true value of the naira, which will help businesses to plan, and also the government to also plan properly. So it is the planning process that is a difficult one, and then businesses can look at it and say, okay, I know what the true value of the naira is. It's not fluctuating like a radio that is bad. We can actually do planning. We can budget properly. We can estimate and forecast what our price will look like and what our profit will look like, and tell investors or shareholders this is what the value we can bring to the market for you. So clearly, by the end of 2024, we should be able to estimate what the true value of the naira is. Like I said, I gave my estimation. If it hits, that's fine. If it's 1,000, if it's 1,002, but we must clear out all that sensitivity. We must clear out the speculation going on, and then we now know that this is the true value. This is what our naira is looking like in the market, and then everybody begins to take their position appropriately.
All right, Brennan. Let me take you to one. Let me take you to one final space, and then from there we go on to enigmatic brief commentary on this. Your friend and mine, Ejele speaks. So the travails of so to that space, Emeka.
So I saw the news here. Was it 2 days ago? I saw where he was also saying that the police is inviting him. I saw the petition. Clearly, you know, in my viewpoint, we don't know. We're all speculating, and I'm hoping when he's settled and he's out or I don't know where he is, but once the noise dies down, he will come on the platform and explain what's the true position of things. I saw some people saying, oh, he's into human and sex trafficking. Some others saying, oh, it has to do with the pastor. We're only just speculating, and speculation is not something that I enjoy engaging in. I like dealing with the fact. He would come and explain with his own tongue to tell us what actually transpired. He was a guest, he's still a darling of the show, and we can consider him to be one of us, right? It's just like, God forbid, Baba Jali Koko having an issue, and all we can do is to hope and pray and wish him the best of luck, right? So what I can say is, whatever it is, if it's those who seem to have some amount of money in their purse and they want to flex their muscle, go and try to get a petition from the police to see how they can bully others. Well, I don't think it's something that should be encouraged. Free speech is something everyone should. It's also part of the United Nations Charter of Rights. That is entitled to everyone. Express yourself. If you think this person is lying, provide a counterbalance to their opinion, or you can just ignore them. But going to the police because you have money to put on their table, or because you can write a petition to keep people quiet, I don't think is the way to go. If I'm speaking to the pastor anyway, if that's the case, because it's looking more likely than that, right? If I don't take those people seriously. With what they do. If you think you are not someone who is performing fake miracles, then perform one in real life and put it so that show us what you can do. Even if it's black magic, show us what you can do. But to use the police to begin to shut people down, to bully them, to threaten them, to keep them quiet, is not something that I subscribe to anyway. But I wish him well. And hopefully when his mind is at peace and at rest, and this is cast behind him, he can come out to express his opinion as a free man and tell us what actually transpired, so we can also learn from the ordeal and also know what the true position is. I think our thoughts and prayers are with him. It's everybody go through some specific challenges, but I wish him the best of luck, and I hope this is put aside, because the police petition says it's an interview. We hope it's truly an interview and not one to just make him cow to the threats being posed to him.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. So we're going from you, Emeka, we're going to Enigmatic, from Enigmatic to Ajan Lekoko, and we continue to progress. It's Enigmatic, you're up next. Hopefully, there he is. Good to have you, Enigmatic Hondi.
Yes, boss. Thank you. Salute to everybody on the platform and those who are listening. So I think I will start with the Rufai, let me say, political higi haga. Let me use it.
Political excursion, political tour.
Let me borrow that from Igodo.
Political higi haga.
Yeah. So what you are seeing here is just a rehearsal towards 2031, not 2027, because people. And then I will start with the inconsistency and the hypocrisy, and when we talk about political Lilliputians, this is what we're talking about. They get so frenzied up and they get so excited about little things like this. I mean, I'm talking about the Agulu man's obedience now. Do you know one man? This man, Rufai, used to be one of their arch rivals, their arch enemy, somebody they will probably put a dagger to his neck and just chop up. All of a sudden, they are getting cheeky about him, some kind of glowing reviews and stuff like that. This is why we tell them, you never say never about politics, and never try to burn all the bridges when things do not go your way in politics. Politics, 7 hours, even 2 seconds in politics is a long game. Who is the person you perceive your arch enemy today may be a political refugee for you tomorrow, may offer you political asylum tomorrow, right? While you actually are going through a political refugee period. Now, this is why they should look at politics as a game, and they should inject a lot of mental fecundity to process political games, and they shouldn't. One of their own, Dele Farotimi, the sadist, right? He wrote a book. He said, "Do not die in their war. Do not die in the war of politicians, because it's all about personal interest. When people when people are trying to pursue their personal interest, they go any way, any length, and wherever it takes them to actually actualize those goals. So do not try to take politicians' issues personal, especially when it does not actually directly affect your being, your life. So I wouldn't call any politician my principal. I'm not just gonna say you're my principal because I maybe we share political party together, or probably we share one political party, or probably I believe in a political ideology. Then that does not make you my boss. That does not make you my leader. That does not make you my principal, right? So they should try to find a way and find a balance across that. So El Rufai's political stunt that you are seeing now is basically aimed to the way it is, to win some favor, to curry some favor from the Southwest, right, for the 2031 election, and I'll explain. So, and I believe he's trying to mirror his strategy, persistently, like Buhari does, or Buhari did in the past. So with this age long approaching, by the time he will be 71 by 2031, he believes he has a high, he has a big chance of probably trying to wrestle power from those people that are propping up in the north. Let me explain one thing. So we've actually had this in the past, shortly after the election. I told you, you can play it back, one man. I told you some things will happen, right? That the north, people are talking about the north. They forgot that El Rufai from the northwest, right? Rubadu is from the northeast. Shatima is from the northeast. And when you look at all, so because people do not, if you do not understand the political dynamics in the north, don't speak about it. Don't just say north, north. Like the man who actually came to speaking on a channel's TV. I know Ekene was really he was really happy with that commentary, but he needs to understand the fact that this is politics, right? The guy is talking from a primordial sentiment, right? He has a sentiment to the text and the texture of his comment. So the North, as it is now, the 2031 game started earlier, even before now, right? El Rufai is from the Northwest. We still have Kwankwaso from the Northwest, and we still have a lot of political bigwigs in the Northwest in 2031. But in the Northeast, what has happened now is that there's an exchange of power, right, one man, between the Northwest and the Northeast. All the political bigwigs and all the political, big appointment, juicy appointment that used to go to the Northwest, right, is traded or was traded to the Northeast this time around. When you look at the Minister of Health, Northeast, Minister of Education, Northeast, National Security Advisor, Northeast, Vice President, Northeast, Minister of Agri, Northeast, like almost the major appointment from the North goes to the Northeast. And that has not settled well as we speak with the Northwest. And when people want to say, this guy, is he not an APC person speaking like this, saying there's no chance in 2027? Okay, I agree. Was the Kabag guys, were they not APC people? Buhari, is he not an APC person? those people who work against, and people could see that they work against the emergence of Tinubu, were they not in APC? Yemi Oshibanjo, is he not an APC person? So when you talk about things like that, you have to put everything into context. You just don't brush everything. So one cap does not fit all in politics. You have to look at certain precepts to your conversation, and that's why you actually define it, to the root cause of the matter before you actually provide solution to it. So what you are having what is happening in the north now is that there is a coalition around the northeast to have the presidency in 2031. What Rufai is doing basically is because of the disappointment that he had or he suffered during the ministerial appointment. And there was nothing or little that the presidency or Akpabio or the Senate could actually do to rescue him, because Rufai's problem did not emanate from the Aso Rock or from the Senate. It emanated from the North itself. So this is a fact that I'm telling you. It was the northern elite, the northern stronghold that never wanted Rufai, and this is a fact. I'm speaking it to you guys now to know. So he's actually coming out now to come more or less like a political bricksmanship to actually shake them around. But they know the game. First of all, he has to find a way to go through his little devil in Kaduna State before he can actually say he wants to he wants to be the flag bearer of the Northwest. And when you look at the Fulani versus the Kanuri politics, right, there's always this long-term historical, historical background to their politics, right? When you look at what is it Sardauna that mentioned that the very first time the Fulani people will allow a Kanuri man to get close to power, they should forget it for life, and that is what is actually happening, because an average Kanuri, they know how to manage power, and they know how they have the gravitas, the education, and the wherewithal, right, to actually manage power. Look at all the guys in Aso Rock now who are from the Northeast stock. So the politics you are seeing now is against 2031. 2027 is already gone. So people who are not still seeing the game should just they should study it. You are on this platform to listen and to reason, right, and to learn politics. So Rufai is out here basically doing what he needs to do at this moment. He needs attention and he needs people to hear him, right? And he's doing that with a party man now, Peter Obi, right? We already know that Peter Obi is a political, clout mock, right? Is desperate, mockety mock. He's been all over the place. So we've seen him being a cavalier, celebutant. So he's been displaying this political social grandeur for a while. And was it not some 2 days ago or 3 days ago that he was somewhere breaking fast during iftar with Muslims, the same person? So is he going to change it to Muslim, go back and take back your country? Is he going to change it to that? Right? So he has become a national rabble rouser when it comes to politics, and then he needs to sit his ass down somewhere. Let me use that. So he has this pretentious hype for beast almost every time. So when you look at Rufai's politics, he has nowhere to go, and he knows that. He knows that for a fact. If people they've been here for almost a year, they should have learned one or two things about politics. It's not about bitterness. It's not about personality. It's not about taking things personal. It's about listening and then being able to put one or two together, and you understand where the game goes. So in 2027, the North will be getting ready for 2031 to take over power again, and they will be looking towards either the southwest or the south because south is already out of the way for any political calculation. They did it against Buhari for 8 years, and they did it against Tinubu for 4 years. So they've basically shown that even a southeast woman. Do you know that a southeast man like Soludo that they really hate now can actually become Nigeria's president without Southeast support, as it is now? Because they've actually shown Nigeria, they've demonstrated that without Southeast vote, you can become president. So if Soludo, for
We've seen
instance,
that in three cycles. We've seen that in three cycles. Buhari,
in three
Buhari, and
cycles.
Tinubu. Yeah.
Yeah. So this Soludo that there's so much hate now, right? If he makes a national prominence and become a flag bearer of a national party, right, he can become the president without a single support from the entire Southeast, which is clear. So the South, they are projecting themselves and
Enigmatic, please. Can I ask you this question, please?
Yeah.
Please, if you don't mind. Yeah, thank you, Wamanga. Thank you for the opportunity. Why can't you mention you made a statement earlier on? That's why I came in. Why can't Tinubu rescue Rufai if some cabals in the north doesn't want him? And he knew what he did for him to attain that position of the presidency. So why can't Tinubu rescue him?
Okay.
Do you understand what I mean? Yeah.
It's a very simple answer, and Rufai knows. That's what I'm talking about. In politics, when you look at a situation sometime, when you look at a power dynamic, right, you won't be mad at certain individuals, or you won't be mad at certain scenario. He cannot be mad at Akpabio, because from the hindsight, Akpabio did everything, and the people who were supposed to do everything to move mountain, they moved mountain. This is a fact. They moved mountain, but they couldn't rescue him. At a point, your hands will be tied, or else it will affect your political patronage at a certain level. So they need to choose. So that's the game. So you see, his protege, his successor in Kaduna is very close to the power as we speak. His son is very close to the power. His son is very close to Ashwaju's family. But there's a game that is beyond even you trying to. It's like you even better chop your own head off rather to save him in that situation, because when you see people that were involved, you understand what happened, right? So that is just the summary of it. I won't be able to go beyond
Enigmatic,
that.
why don't they want him? Why? Do you have any into that? Why are they fighting against him?
Oh, sure, when you're going in north, especially during the election, you feel that you talk. So
they feel you.
When you have certain prominent individuals from the north, like people that everybody that revere, right, putting their finger on the weight already, you have to withdraw. You have to move back. You get, and he knows that he can't move further. That was the reason. During the period he had to move out of the country for a while to just settle down, right? So, and it's about the power dynamics moving forward. Do not forget that Ribadu. There's a reason why Ribadu was made the NSA. The first time Tinubu broke, right, the tradition of making military men, right, the NSA. So it's a whole lot of political stuff going on in the north. But is there a possibility that the northwest will be throwing up a candidate in 2027? Absolutely, right? But it won't actually change anything, because I can tell you for a fact that Atiku Abubakar will come out again, and that is why Peter Obi's handler now, they are basically trying to shift him, right, to somewhere like SDP. So it's going to be a repeat of 2023, but in a different manner now. So do not forget, Ashiraju has a stake in SDP. If you don't know, people who knows politics will know this, and that's why they say some people don't really want to.
In fact, he was going to run the SDP ticket had he not gotten the APC one.
So
in that 20,
that's why some people don't really want to key into Adewale Adebayo whenever he comes to say, "Oh, Shebi is Tinubu's." He was planted there too. So look, his 2027 game is already sealed, right? The South.
Can you just a question to Emeka, to you as well? Can you see anybody that will? I think Ajanle Koko wants to ask a question. Ajanle Koko, did you want to come in?
Oh,
no, you were muted. I thought you wanted to come in.
Yeah, Enigmatic is still on, right?
Yes,
no,
sir.
no, no. I thought you wanted to interject him. I was,
I was trying to interject. You see, he was trying to make when he was making reference to Southwest that somebody from there uh, could be president, could be voted for by other part of Nigeria and be president of Nigeria without their own vote. So
Yes.
I was trying to tell Enigmatic that we have that has already happened in Nigeria. We have it in history. Obasanjo became president of Nigeria without the vote of the Southwest. So
Okay.
it can happen to the Southeast.
But let me in proper perspective, let me tell you what I mean. A popular national candidate, right, from the Southeast, let's say under APC, they won't like him in Southeast. If they pick somebody like Okorosha, for instance, or Juzo Kalu, they will revolt against him as against somebody like Peter Obi, right? But that person, they would have seen that this person will actually win the election for them, but they won't like him anyways. They'll probably go the other route, but the guy will still win without their support in that regard. That's what I mean. So if the one they will actually like, that they will coalesce around, they will make a movement around, like Peter Obi, will not be accepted in the North. Because what we can see in Peter Obi now, that we said earlier, that he's going to be a perpetual presidential runner. He has started it again. He has started it already. He has started the trajectory of Atiku. He will come back in the next 4 years, run around. They will patch him to maybe SDP, and then the handlers, right? The handlers like OBJ will handle him again, and then he will divide the vote of PDP, of Atiku. Then another thing will happen, just like it happened in 2023. So that is the trajectory that will happen until 2027, when APC will say, okay, is it Shetima or Ribadu, right, that or Zulum that will be looking forward to flag our party's presidential flag in the North? So I'm telling you what is going to happen, because Peter Obi and El Rufai, first of all, Peter Obi will not have a grade a tier 1, tier A political figure to be his vice president in the North. It will never happen. If any grade A politician in the North, right, goes to the North with a Peter Obi at the head of the ticket, it's a dead on arrival ticket. They won't accept that kind of ticket in the North. So you see, people need to understand this policy, because when you try to tell them El Rufai and Peter Obi, right, a lot of them will think El Rufai will be the vice president. It won't happen. They will reject that kind of stuff in the North. Or Kwakwaso at the bottom of the ticket, where Peter Obi will be at the head. Even when you put their resume side by side.
And Martin, can I make this statement? They will even better to stay with Ashiwaju for them to deput for. I said the North will even stay with Ashiwaju for them to allow
Thomas
Arubadu to deputize himself to Peter Obi, and it's not going to happen.
Forget about the North for now. The North, they have the political sophistry to know how to play their game. They are not going to jeopardize, right, their 4 years for a uncertainty, right? You will see what will happen in 2027. The 2027 election, let me tell you a simple scenario that will happen. For a fact, may God spare his life, Atiku will run, right? That's a fact. I don't know if he's going to be running under if PDP will be foolish again to give him their ticket. Peter Obi will be running, because Peter Obi now, as we projected, right, things will happen. He will move away from Labour Party, but he has a natural habitat, Abga, that he could go back to. But the guy don't shit for grand. He can't go back to Abga, right? So it will probably they will have to handle him to SDP, where where he will be. The game will be sealed before it even starts, right? Now you will see maybe they will throw a candidate off from the southwest, from the northwest, again, like Kwakwanso, right, to kill a little bit of Atiku's number in the southwest, in the northwest. because they know Obi will control the vote again in the Southeast, which will take away PDP's vote in the Southeast. But then in the South, what happened in the South this time around will not happen next 4 years. Obi will still make some inroads in South because the obedient movement now, right? The obedient movement, they are chasing people away from that movement. If you are not from the Southeast, it's going, and it's just 1 year now. In the next 4 years, they would have chased a lot of people out of that movement, because the IPOP group of that movement, they are manifesting on a daily basis. Right? You can see the Edo people, they are taking position. The Delta people, they are taking position. The South, they are coalescing because they want the vice presidential ticket. When power rotates to the North, and the North is looking forward to the South to pick a VP. So the VP will be a fight between it should be a one-way fight between the South and Southeast. But by the precedence of Southeast politics, they've lost it, and they are still losing it. That was the reason they lost their Senate presidency to South. Akpabio shouldn't be in the Senate president seat now. The Southeast has the right of first refusal. They had a guy in who was primed for that seat, Ojizo Kalu. He played a bad politics.
Are you blaming him? Who went to go and be telling people that he doesn't care what they do for
that's what I'm saying, Mika. He played a bad politics. Your presidential candidate made less than 6,000 votes in the national election, and you cost them up with almost 100,000 votes as against Akpabio and all the South guys. Look at the numbers they came back from with. So what you are seeing now is a political game for 2031, because Dave Umai would have been a very good candidate. Soludo, there's a possibility that you see Soludo when he comfortably returns to power to win his second term. Do not be surprised if Soludo starts moving close to APC, to the national prominence, as against these people that are trying to run him down. He knows his game, and he's going to win his second term anyways, just to clear that. So that is what is happening now. Rufai does not have a chance even in the South, in the Northwest politics, right? Kwakwaso is still there. Rufai for Rufai to even survive Kaduna's politics is look at the last election now. Go and look at the numbers. So this game is Northeast versus Northwest, right? It's going to the trajectory of Fulani and the Kanuris for the 2021 ticket, and then Southwest, South, and Southeast, who is going to play the best politics to clinch the VP ticket. So what Southwest will probably do at that time is that they will take a back seat, because Asiwaju would have navigated the way to have a sound presidential ticket, right, handed to somebody that he wants to continue his legacy. Then he will take a back seat and probably want to work with South to produce the vice president. This will work.
And Marty, let me ask you a question, please.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Some of your narrative, is just political, conjecture. That's the way I look at it. I'm not saying you don't make some valid point.
Yeah,
but let me ask you something. What happens if there's three party? There's no way, any one of them going to make inroads in Nigerian politics. But if you ask me as of today, the way I see things right now, because of what APC have done, they have put their own people in every apparatus in Nigeria. So if I have to speculate, they're going to win back again, regardless of what happened. But having said that, let's assume there's only two parties. PDP, SDP, and some of them, they join together and form one party.
Mm-hmm.
And you have APC one place, and they put to be, at the helm of that.
Forget that's a dead arrival.
Just two party. So you don't see any fruition to that.
Let's play a scenario game, right? First of all, let me tell you one thing. In a two-way run, the way it is now, I don't see a two-way run in 2027 because
we're just speculating.
Okay. Let's stay on that two-way party, right? Let's do APC versus the opposition. So the opposition will pick a candidate and then the vice president. Let's look at that. Now let's look at the the committee of Nigeria's political opposition parties now. We have PDP, the behemoth of the opposition, right? Labour Party, do not forget that you can't really see Labour Party as a viable opposition, because an average obedient will tell you they care less about Labour Party, but they are subservient to Peter Obi. You don't play politics like that. Most of them are not card-carrying member of Labour Party. So that has basically taken Labour Party out of the equation. So when you are looking at that now, we are coming back gradually back to PDP. So let's focus on PDP now. Now let's try to plug Obi into the equation. You put Obi, the head of the ticket for the main opposition party, and then you put Atiku, vice president. Who will receive that ticket in the north with you or from you against Ashwaju? The north will rather win with Ashwaju than Obi. They will even stone Atiku if he's coming to the north with that kind of nonsense. Or Kwakwanso. Look, you have to understand the politics in the north for you to understand how you play the politics with them. What Ashwaju has been doing, right, for the past 30 years, 16 years ago, when he's been trying to have successors, to have his political, footprint all over, that people are calling him Godfather, is what Obi is just trying to start now after he has lost an election, right? He's just trying to go to the north now, to go and identify with the Talakawas in the north, the same north that you always project as the indication, as the metrics of poor people whenever you want to talk about the poor. Do not forget what he did in the last election. Do not forget the Yes Daddy tape that he called the political, religious war. It's like a jihad in Islam. I'm a Muslim and I know what I'm talking about. They will smile with him, they will do everything with him, but it does not fit. It needs more work to do if he actually needs to break into the north. And when people say, do not forget that North Central, when you guys are talking about North Central, right? Kogi State, Kwara State, and Niger State, they are still part of the North Central, right? You are not just talking about Benue State or Plateau State that has a certain number of Christians, or Nasarawa State that the part of them that probably few Christians, and Kaduna South, right? So this is why we are saying, for you to win a presidential election, it's not 8 months job. It's not if it's so easy, Atiku would have been president before now. And in 2027 is not too sure for Atiku. So now I've narrowed it down to Atiku and Peter Obi now. Atiku being the head of the ticket, Peter Obi being the bottom of that ticket, and we take it to the north. It's going to be a very big fight, right? Very, very big fight. Northeast Atiku versus Southwest Tinubu, Muslim. Obi, a Christian from the southeast. Shetima, a Muslim from the northeast. So what you will see is that they will see where the pendulums, where they will see which one is going to favor them more, right? Because when you look at that, Atiku is from northeast, Shetima is from northeast. We are just playing a scenario. Shetima northeast, Atiku northeast. Shetima is almost becoming president after 4 years. Atiku wants to be president in 4 years, and he has promised the southeast that he will do only 1 term, 4 years, and hand over to Obi, right? What do you think the northerner will do? You will do 4 years and hand over to Obi, while we have a Shetima who can do 8 years, or Ribadu who can do 8 years, or the Minister of Health who can do 8 years, or the Minister of Education who can do 8 years, or Zulum who can do 8 years. So look at all those things very well. So we are just using the projection of two-party system now, APC versus PDP. So does it mean that Obi will swallow back all his vomits as against what he has done in the last election, calling PDP structure of criminality, the PDP that he left some few months? He's going to go back to that structure of criminality. He's going to go back to those parties that he has actually lampooned and used every derogatory languages against them. So, and then all his words, they will use it back against him in the north. So politics goes beyond the essence of this type of platform is for you to learn certain things about Nigeria politics, that it is not about emotion. If emotion does it, Atiku would have been president before
before even Jonathan. Jonathan came from the minority of the minority, right? But there's a groundwork for Jonathan to become the president, and you know who did the groundwork for him, right? So at Tinubu's election couldn't have been harder, or he would have gone through the stress that he went through if Buhari was so committed to his ambition. Buhari left him he left him dry, and he had to fight for his life. And you could see the numbers. The numbers were divided between Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, and Kwakwaso going rogue in Kano State. So when people say Tinubu is not a popular president, he's suffering legitimacy with the numbers, then have they actually gone down to see the mathematics of the political election? Peter Obi's second term election, do you know the number that brought him back to power? Do you know, man of prestige, you are from Imo State. He came back to power with 34%. 34%. For his second term.
I never really follow Nigerian politics.
Yes, 34%, very tough election for him. A governor is returning for the second term because he was a shambolic failure in the first term. And then he came back, said he was going to withdraw his support for him. He fought almost everybody in the party, including all the party apparatchiks. He was on his dying bed that the guy actually said, my last word, right? Honor me, vote for this guy, let him come in. That was why he performed woefully. So 34% to bring back to office, how would you describe the legitimacy? But let's go back to the subject matter now. The 2027, 2031.
Hold on. I need you to educate me on that space. Okay. How did he win with 34% in Anambra? How many party contested? How can you win 34% and become
go and check out. You are from Southeast now.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Go and check out. And then I want to give you further assignments in you are a Southeast guy, Imo State. You should know politics. I don't even know why you don't know politics. And
because I never really care about Nigerian politics, okay, until recently. Okay. So
go and dig deep, right, into Anambra politics, and you will see that propaganda does not win anything. It can take you to a certain level, but at a time, every lie has an expiry date. I'm not going to say more than that. But when we are talking about the national politics now, first of all, let's go back to the written now about the conjecture or about the scenario. Atiku is going to run. Obi is getting ready to run. Right, and obedience will not they will not allow Obi to maneuver politically as a politician that he is.
Enigmatic, start to bring it home. I wanted you to touch on one more topic before I go to Ajan Lekoko. So start to bring it up. Yeah.
So they are not giving Obi, right, the room to maneuver as a politician. If they give Obi the room to maneuver as a politician, Obi will be a vice president to any candidate. But Obedient will not take that. They won't have that. It's either Obi, the head of the ticket, or nothing. And you can't say somebody who is not. So look, that is just the summary of everything. So at Atiku, what is his name? Rufai is just getting ready for 2027 so that he will be a northeast, a northwest candidate, or probably try to muzzle power from Kwakwanso, all of them, Bala Mohammed, all of them, they are still there. So it's a landscape that is filled with political landmines. So that's just the summary. People may not be happy. This is not about grandpas, right? Being cheeky now with derogatory languages. We are talking real politics, and you're already seeing it. That's just the game.
All right. Let me take you to the jealous space. You were interjecting earlier on when somebody had the floor. So what's your take on that space, Enigmatic?
There's no big deal about Ijele stuff. Ijele has a lot of issues to grind with a lot of people from the Southeast, and that is just what you have seen is just a situation that has metastasized to a certain issue. So they have to find a way to make something out of nothing. That's the way I would say it. But he has been having a running battle with the IPOB, right? And lately with the Obedient. It's not anybody that is not supporting Obi. Of course, they always want to
shout chorus for your downfall, supposed downfall anyway. But the rumor at first was that he was trafficking. That, of course, people can see the petition, and he was not arrested, right? He went there by himself, and I believe he's still there. And even when you see the Jadianju's tweet, when he tweeted that he's been petitioned by somebody he doesn't know. He doesn't even know the identity of whoever had done that until he went in before they showed him what was going on. So, but everything is a process. It's a process.
Enigmatic, if you don't mind, let me now enigmatic this thing here. But Ijele is a punk Igbo man, original Igbo man. So why don't, sorry for this is not derogatory, this is not to bring anybody down. Why Southeast think everybody should think in the same direction? Everybody that have opposition views, but like have opposition that have another thing to say, they don't want to hear that person. They will just call him as Sabo, is Tinubu's paying him, is somebody pay. It doesn't. Everybody can't sleep and face the same angle. Do you understand what I mean?
But to be fair, Ejele goes too far sometimes. We've seen a bit of flavor of it. He'll call them a Okonkwo and all of this. It doesn't. He has the right. He has the right. He goes too far. We know that now.
One man, have you ever heard everything is fair in a game of war? So one man in politics, right? You will see that on this platform, right? I think you've noticed, if instead of me to go, instead of me to attack people personally, I'll find the person that you support and attack that person. If you're an Atiku supporter, right, I will attack Atiku because I know that will hit you well. You want to cry. It may not really hurt you much when I call your name out because I don't have any issues with you. You are not the one running for office, right? You are not the face of any political party. Like the Obedience now, right? I don't have issues with any of them. The only person I have issues with is Peter Obi. So if you take Peter Obi's jabs from me, personal, go and deal with that. So look, in politics, in America, they call our president Sleepy Joe, a whole #1 president in the world, Sleepy Joe. They call Donald Trump every derogatory name, anything, name it, right? But look, the lack of tolerance among the Southeast Nigerian youth towards diverse political views is getting to an alarming rate that they need to call themselves to order. Because when you look at the dimension now, right, and I've mentioned it before, election happened. We had two prominent sons from the north, Kwakwanso and Atiku. They participated in that election. Kwakwanso he has moved on. Where is Atiku now? I don't even think Atiku is in Nigeria. If he's in Nigeria, he's just somewhere chilling. He has moved on. There's a president from the from the southwest. But the guy who is from the southeast is usually playing ostrich, acting like he's not seeing what is happening through his movement. And they are basically, is Ijele from the north now, or from the southwest, or from south? It's an Igbo guy, right? There's one other guy who is equal. They call him maybe Pastor Okize, I think from Abia State. The two of them are arrested.
I want to see if anybody has the reach to reach that guy. We would love to have him here.
So when you look at the arrest that is going on and people who are engaging in this intimidation and baseless accusation, against themselves, you will see it is themselves again. But when you try to maybe call their attention to it, hey, dude, this is politics. Don't die for these politicians. Don't pine for these politicians. Let them do their own thing. Because at the end of the day, this Obi will break bread with Tinubu. He will break bread with Atiku, with Kwakwanso, with all of them.
We've already seen kneeling in front of Tinubu.
Look at Obi. Is Obi not going around to the Muslim communities now? Is he not with Rufai now? Are we not permutating Rufai and Obi now? And one man.
Enigmatic, one man. Let me make a point in reference to the question. What's his name? Just asked here.
Yeah,
Thomas.
Thomas just asked. I think the point is not about. I'm not like that. I can only speak for myself. I mean, politicians are fair game. I don't really care. The only area I have an issue when you make a generalized statement, because I've had the jail and make a generalized statement, try to call the whole Igbos. Because when you make that statement, you are putting me in that, in that space. I don't like that. Yeah, politician. I don't care. You can say kill a politician. I don't give a damn. They don't do nothing for me. Or be anybody. But it's making a generalized statement.
It's not
Try to put the whole
honestly.
Southeast in a box.
I've
That's
not.
where I have an issue.
It doesn't do that. And I think people are always
No,
having
I've
that
had him
issue.
here. I've listened to him.
Okay,
He has done it.
maybe
Maybe he wasn't here at that time.
But
He has done
what I
it.
would say, man of prestige, you're an elder to within that space, right? We have an elder within that space now who is even almost 70 years old, the way I think he is, but he's always actually the one acting in a juvenile manner on the comment section every time. So when you look at people like that, right, and you have a man who is almost in his 70s who cannot control a young dude at 22, 23, 24, even acting worse than that 24, right? But when you look at the other spectrum, the political spectrum in other parts of the country, and you see the way they conduct themselves, look at Bello Rufai, for instance. How old is that guy? Look at his articulation.
It's not.
We are talking about the next 10 years. If you guys are not, if in the next 10 years, you may see that guy. They are breeding that guy for something. That's how it is. You are not seeing the Kakwansiya movement, the Articulate, the Sadauna people. They are not getting on each other's throat. They tolerate political dissent. Look, the youth from that part, they need to adopt an egalitarian approach to politics. They need to cultivate the culture of tolerance and constructive dialogue between themselves. Because either you like Ijele or not, Ijele is not an Hausa man. He's not from the north. He's from the south. If things go wrong now, at the end of the day, look at when Nnamdi Kanu started. Now they are trying to victimize the whole Nigeria for Nnamdi Kanu's self-inflicted problem, and people who actually gaslighted him to where he is now.
Hold on, Martin.
Hold on a second. Let me land this. Hold on. Let me land this.
I don't have a problem.
Hold on.
I don't have a problem.
Hold on. Let me just land this.
You have tendency to do that sometimes too.
That's okay. That's okay. I understand where you're going, but let me land. What I'm saying now is, look at Ijele now. If his case becomes a national case now, right? They will say, "Oh, Nigeria is victimizing a southeastern guy," not knowing that it is his people that put him in the same problem. This is what we are saying. Politics is over. There's time for governance. The political actors, they're already shifting their ideas, their focus, right, to the next electoral cycle. Even the people they call Jesus Christ among them is going around Ramadan circles now, right? Is it going to change everything to Muslim? Take back your country. Is it going to practice Islamization of Nigeria now? Is Alex Oti not receiving loan of $125 million from an Islamic bank? Have you guys changed that to Alex Oti is trying to Islamize or whatever Abia State or Fulanize Abia State? It is politics. You guys need to know all these things, especially people who have seen.
I think you are going through that rabbit hole about your.
That's okay. But let me make my point.
You have made some nice submission here.
You don't.
You always come back to that.
I'm not here for you. I'm not here for you. You need to step aside and let me make my.
You step aside. You step aside. You don't own this platform, so don't come here with that rubbish.
Okay, I'm not speaking to you once again. Okay, if I'm striking your nerves, right? Take some chill water and calm down. Okay.
What are you gonna take?
Don't worry. I think.
So don't come after me. I will give you the same energy.
That's
so
okay.
Let's get
you are too old for this. You are too old.
How old are you? Show your face. You don't know how old I am. Show your face.
One man, please. Can you move to let me land?
Show your face.
Let me land.
Show your face right now.
You should be an elder in the room. Okay.
You don't know how old I am. Show your face. Let's see how old you are or how young you are.
Be an elder in the room. This is what I'm talking about.
You're an idiot anyway.
Oh, that's okay. When you have elders in the room acting in such in such a despicable manner.
I'm your grandpa. I'm your grandfather, right?
When they're acting in such a despicable
you're a moron anyway. I don't have time for you. I've been listening to you. I thought you make some sense, but when you start going about this your ethnic jungle, you're gonna be like that Adenika from London.
Yeah,
That's the same person you are.
Once again, you are too old for this. The topic is not about you. Do not personalize it, and I'm just preaching to that.
Am I not a Nigerian?
You are not. Do not personalize it. Okay, you are not.
You are not. Because you are going back to your rabbit hole. You know about your tribalism and ethnic jingoism. You're always still.
Once again,
so I'm not going to tolerate. I will give you the same energy once I leave this platform. I will let you know.
Do not display the level of your moronic, dogmatic buffoonery.
You are more moron than I do. Because that's the way you are.
Because I wasn't speaking to you. I wasn't speaking to you.
All right, gentlemen, please.
I'm not going to give you that space.
Why do you always want people to talk on Igbo in your platform? Is this your topic?
Hold on now. Niger man, nobody's talking about Igbo. We're talking about politics.
No, the guy is bringing to Igbo. He need politics and go to Igbo. But that people every day people talk in this platform.
Now he has gone to exactly what he is.
Niger man.
You don't bring bigot people.
No, forget. Hold on. It is very lazy to always go to bigotry and whatnot. It's a very
Why is he making a generalized statement about people from one particular? Why not say some?
No.
Why not make some? Have you ever had me say something about this language here? Because I'm not going to say it. It's not in my
No, but that's not your delivery style, though. But that is enigmatic delivery style. But maybe enigmatic to take that on board. Maybe say some rather than. But really, we're a nation of different ethnic compositions, and all of those spaces has to. So long as we manage it delicately, we can pretty much talk about anything. Now we talk about it's not you. I know you to be a gentleman, Prestige. I've known you for the better part of 2 years. But is this a Niger guy who doesn't? Maybe he's not sophisticated enough for the conversations we have here. It's not a. It's a nuanced conversation now, talking about the delicate inflections, what merges us together, and a lot of it wraps around tribe and religion. That's what Nigerian politics wraps around. So let people it's so lazy, just with bigotry. You're a Igbo hater, no. Let's not do that now because you stifle then free flow. But bring it home enigmatic, and then we go on to Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, woman. I let me just say something clearly, right? I think we've gone past through this, this level of consensus fallacy, and a lot of people who can't tap out of that head mentality. Most of the time they always display their level of disrepute-minded, and they're bringing the entire conversation to infamy and ignominy. And we are not here for baby talks. We are not here for pedestrian conversation. If you are not if you do not have the intellectual fecundity to absorb what is happening here, tap out. Okay? We are not cultivating hive minds on this platform, and there's no room for social conformity here. What I'm saying basically, if it touches you, go and cure it. I'm not the problem for you. I was talking about Ijele, and I was talking about the politics of 2023. How a lot of people moved on, and the people who we are still hearing their voices, causing issues, even detaining one of them now, right? Are they not the obedient people? Who is the head of the obedient? Playing ostrich when they call his attention to it every time. What has he said, one man? He will tell you, no, obedient. They are angry. They are frustrated. That's why they are doing all this. Is that what would article say?
One man, with due respect to your platform, this guy has spoken almost about 50 minutes right now.
What would say? Are you here because of me?
Why are you giving this kind of proof?
Answer my question. Answer my question. Are you here because of
I don't care about you, because I thought you were making some sense.
Man.
You have devolved back to your
one man, can you give me one space, please? Prestige, I remember when you started, when one man was asking you a question, you make a comment, you said, you are not a man of long word. So if you are not a man of long word, if somebody is here, is a man of long word. So let it be. Hold on, please. Let me finish. One man didn't stifle your voice. He asked you a question. You use the time you want to use. If Enigmatic wants to use 1 hour, if it is fine with one man, let it be. We are not timing him. We are not timing anybody. Nobody timed you. You spoke, you respond to the question the time you want. So don't let us do that, please. Thank you. One man. Over to you.
All right. Having said that, start to bring it home, start to bring it home, Enigmatic.
But for people who has a high faculty of intellectual understanding and they can comprehend clearly, without bias, without any primordial sentiment, without a prejudiced mindset, right? They will understand that what they always want to say, they are preaching about Nigeria, right? But you cannot be a Nigerian only when it suits your purpose. You can't be a Nigerian only when your candidate wins an election. That everybody must go down for that, right? So we are talking about Ijele today. Who are we going to be talking about tomorrow? And I did not mention anybody's name. Usually, I do not come to this platform to mention anybody's name, but I get rankled when people get it personalized, and I've actually given them a scenario that, look, Peter Obi is not your father. Atiku is nobody's father. Tinubu is nobody's father on this platform. If we can call President Biden Sleepy Joe and call him every derogatory names, and they can call Donald Trump every derogatory name, then who the hell are the politicians in Nigeria that we cannot call names? So if you take it personal and you're an old man, that you should be moderating the room and reflecting in your conversation, your age reflects the level of your conversation. And all you want to do is be championing, this this every time. You are not a political cloud chaser. You are not an ethnic flag bearer, and you cannot say any people shouldn't say what they are saying, especially when they are not mentioning you or your family. So what I'm going to round it up like this. Look, and I believe I've said a lot about the elections, about the post-election issue, and about people who are arresting themselves now. Let them keep arresting themselves. 2027 is around the corner. When other regions, right, are coalescing, consolidating, and moving on, and I made an example of the South. Look at the politics that the South played in this election. Look at the politics they are already getting forward to play in the next 4 years. Look at Oshomole, look at Akpabio, look at all the guys from the South getting ready to take the vice presidential ticket when it comes back to the South. What are they still doing? They are still running themselves down. But when you pick one of them, they will say you are generalizing the whole Igbo people. Are you Igbo champion here? Or am I championing the cause of any Yoruba here? Have you heard I'm a Yoruba nation? So when you cannot reason beyond the sentiment of your feeble mindedness, that's why you keep yelling and be doing show all over the place, over the internet. And I say it again in Yoruba language. I'll stand it now. Yeah, right? In the midst of elders, things shouldn't go wrong. When you find elders in the place of silliness, right? That elder should be flogged, should be given koboko. That's what they are doing. When you see the young ones misbehaving among them, look at the elders. They are even behaving worse. And I'll stop it at that. So if you cannot take it, then you tap out of the room. It's not here for you.
All right, brilliant. So one like no other, Enigmatic Hondi. So Enigmatic Hondi, so from the elegant enigmatic to the expansive knowledge of Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, you're up next.
Thank you, one man. And greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Let me first of all thank Omo Baba Willie for his.
Yes, did we bully me to that because we were mocking him yesterday? He had to come and redeem himself, Ajale Koko.
Well, Omo Baba Willie was telling you yesterday clearly that he would have been donating to platform, but sometimes the way you go after his candidate, who is Omoyele Chore, discourage him from doing so. So And you remember yesterday he was gonna, send some money, and he said he would like to donate. Well, he couldn't donate yesterday, but today it didn't appear on the platform. But it showed that yes, it's a true Omoluabi. When he says something, he fulfill it. So I want to use this opportunity to really thank him for that donation. So God will continue to bless his pocket, and I would like to thank him yesterday for coming to rescue me from the hand of Michael. So he did very good. So and I wish he can come back, to join us very soon. And his contribution is always very.
Baba Willie. But which version of him do you want? The American one or the Yoruba one? Because you know they are. Ghana one,
Willie is wonderful and is very funny, very entertaining too. There's never a time, and every time that he comes here, he entertains us. Everybody laugh, and you know the way he talks and the way he delivers his own, his own opinion on issue. Very, very entertaining, and so. Amababa Willie, if you are hearing me, I say once again thank you, and come back another time to have interaction with us. So let me go to where should I go first? Let me go to Obedient. Obi and
Rufai.
Rufai. Well, we are not sure yet if they are talking, if they are making move to form alliance. We are not sure.
Sorry, Ajale Koko, there's a bit of a background. It sounds like television. You may well strike us copyright.
Not from me. Maybe somebody else.
Oh, no, that's from Enigmatic. Carry on.
Yeah. So we are not sure if they are talking. We are not sure if they are making move towards forming alliance. Obi is still in Labour Party. Rufai is still in APC. None of them have, the clear intention to leave their current party. So, but to me, I think the political implication of both of them leaving their current party now will be more grievous to their personality than any political ambition or achievement they want to pursue. If Obi should leave the party,
do you think it will be more grievous to Obi than Rufai, who already has a reputation as a fair weather politician?
I think it will be more grievous to Peter Obi than Rufai. Rufai can, if everybody should leave today, I think he have very strong reason that everybody know and everybody have seen to tell everybody that look at the way I was treated, look at the way I work for this man to become president, look at the way I fought for him through the primary process and everything I did for him to secure the ticket. And after securing the ticket, when the president, the current president, or the cabal were trying to do everything to frustrate him via the currency exchange, or what do they call it? Currency swapping, what is redesigning and all those nonsense. Look at the way I fought. I took even the federal government to the court. We fought all the way to Supreme Court, and we won just to make sure that they can win. Now this guy won the election. Look at the way they treated me. I don't think I want to stay in the same party with unreliable people, people that, are ingrate, people that don't show appreciation when you do them good thing. So he can really present the reason that everybody will agree with, as to why he's leaving the party. But Peter Obi, why does he want to say he's leaving Labour Party now to another party? People will count how many parties that he has been to from the time of PDP, when he started with PDP, to APGA, then he left APGA back to PDP, then from PDP to Labour Party, and now Labour Party to which party again? So people will come to look at that, look at him as a very unstable, very unreliable. Unstable because it doesn't stay long in one party. Unreliable because you don't know when he's going to move to another party, when you have already committed to him in that same party where you are with him today. Moving there tomorrow, you don't know how. So, and such a person is not a person that you can really commit your, make your commitment to. You can't not commit your support to such a person who can jump to another party, left you behind, and just move on. So you understand what I'm saying? So it's going to be very difficult for Obi to state why he want to go to another party now. And if you want to use the case of the, corruption going on there, people will ask him a question. You can stay in there, fight the corruption. You know the person that was perpetrating this corruption with his team of ESCO. You can stay in there and fight him down. Why do you have to leave? You don't have to leave. You understand what I'm saying? So people will look at him that every party that he has been their member in the past and left to another party, he had left behind, what do you call him? A disaster in that party. They will look at him that in APGA, he left it in disaster by the time he left. They will look at PDP. He left PDP in disaster by the time he left. And they look at the Labour Party, that this man left Labour Party in disaster at the time he left. So why must it be that he's jumping from one party from one party to another, leaving crisis behind and crisis surrounding that he himself is involved in, or some issue around that crisis, involve him as well. So what kind of person is this? So people can analyze in such a way that, they can rope him up with the crisis, and to a person that is really looking for a real leadership, he will not see that kind of reliable, stable, forward-looking, and a futuristic leader in Obi. So it's going to be very, very, very tough for Obi to leave Labour Party now to another party. So, but, you know, the only party I can say, well, if he has to leave at all, that can really help him in his ambition on the way forward, I think will still be PDP that he left to come to Labour Party. So that is the only party that he can go back to. But that one by itself, I mean, going back to PDP too, people will say, what is wrong with him? Why is he jumping out and in? Jumping out, coming back in. What's the problem with him? So it's moving out of Labour Party will be interpreted in such a disadvantage, at a disadvantageous way at him than, you know, it's going to be very tough for him. So what I'm trying to say here is that him and Rufai, I don't know. Nobody can really know, or nobody know what is going on between them. We don't see anything going on between them. We are just speculating. People are just kept speculating rather. So, but Obi, for him to really pursue his presidential ambition is to remain in Labour Party, because he has lifted the image of that party up. No matter what is going on in that party now with Abure and the rest, but he has lifted the image of that party, and he should not bring down the image of that party. He should remain there, involved in reorganization of the party, involved in, you know, repositioning of the party, and all these things will, you know, center around him. I mean, people will see his involvement in that, and doing all of this will show people that he's a leader that can make things work. That is, when he came into the party that, you know, their last presidential election before him, they had 5,000 votes. He brought it up to a party that got 6 million votes. So, and if he can involve in reorganization of that party, people can begin to see a reliable leadership in him that, you know, that can attract many other people to join that party. So the best thing for him, he should not be desperate to leave that party to another party in an effort to form alliance with Rufai or any other person. He should remain in Labour Party. He should remain in Labour Party and use Labour Party, you know, reorganize it, reposition it in such a way that the Labour Party can be a party that can attract Nigerians from many parts of that country, from every part of that country, into that party in preparation for, you know, not only presidential election, governorship, local government, assembly, every election, you know, for every elective offices. It should make that party, it should get involved to reorganize and make it attractive to people to move in, so that they can be competitive and people can see it as alternative to APC and PDP. That is the only thing that we can do. So let me leave that there.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Let's go from there, Janle Koko, to this one. So you wondered what took them so long to at least come up with a wanted list, but at last they seem to have come up with one. Defense headquarters declares Simon Ekpa 96 and others wanted. So that their names and images have been posted out. If you see them, do not approach them. Call the nearest police officer. Abu Zaida, Modu Sulum, Baba Data, Ahmad, Sani Teacher, Ba Sadiq, Abdul Saad, Kaka Abi, Mohammed Khalifa, Umar Tella, Abu something or the other, Malam Mohammed, Malam Tahiru Baga, on and on. So those are the lists from the north. The areas of concern, the northeast, the northwest, it says the names and pictures contain terrorists from the northeast and northwest, as well as insurgents in the southeast and north central. So nobody from the south, nobody from the southwest. So those are the trouble spots of Nigeria. What are you making of this wanted list by the security agencies?
Well, one man, I think the security agencies in Nigeria should get it right. And the only way they should get it right is do what is right to do that can yield result. It shouldn't be just mere declaration of a name as they have declared now for wanted. I think they should have intelligent gathering mechanism that can fish out these people. You know, there's a lot of names. How many names are there, one man?
They're close to 100. They said Simon Ipapa plus 96 others, so that makes 97. You know what I was thinking, Ajan Lekoko, as I was reading it? So if you think that Simon Ipa, he has an army deep, close to 100,000 followers who he can activate. And then if you think that every other one of them has at least 1,000, maybe even 10,000, maybe more, that and so that tells you that the whole country is insecure with all these insurgent militia, insurgent groups, you know, just scattered all over the place with a team that is ready to do harm at just the direction of their leader. The problem is deep, it's a real big problem.
Mama, this is what this wanted list tells us. It's telling us that
because they are not asking for, they are not saying we want this armed robber. They are telling us that we want these leaders of terror groups. So if they are leaders of terror groups, then there is a group which is composed of a team. Oh God, it's a big thing. No? How did it get to that point? Even it's a thing.
One man is telling us that we have a serious insecurity problem in Nigeria. How can we have such a large list of wanted people? Where are they? Are they still in the country, or where are they? Other than Ekpa, that we know where he lives. But the rest of these people is just showing that we have, just like you said, they have thousands of people working their foot soldier in their thousand, possibly in their million. So, I mean, for them to release so much name, it shows a failure on their side. How can we get it so bad in this manner that I've never seen such a large number of wanted lists since I got to this country? We can see some maybe like 2, 3, or a few names, but not a large number like this. That means that we have not done good in terms of the security of that country. That is why we have terrorists, because these people are terrorists if we really want to define their activities. So how can we have, and these are the kingpin, these are the leaders of all the groups. One man. Do you know that? All the names mentioned here, they are not just ordinary. They are
Yeah,
leaders.
that's what I mean. They're not saying they are looking for Lawrence Anini now, who is an armed robber. They are saying they are looking for leaders of terror groups.
And
if we use Simon Nipa as an example for the rest of them, Simon Nipa controls what, at least well more than 10,000 people he controls, maybe even hundreds of thousands of people he controls. So if you apply that right across the board and you average it out, there's a team of close to 1 million that's controlled by these people, all armed.
All armed. All armed, the one man. These are their leaders. How can we have so much terrorist leaders in one country? In one country. This is a sign of failure on the side of our security agencies. It shows that they have not been doing their job right. All these people, these people have been they have been the leaders of this team for years. For years, not just few months, so for years. How come these people have not been hacked down? But you know what? When these people, the more
you know, Ajanle Koko, I was reading a report on one of these terror guys that they caught, and they were interviewing him, and they were asking him how many people. I think I'm going to have to ban this guy. It's just it's not even funny anymore. Hold on. This guy is a certified moron. There's just no brain function whatsoever. You know, somebody you go around telling people how old he is, but then he never. Who else? He never tells you how stupid he is. But let me play this for the benefit of. This was why Dele Farotimi could not come in. So let's hear him explain to you, you daft fool.
Sure, you can share this with him. This is where I am. Safari wouldn't open. I've tried everything I could. Nothing, none of the networks in the house would appear to be working. Not my MTN, not the house Wi-Fi. There's nothing I can do, and I'm getting frustrated with this. I don't need this stress, please. I'm stopping now.
So that was why he couldn't appear. So if that son of a gun makes any more out of sequence statement, just ban him. It's beyond redemption. So stupid. Well, yes, I was reading this report of this terror guy that they caught, and they were asking him how many people he killed, and he said he couldn't tell them that anytime he's sending the bullets, he doesn't really look back to see if they died or not. He just sprays. You know, he just opens up and he just sprays as any. And this is a guy that's been in that space for goodness knows how long. So many lives lost to these people like Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, I know the guy. Is that the one that was interviewed by BBC?
No. This is a recent one. I think they caught this one at least the story came out about a week or so.
Wow. Yeah, look, there's another one in the northwest, maybe in Sokoto area and Kebbi. That one is a very brutal guy. That one was the one sometimes ago, maybe a year ago or so, or 2 years ago. He was the one that, I think the security forces went to the village where he they got hint of his presence in one village, so they went and hit that village, but unfortunately they couldn't get him. So in anger, he now went and maybe kidnap some people, or maybe kidnap a bus full of people. You know what he did? They locked the door on them. They set fire on that bus. They did not allow anybody to come out. Pregnant woman among those people, and they roasted everybody alive. Just to show to the government that, look, for what you did, looking for us, having the infantry to come and attack where we are, this is what we're going to do in response to your people. They burn everybody into ashes in that bus. Maybe about 80 people in that bus. Burn everybody. So it is, and these people, they're still alive. And the more they live, and they continue to carry out this havoc against the people, the more they get emboldened, the more they make more money, the more they get more foot soldiers to continue to carry out this barbaric act against the people and the state. So this is just a sign, having so much name on what that list, it shows that the security agencies are not doing their job right. They don't have intelligent gathering, capacity that can really fish out some of these people, or wherever they are. They don't even have idea. But
Ajale Koko, can I ask you this? Yeah. I know the security has to be blamed sometimes, but if I want to carry out criminal activities now, it's very difficult to know. You understand what I mean? It's only when the incident has been carried out. Ajale Koko, you don't know how. You understand what I mean? It's very difficult. It's very difficult to know my intention, your aim and objective. It's very difficult, Ajale Koko. So I know the security apparatus, they have their own, but the evil people are just evil people. You understand what I mean? Go on, please.
Well, it's look.
Sorry, Ajale Koko. Thomas, check your phone. Carry on, Ajale Koko.
Thomas, I won't say it's very difficult, because the job of people in charge of the security of the state is a job that people that are assigned with that responsibility are well trained, well equipped. I mean, have that intelligent, mechanism. They will develop intelligent mechanism that can really help them in knowing at the speed of light when incident is about to happen. They will have people that will hint them. Some people are planning this. So it's just it's a collective effort, both by them and the citizen. But what we have in Nigeria is that we don't spend money on security.
Good morning.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you have been lamenting, because what you have been doing is lamentation. Lamentation.
Okay, let me land.
No, let me finish. I just want to, because you are just elaborating on the problem. All these things, whatever you are saying is not new. You understand? oh, we can blame, oh, the security are not serious, oh, government are not spending so much money. Oh, one of the solution to this issue is what we're supposed to be talking about. How do we get here? What are the root cause of all this problem? If you don't know the cause, let me tell you, if there is no amount of money that you spend that will be able to curb this issue. Okay, so what are the root problem of this? Those are the things that we're supposed to bring out. So you just mentioned two things now in the course of your discourse. You mentioned that okay, the security people and the citizen. Those are the two basic things that you needed. You need collaboration between the citizen and in a situation whereby, I've been saying this. Nigerians, we are not patriotic to our country. In a situation whereby, let me say this. In a situation whereby there will be a problem, we'll be seeing it, we'll not see it as a collective problem. We'll be seeing it from the prism of ethnicity and religion. When a problem starts, and because let me tell you, our security men also have allegiance. They don't have their allegiance to the country. They have allegiance to their region, to their tribe, and to their religion. And this is also affecting the way they function. The same thing goes for the citizen. You might not agree with me, but that is a basic problem. And that is why you see, when you see a problem somewhere, let's say there is a problem in the northern region, you see that majority of the army that they will put in those places will not be from that region. You can see what happened in Niger Delta, and people are saying, oh, why are the majority of the soldiers northerners? Because they know that if they put the south people there, they will not do what they're supposed to do, because they will be there feeling they have the same agenda with their people. And that is why all these terrorists, they live among us. They are not living outside Nigerians. They were among us, and people have allegiance to them. And you know that in as much as we don't change the way we reason, and we have more allegiance to our tribal and religion sentiment rather than to our country, this is what we continue to get. So you can continue what you are saying.
You see, I don't want to totally agree with you that Nigerians are not patriotic. You see, many Nigerians that show patriotism that show patriotism or acted in a patriotic manner were at many times treated very bad in response by the state. The state treated them very, very bad. If the criminals, people that are criminals, dubious, those are the ones that, by one way or the other, find their way and get things done. So what I'm trying to say here is that, look, Nigerian police have the best infrastructure than any security agencies in that country, than any other security agency in that country, Nigerian police. There is no part of that country that they don't have their presence. If that structure had been well funded, well trained, well equipped, and you know, um, uh, and I mean, on a consistent basis, I think we have been better. Half or 75% of this problem we are having today would have been, solved. We wouldn't have had, insecurity challenges as huge as we have it today that look very impossible for us to overcome. But you see, Nigerian police who have been neglected, not well funded, not well paid, not well equipped, and we didn't do anything to better, that infrastructure of police around the country. So we fail as a country right there. We fail. So, and the second one is that when some citizens notice some things and go to police station to tell them, look, this is what is going on, you will see the people you reported will come to you that, oh, you went to report us at police. Today is your last.
Why did they why did they behave like that?
Why did
Why
they?
would yes.
Yeah, that is why I said criminals. That is why I said earlier that criminals, people of dubious character, are the ones that always find their way in that country. So people that
No, I'm talking about you have an information. You go and report to the police, and the same policemen will be the one that will go and inform the criminal. So why did they behave like that?
you know why they behave like that? Is number one, police is not well paid.
Oh, so they will go. They have more allegiance to the criminals.
Hold on. This is human. We are talking about human nature. This is let's look at the psychological aspect of this problem. If you, in your own position of a profession, if you are not paid at the right time that you are expected to pay, like you are owed like 2 months, you'll be desperate looking for means to survive. And for people that carry guns all the time, they will use that gun. If they are not well trained, they will use that gun to look for a means to make money so that they can survive. So you see a country, you see the people in the position of leadership that's supposed to fund the police well. All these problems ravaging us, insecurity, they are primarily police. Problem that should have been handled by police or not military. Not military. But police is they lack.
Baba Jale Kuku, let me tell you this. What you are saying, I'm not totally disregarding it, but are you telling me that in other countries, Nigerian police are the least?
Sorry, people are saying both your voices are too low. This is a guy on Facebook. So maybe bring your voice up a bit.
Okay, what I'm saying is that you cannot tell me that the Nigerian police are the least equipped and the least paid in the world. We have some other Africa countries where you see that are less paid than the Nigerians police, and you still see that commitment, that patriotism to their country, and they do their work the way they're supposed to do it. Baba Jale, let me tell you this. Even the people that are well paid in Nigeria, they are not patriotic. But I know you always want to be bashing the leadership. But let me tell you, it takes two to tango. It takes two to tango. You cannot remove the role of the citizen in nation building. You cannot. Let me tell you two things that you need in building a nation. You need the leaders and the followers. And if one is defective, there is nothing that you can do. There is no magic anyone can do. So that is the way we're supposed to be looking at it. But in a situation whereby you just focus on one and leave the others, it cannot work.
Let me tell you, Simba, let me tell you this. Look, if you don't want to blame leadership,
I'm not saying we should not blame. Let me tell you, get my own. I'm not saying we should not blame the leadership. I'm saying the two supposed to be blamed. And if you want to correct this mess that we have found ourselves, we have to build from bottom up. Because whatever, let me tell you, Nigerians get the leaders that they deserve. If you, I don't know, maybe because you've been living out of the country for long, you have lost touch with the way Nigerians behave. You get to the airport, we treat ourselves in uncivilized way. Go to homes, go and see how even the housewife are treating their maid. Go to any Nigeria that has a little advantage over the other, treat the other like a mess. And you want to be telling me that is the problem of leaders alone?
No, you see, the domestic problem is a different thing. But what
It's not a different thing. You build a nation right from home. If everybody has been doing what they're supposed to do right from home, everybody's supposed to contribute their own quota. But in a situation where some people will just sit down and be blaming and just be doing the blame game and say this, well, you are the one that caused my problem, and you don't look at yourself and look at everybody. We're supposed to do what we're supposed to do. Teachers teach well, security person do your work, custom do your what you're supposed to do. That is the way to build a nation. But in a situation whereby I'll be doing the wrong thing, and then I will be saying because I was not paid, that is why me as a security person, I will be selling gun or I become a criminal. Babaja, hey, I don't understand what you are talking about.
Look, let me tell you this. You see, when it comes to security of the nation, you don't play politics with it. But we play a lot of politics with the security management of that country. That is what got us to where we are here today.
You know, Babaja, you know that we are talking about security because that one has to do with life. But it's only in the security that we have problem. We have problem in all the sectors of our economy. We have problem in education. We have problem in agri. We have problem in everything. You understand? So what are we talking about? We're only talking of this because it involves lives. So, and then if you have problem in everywhere, then you want to we want to just blame maybe 0.01% of the people that they are the one that are responsible.
But hold on. Look, let me tell you this. You see other problem aside this of security, there are smaller problems that can be we can easily solve them. But when we don't,
you cannot be telling me before the advent of this, we are talking about this security things that we are talking about. I can say, okay, started with this republic. Yes, the problem of security in Nigeria started with this so-called useless democracy that we started in 1999.
So you have joined me now to start calling.
No, I'm not promoting military. I'm just telling you about the time.
Hold on. You are not calling it useless democracy now. When we are saying this democracy is not working, these people have destroyed this country. No, you have joined me in this call. Okay, yes, let's carry on the campaign. Yes.
What I'm saying, but the other issues before then, we have problem with power. We have problem in the other problems have been there even because of before this insecurity. It's just a lazy way of looking at the things that you now want to blame everything on insecurity. Are we doing well before this insecurity started? The answer is no. And in as much as we don't look at it in an holistic manner, and we are just looking at maybe one problem, and then we now attach every other problem to it and say this is the cause, when we know fully well that even before this problem started, we are not doing well.
But we were better than this one, Abi.
Better? What do you mean by better?
But Simba, let me.
After better now, you get best. You can't get worse.
Simba, you see, let us address this issue, security problem separately from other problem. You see, a country that doesn't get
let me tell you, you know why we cannot address security problem away from other problem. Let me tell you, if you are looking at gun and soldiers as the only solution to this insecurity, you are bound to fail. Let me tell you, the root cause of this insecurity is hunger.
That's part of it. I agree with you.
It's hunger. Let me tell you, the approach, if I'm the president, I will give it an holistic approach, a multi-pronged approach. If we don't have people to recruit with little money and people can feed themselves, by the time you solve the problem of hunger, why should people be risking their life? It's because they want to survive. And you know the problem, let me tell you one thing about Nigerians is this. The only thing that we and that is why majority of us are poor. The only thing that we think about is how to survive. We don't have the mentality of being successful or being relevant in the society. And that is why you see some people, right from their birth, they will be at the bus station only collecting money just to survive. And they will be there for 15, 20, 25 years doing the same thing, because all they are after is just for them to get money to eat. They don't have any other thinking. They don't have any ambition. So, and that is what is driving us. And that is why people, if you have little money, you can easily get food soldiers to use for any evil means.
You see, Simba.
So we need, let me tell you this, we need education. We need to educate our people. We need to solve the problem of hunger. Let me tell you how many people will the army killed or the police. You will arrest a kingpin, somebody that have killed thousands of people, and at the same time, you cannot even kill the person. You just arrest and put that person in prison. Even our punitive measure is not commensurate to the kind of offense that people are committing. It's also one of the problems because there's no deterrent. How can you say you arrest Boko Haram people that have burned down villages that have killed so many people? At the end of the day, you say you give them amnesty or you give them pardon or give. It's just the whole thing is just in a mess. So you know what you are just talking. You are just focusing on one issue.
Look,
and if you have if you have millions of people that you can recruit, you kill 10 today, it's very easy for them to just go into a village, get all these uneducated youth that are there and recruit them with little money.
Simba,
So,
let me tell you this. Look, if we really want to break it down, we have to separate one problem from the other. We know we have, abundant of problem to solve. So, and we have to, if we have to prioritize them in such a way that which one is most important, let us target that one first, and then go down to the other. So the most important one first, and you can't get anything right in any country if you don't get your security right. Because if you can get your security right, you will have peace in that country.
why do you think they have social security? I mean, why do they call it social security? People that are in developed world, in UK, in America.
Hold on, let me land my own. What I'm telling you is that if we can get our security right, we will have peace in. Look, the fact that you have peace, if you have peace, excuse me. So if you have peace, you will have, peace can bring prosperity. And if you have prosperity, you have stability. And you have that stability, everything will fall in line. Everything that you want to pursue, you can pursue it, step by step, and then you achieve result. But if you can't get your security right, if your security is not well managed,
Babajalo Koko, you are just, it's like, I'm not saying you should not take care of the security. I'm telling you, okay, what are the problems that cause this insecurity? If you don't address the problem that leads to this insecurity, you can't just carry guns alone and say that is the solution.
Yes, I will tell you the problem that caused this insecurity. Look, we fail to fulfill what the Constitution prescribed for us to do on how a country to be managed. We fail. That is what we have that is very, very important in the section 2 of our Constitution, that security of life and property and welfare of the people. As Nigerians achieve it, what effort as the leaders, the leadership in the country at all levels of government, what effort have they made to achieve,
Did you see one video that is on internet now about what happened? Which state is it? Jigawa, when they are distributing food, and you come and see the sea of people.
That is what we failed.
I think 3 students they lost their lives in that one. Sorry, Simba. Sorry, Adane Koko. Let me use the window. We've got Thomas and Mike here, so it gets me the window to bail out. So let me bail out. Olatunbosun, the super chatters, Olatunbosun, Oshunlete. So thank you, Tubosun. XYZ joined him there. So that's XYZ right there. Of course, we're going to mention Ayo, and there's Ayo right there. So that's Ayo again. I was, as was being mentioned earlier by Ajande Koko, Omo Baba Wele comes to redeem himself.
Omo Baba Wili wa prove wrong game, man. Tó sọ lánàá yẹn, ó kó sí lórí lánàá yẹn.
Ó wá fi $100 for me later, àbí? All right, so
ó wá fi dín ẹlẹ́nu, ó wá fi dín ẹlẹ́nu.
Look at this. But Ayo, of course, still showing him who did that.
For sure.
The rent is not getting paid this month. So that's Ayo, so showing who the daddy still is, and one Nigeria joins in that space as well. So thank you to all of those. Thank you to all of those. Thank you to everyone for listening. Look out for Sunday. There's I'll give you the confirmation on Saturday, but I think we may be having a very big guest. Not Dele Farotimi. We're still working on him, but an aperitif to the main dish we might be having on Sunday. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Already, you should have just told us later in the day. They will tell
yes,
us.
I'll tell you later in the day. You know, because the days crossover for me, so I'm still in the previous day in my own mind. Yes.
Yes.
All right. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Ajale Koko, and the rest of everyone else.
Thank you. Yes, Daddy. Thank you so much. Continue, Ajale Koko and Simba. I think we're having a conversation.
Yes, Simba. So what I'm saying is that, you see, this list that Minister of Defense, what did they say, Chief of Army Staff release, is just showing that we are not getting it right. And when we can't get our security right, it is going to be very, very difficult for the current administration or any administration after that to achieve, economic prosperity for that country. It's going to be very difficult because a lot of people cannot go to farm. A lot of people cannot travel to anywhere they like in order to transact business. A lot of people cannot do anything that they should be able to do in their country.
Ajale Koko, I want to push you back somehow. We often mention this. A lot of people are not be able to go to farm, but if that is true, that means Nigeria should be full of shortage of food by now. I don't think anybody wants to buy anything in the market, and there was no available food to buy, and their money is and they are just putting their money in the pot. And we can actually can we fertilize this? People are not going to farm. There are loads of lorries of food to Lagos every day. People are eating.
So what do you think? What is responsible for the high cost of food? What do you think is responsible for it?
But can we say that is inflation?
It is not inflation.
No, it's the cost of transportation, because oil price went up. So the people that will transport the food, they will increase their cost of transport. So that we
wait. Let me tell you the problem. The major problem that is responsible for this is the crash in Naira. And that one has reduced the purchasing power. Okay, even Jude that used to come and talk about Nigeria and be talking less about our country. He also attested to it that even in Cameroon, they come to our country, that they go to Benue State to go and buy yam, to go and get yam that they will eat in Cameroon. Niger, Benin Republic, they come to Nigeria to come and buy food. And if they can afford and buy our own food, and our people cannot afford it, we can't blame that one on shortage. It's because the purchasing power of our people has been reduced. And I've been saying it for some weeks now, that the problem in Nigeria is not because of lack. It's not because of shortage. So we cannot blame. And then now everybody knows you cannot isolate any country from what is happening in the global village. If the cost of yam in Ghana is more favorable and people buy yam more, with a higher price in Ghana, if I'm a farmer in Nigeria, I will ship my yam to Ghana to go and sell because it's a business and I want to make profit. And that is what is happening. People, Nigerian farmers, prefer
Simba,
to sell to neighboring countries.
Sorry for cutting you. I don't know how far the cost of food in where you are living has skyrocketed. I always say this all the time. We are a family of 2 or 3 or 4, 3 or 5, well, 3 or family. We are using maybe $200 to shop for grocery fortnightly. It has skyrocketed to $600, $500. Foods are expensive everywhere in the world. I don't know, only if you are living in the Mars or in the Pluto, you will attest to this. We are not buying yam, but normal grocery on the...
Mike, that is what I'm saying, that you cannot isolate our country from the global village.
We can't
Do you
isolate
understand what I'm saying?
ourselves for the global village, yeah.
So if, let's say, the cost of a yam is $1 and they are selling it for $1 in Benin Republic or Togo or Ghana, and we convert that $1 to Naira, which is going to be like 1,500, and we are saying it's expensive. Meanwhile, me as a farmer, I have yam, I will go to go and sell it in Benin Republic where I can sell it for $1. You know the problem that we have in Nigeria is that when we have an issue, we will not address that issue. We will be focusing on things that are not even relevant. And that is it. If you are looking at Naira, and say, okay, because of the crash in Naira, and you are now considering that one as inflation, as the price change, if you look at it pre and post, you will discover that it might not even be any increment. The only increment that you have is because of devaluation of the currency. If you go and look at it critically now, if you look at a Congo of Gary, let's say 6 months ago, look at the price 6 months ago and look at the price now and do the conversion, there might not be any difference. But because now, if you are earning, let's say you convert your salary from in Naira 6 months ago, maybe you are earning $100. Presently, you might be earning like $50. That is the equivalent. That means whatever you want, you can purchase will drastically reduce. And everybody will be crying. So that means your purchase, so you won't be able to purchase as much as you can purchase 6 months ago. And that one is not due to increment in the price of that food item or whatever item you are buying. It's because of the valuation of your money. That is what I'm saying.
Simba, can I come in here?
Okay.
Oh, yes, come in. Let's hear from you. Yeah.
Okay, I greet everybody. Okay, let's look at it from this way, because the major reason why I entered the platform being on past stage is that sometimes you try to, put the blame upon the common man, that is Nigerians, and we should not blame the government.
Hey, Midwest. Don't come with this emotional. I'm not. Let me tell you. Get my point.
Okay.
Don't start that common man. Emotional blackmailing. That's what you are doing. By the time you start praising the common man, all those things, stop that. You are more than that. You should be able to discuss at a higher level than that.
Okay,
what I'm saying, I'm not saying you should not blame the leader. I'm looking at the problem and say, okay, all is a collective effort. That's what I'm saying. I don't want us to focus on what is the percentage of the politician that is responsible for the problem of more than 200 million people.
For me, 100% they are responsible. Wait, Nigerians are very good people. And if you want to know how good they are, when you put them in a society where there are proper structure, they adopt easily. So we need to give praises to Nigeria. The real problem we have is government. Because of greed, they structure the government to collapse every structure, and you are expecting the citizens.
You know what? Let me tell you.
Let me give you an example. Let me give
just hold on, Midwest.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, you said by the time you throw Nigerians into better society, they perform well.
No, a society that just
let me tell you this. Who formed the society? It's not the people.
No, the government of the
when you have, let me tell you this. Well, that's the analogy that you are
from the government.
Okay, let us not argue. Let me just quickly put this point, Simba. Listen. You see, we are having a serious problem today in Nigeria. The 99 democracy is supposed to help us. But when Obasa just started attacking the local government, that was the genesis of what is hurting us today. Now, to solve our problem, the president of today should understand one thing. Despite his goodwill to help Nigerians, there is no way it can get to the common man because the local government are not in existence. The main primary functions of the local government is to make the people part of the government. So when you don't have the local government, your people are not part of the government. As far as Nigeria is concerned, we just have Mr. President and Mr. Governor running the show. It's not more than that. The main functions of the local government is to identify people that live within their space, to identify the properties of people that live with them. When you put all together to the state, from state to the federal, for the government to protect the people and property will be easy. Today, you want to share rice. You don't know the number of people that live in a place. You want to help education. No local government to tell you the number of children starting school next year. And we say we should not bring, the government is not functioning. And we should expect more problem. Whether they like it or not, he's doing his best. Okay, people are suffering. You state governor, take this. Go and give palliative. Let them have food first. Let us put money into agriculture. Those money will not go to agriculture. The local government is supposed to identify land that are be authorized for farming. And who is farming the land? We must have a structure to bring people to the government. Then you see those people become patriotic. You can't abandon people. You don't know they are existing, except those who are close to those who are on top. Come on, man. I will tell you, when Lucky Benedict came to power, those days I can still remember. You know, when you have a new government, sometimes they will just go, they tell you they want to set some prisoners free. A man was inside prison for close 10 years. He did not commit an offense. He's a driver. He just brushed one judge vehicle. They pick him and they just put him there. He spent 10 years. To those kind of people, the lot of our citizens, the government don't know they are existing. If we want to solve this problem, they should look into the structure of the governance. And Nigerians are not part of this government, apart from just to go and vote. The functions of local government should be known to them. You know why they abolish them? Even Mr. Obasanjo, they doesn't know the functions of the local government. They were just taking this money, building Bueu. Sometimes they buy some cars for the police. Sometimes they will just build one market, the money is gone. Everything is money. Let me give you an example again. Wherever you are, go and find out. In my country, the president of Sweden, or whatever they have here, the king, they don't have access to the government money to function for anything, except the one that belongs to them. My governor can never see money in his eye. It's not his function. But the bureaucratic procedure that make money to move, he must be aware. The local government don't see money. The chairman, whatever, like in our place here, he must have at least 8-hour job or 7 hours before he can even be the head of our commune.
Midwest. You know, this thing that you are saying, you have been saying it for only God knows the number of, I can't even remember now.
Yeah, you are also saying you know
the problem. It will just wait. You cannot just be extrapolating whatever you see in any space and think that when you get to another space, it's going to work. You understand? You have to understand the level at which we are in Nigeria. What you are talking about is not something that we can achieve, because what you are just saying is that everybody must be able, we should be able to identify everybody in that country, which is going to be difficult.
Wait. You know why we are not able to identify people? They say government. As we speak, a lot of Chinese are already having the name. Large population of Niger, Chad are having name. It is the local government that's supposed to recognize who is in Nigeria before the name will be given to them. They excluded them. You can see that we, the common people, are not connected. We don't run government of the people in Nigeria. I'm just telling you the truth. Every African city, they are encouraging people from Chad to take our name, and they are processing it for them. Is that how it's supposed to be? So more problem lies ahead. As far as you take the powers of the local government away, or make them redundant and for nothing, they don't function, or you don't educate them properly about their functions, nothing can work. This identification you are talking about, it is easy if they are serious. Obasa just started it. They educated him about the importance, but Nigeria never took it serious. He invested a lot of money, they abandoned his own. I think with this level of crisis, Buhari started his own. I will still thank Buhari for one thing, because that is the only man that wanted to restructure that country. All these so-called restructuring they are talking about, because I don't know, some people just believe you now make them the emperor to be selling crude oil. That is restructure. It will never work that way. It's still the federal government that you're going to pass through to sell anything. If money is coming from abroad, central bank, it will go. So that the whole of them rejected it, and look at where we are today. Governor just go and meet president. They put money to bag and sachet, give it to them. So even the governor and president, they are not even running bank to bank, and they were enforcing common man. It must be bank to bank. You don't have to have cash again. Imagine that, my brother. You will understand what I'm talking about. We must revive the local government if we want to solve any problem. If the president said he want to help, let him continue. You can see the situation is getting worse. And he's overstressed. Totally overstressed. He can't concentrate for nothing. And they're just elements who want everything to square are having upper hand, because that is the way they have structured the country. Sometimes when we were in bad stage, you were making some reference to where you were opportune to handle some position. People there that is also higher than you, the kind of nonsense they were doing. Because it is easy for them to do what they are doing. If there are proper structure on ground that make it difficult, they will not think of it. So I also raise my own submission there. If we continue to see the citizens are bad people, where citizens are not behaving well, we agree. If you said that, I'm not going to argue that. But that is what the government has allowed us to do. The governor is in charge of the money for education, instead of him to be in charge of the bureaucratic system, how the education should be run.
Can I come in real quick?
Mike, before you come in, we are now charging $10 to talk now. Ajani could just send his money in, so you send your own money too. Yeah, go on, my brother.
Yeah. So, Midwest, the definition of democracy, right? The government of people by the people, right? For the people. So, in a democracy, the reason why Simba, we got to a point where we have to say, there's no such thing as government. It's just people. The reason is because people make governments. There's no face called government. It's just a system. People come there, they create a system, they drive the system, they pilot the system, and almost like every 4 years, new faces come in, because it's a democracy. We vote people out, vote people in, right? We've changed president how many times? We've changed governors how many times? We've changed House of Rep. We're changing. It's like we're changing people. We're voting people out, voting people in. Even in those states where you come from, it was right. Not you guys, the people. You can't tell me that the people were not the one that came out to make sure Obaseki became was the one that won that governor. The same people could have come out to pick anybody else and make sure he won that election too. Put that person there. So what we are saying is, when you have a system where it's the people that are going in there, and things that you're talking about, they are not doing it or they are not changing it, then we just have to address the people. We have to address the people. Because
see, Mike,
wait, hold on. When Obaseki goes out now, it's gonna be somebody that's in you and I's position that will take over.
Yes, Mike, let me quickly
That's
put this.
the person that's going to take over is not a government. It's just another person like you and I.
Bro,
Another
look at
person sitting where we are is going to take over. And who we put in there, people is the same population. I say, okay, this is the guy who wants put him there.
see where
So
the
hold on. Let me just now. The reason why we are saying is because when they get there, the mentality they have, right? Why we are sitting here is the mentality they will use to make decisions. And if that mentality is bad, we will get the same result. So when we say we need to start addressing people on the way they think to change their thinking. So by the time, wait now, I don't think you're even paying attention. When we are addressing our people, we start preaching, telling Nigerians that they have to change the way they are thinking. Hold on now, I'm almost done. Calm down. I just came in. If we do that, so if they change their thinking, so by the time they get there, they go there with a better way of thinking, then they will start to make better decisions. That's the point we are making.
So, Mike, see, whether we like it or not, what I've come to realize, if I look at the sacrifice we made for Basegi that I just mentioned, anybody we are electing today, with the structure on ground, we are electing someone that will become millionaire or even billionaire within the 4 years or 8 years. Is not going to do anything for his people. The people has been excluded. Highest thing you can praise them about is maybe one fancy building, one road. But when you look at the life of the people under them, you will see how neglected they are, except few that are close to them. So the people themselves, for the lack of functioning local government, is completely out of the government. But they have right to vote. But the impact of the government is not in their life. This is what I'm trying to. I come to the. Somebody asked me, who are you supporting the Dokanda? I say, well, I will look for the one that still have love for his people, because we are going to elect someone with the structure on ground in the next 4 years, in the next 8 years.
So the problem is structure.
It will be a billion.
The structure, right?
That's what I've been saying here.
Okay, so who is responsible for changing the structure?
The government himself. Look, let me give you an example.
Now, who is the government? Who's that person?
See, when you put
the same people you put there, that's the point I'm making.
These people we are putting there, they are coming to meet a structure.
But they are the one that will want. Who's responsible to change the structure? Is it not the people you
if
put
you
there
want to, this is the problem we have in our country. Like Mike,
no, just answer the question now.
The number one person that have to admit that this thing is not working, is the two people, is the president and the governor. One thing is this. The reason is that the lot of power is given with the way they structure the country to the president and to the governor. Now, these same people, when they see that they continue to do one particular thing just with the same method and things are not changing, they should allow people to investigate why it's not working. Number one reason why it's not working, I just point to that local government. Nigerians are not connected to the government. They are totally excluded, but they survive under the country because they call it that is their land and that is their country. The government have neglected them. They can't contribute properly to that country.
I don't think you follow
imagine
I don't think you really follow my view.
The way I am, I am a governor of a state. I travel to Abuja, met Tinubu. Okay, my people are hungry. I will do this, I will do this, I will do this. After all the other thing, na million, a billion, I go so. You go carry the money, give out to me. No room for accountability. Then when I buy the rice, I go throw and put for here, people go rush, some go die.
So what's the solution?
I will write a list that is even more than that money put in there for him. Why the money has disappeared? How long are we going to continue? Everything can be solved.
So what's the solution now?
The solution is that they should start. The solution is that they should start questioning the bureaucratic process. Because most of
questioning it now. Is that not what you're doing right now? Questioning it.
Wait, you asked me a question. They should start questioning it so they can make proper reform. How those things can really function. Check on people you hand over authority to, so that they will now understand that they are being watched. You understand me? Like the way it is here. So in everywhere, but I know they are not perfect, but everybody understand that they are watching you. At least to some, nobody will tell you understand. So even when you have chance to take you will be conscious that they are watching me. You will not do it very big, like in our own, nobody is watching me.
Yeah, I think we are deviating a bit. Yeah, let's go back to the topic of the day. And I think this is a new section. This is my section. Yeah. Mike, let's take Mike to the first question. If Mike is ready for us. What do you think Peter will be planning to join? SDP, all this, their coalition with Rufai. I don't know, maybe you've heard that before. So what do you think is going on? People are suggesting maybe Peter Obi will deputize himself to Rufai, or Rufai will be the head of the ticket. What do you think? Is there any chance in all these shenanigans going on? Mike?
So, like I was hearing you, but I didn't really get quite sure what they're talking about. So, was Rufai? Is he going to another party or what?
Yes, Rufai is having meeting with some Labour Party. Maybe they want to come together to fight Tinubu come 2027.
Labour Party or SDP?
Labour Party and SDP, yes.
So, Labour Party.
I can you even when Thomas, what you are saying to you, does it really make sense? Even that the thought of that alone, does it really make sense to you?
But it doesn't make sense. But that's the news out there. Let me read it. Peter will be planning to dump Labour Party. Let me read this. Peter will be planning to dump Labour Party in the midst of crisis, uniting with Rufai in SDP challenging Tinubu come 2027.
Okay, so he's going to be the president. Who's going to be the vice?
And now it's up to them to decide. But obedience are saying Peter Obi will never be the vice. So that is the cribble they are. That's what we are. We really don't have the actual insight for now.
Obi that wanted to solve the problem of Nigeria cannot solve the problem of a party, and the best thing for him is to run away and not facing the challenges, and is ready to face the challenge of Nigeria. Is that what we are talking about, or we are just looking for news? We are just looking for speculation.
Simba, he has the trajectory of running away now. He did that to Afghan. He did that to PDP. Are you going to do the same thing to Labour Party? Is that a news to you? That's not a news.
But to me, people are just, it's not, it's just like maybe one man is just looking for something sensational for us to be discussing. I don't think there's any iota of truth or whatever in this speculation.
Yeah, because I think Rufai meeting up, trying to team up with Obi.
Simba, don't rule anything away.
I beg you. How can you be? Is that logical? Does it even sound reasonable?
My dear.
Why do you say that?
When you analyze the politics of our country, do you think anything is reasonable? My dear.
Hey. Obi, man, trust me. Rufai no, he's not going anywhere in the north. For me,
Midwest, are they gbadun you? When I just change the topic, are they gbadun you seriously? The way you they give Simba and Michael Packard, I just a gbadun you analysis.
The uppercut is very light. It's lightweight uppercut.
Midwest is like what's the name of this other guy? Mike, what is the name of this your friend now? The security man.
Oh, to Niger.
To Niger.
To Niger.
No, I don't think they are the same.
To Niger, all his ways about security, army. Midwest also is always about you have to know the number of people. You don't need to touch money. It's
no.
I think Midwest is more like traditional, kind of like a Babajanico kind of government all the way.
The reason why I was saying that,
Midwest
is
just out of this world. That was say when
made them try their best.
We need 2 million soldiers.
Made them start Okay, sorry. You are talking.
Wait, I'm
I
trying
didn't
to
hear
back
you.
you up.
Sorry.
See, Simba, Midwest gave solutions, and I was surprised that Mike was still asking for solution again.
What was it?
And Simba, I saw you saying, I heard you saying, say that, people. Look, I don't know. See, Simba, you know about these 2080 rules. And you know that in any society, is the elites are the one building the society. The common people, the common people mostly delegate their own responsibility to the elites to make decisions for them. And when you look at
What the
democracy,
elites? What do you mean? What do you mean by who are the elites?
okay, who are the founding father of America? Are they all American? Who are the founding father of Canada? Are they all
So
the
your
masses?
definition of elites are founding fathers. Is that what you're saying?
The elites are the founding fathers.
So the founding
Okay,
fathers of Nigeria are the
if you
elites.
if you want to talk of
People
the
that
founding father of Nigeria as of 1960, you'll be talking of Awolowo, Azikiwe, Satamodu
Yeah.
Bello, and all those people. So everybody cannot just go and be talking. That is why you delegate through your representative. That is why it's democracy. Everybody will not go and say. So now those elites are the one that will come out with the rules that people will follow, and they will be the one to make sure that they follow those.
But what will shaping the thinking of the elite is not the society.
See, the elite are supposed to be better than average Nigerians. They are supposed to know better than average Nigerians. So I heard, the people are coming from the common people. Yeah, people may be coming from the common people. Simba is not the same. It's not the same as the average person on the streets. So if Simba is coming out of like a 200,000 people that are not up to Simba in their community, so even you are coming from that community, but you are better positioned in terms of knowledge and in terms of ability. Not the same thing.
Well, are you saying government officials are the only elites, or elites are just? Because to me, definition.
When people are referring to elite, is talking about the people who have made the decision for a country to stand. You understand?
No.
People who have made that sacrifice. That you use leaders who work hard for America to be what it is today. Canada, Britain. So everybody can't go there. So that's the reason why we must elect.
Who are the elites of America? Like, would you consider captains of industries, like corporate bosses, or those people?
Then when you refer to business elites,
would you count them as
about leaders here?
Bro,
we are just talking about leaders. We never go into business.
No, I'm trying to understand the elites, the definition of elites that is given. That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to be sure what we are talking about. It's not like I'm arguing. I'm trying to. Sometimes we have to.
We are talking of politics, right? We are talking.
No. You the elites. I'm trying to understand what your definition of elite is. But that's why I asked you. But then your definition was founding fathers. I'm like, really? Is it just founding fathers? I have to know what context you are presenting your.
We are still within the context of leadership, political leadership. So that's the context. That's the context.
The elites. Who are define the elites? Define elites.
Mike, whenever I'm discussing, I stay within a context. So elite, I'm using elite within the context of political discussion now.
Yeah.
So I'm not going for the general dictionary definition. So
you are referring to the political leaders, politicians as the elite.
No, what he's saying is that we're talking about politics now, and he's referring political elite.
Political elite. Okay, that makes sense. That's what you should have said.
Even though he didn't need general elite for everything. Inside medicine, they have their own elite there, people who led them and all those things.
So
but he's referring to.
So the thing now is this, because when I said I heard the Midwest suggest solutions, because he was talking about counting ourselves, knowing our population. You know one thing, our population is not that difficult to know, to be honest. The only reason we've not known our population is just because we are not really ready and we want to use it for political advantage. Now, before the independence, you know that when they conducted the census, the southern Nigeria was more populated than the northern Nigeria. the northern Nigeria, they kicked against the population census. And from that time onward, population census figure is being rigged in that country. Now, how do you determine your population? That's part of what we are discussing here yesterday. If you still go back and let the local government function properly, because when it's come to the point that the local government will be planning how to run the things in conjunction with the state, you will know your proper populations because you will know those people you are budgeting for. Once you know that you don't have any political advantage of going to the central just because you want to use the population to rig for the presidency, then you will get the accurate figure. As we stand now, NIN, beavers, registering for telephone, honestly, if you ask me, we have our data. We are just playing politics with it. Between those three, if you want to harmonize, I can tell you, even if you don't get it 100% accurate, we will be at least 70 to 80% accurate, and that should be significant enough for us to move forward. So, restructuring. I've read the document of the ongoing debate on restructuring. We really need that restructuring. So if we restructure properly, I will not even give myself headache. Whether, if you like, go carry the Rufai. No, Rufai is even the guy
How
that
do we
lost.
restructure? Are you going back to the whole regional or which one?
No. I know that's too late. Restructuring now is just. If you want to talk of restructuring, we can borrow the principle of the regional, but you can't go back to the regional because it is more difficult now. It is more difficult.
So what's
no, you okay? Look at it this way. There was a time that this Tinubu and they are leading the Southwest integration or whatever they were calling it. Now, you can have Ekiti as Ekiti there. You can have Oshobo. They are proposing Oshobo State now. You can have Oshobo there, but you still know that all those governors within that region, they can still collaborate. And even if you want the thing to be more effective, you can even introduce another level above. Maybe say, okay, you want to be having premier of those regions, while you still allow the state governors to stay. You can create some kind of the kind of structure like the premier of that region, and those premier of that region now will now be like, you can make them like a vice
when you
president.
say region, what do you mean region? What are the regions?
Like for a geopolitical region we have now, like
So the geopolitical region, you want premiers there?
Yeah, and those premiers
of the southeast, premiers of the south.
Yeah, so
premiers
those
of the
people,
south. Okay.
Yeah, those people we can replace our Senate with that. So means that instead of having like all this 105 or 108,
has been a premier in the south. Where will it come from? Ijoland. If we premier over the Yesan, and the
no, Mike, don't look at it that. Don't look at it.
Guys, please, this discussion is going elsewhere. Please, can we go back to the topic of the day? I don't even understand how we get to region.
But you want us to talk about Rufai?
No. Let's talk about what we have on the list. Let's talk about the Labour Party. Mike. They have the blacklisted. What do you call it? Simon Ekpa, wanted as one of the. I can't say terrorists, but you know what the guy is named for. Let's go to the topic of all this region we talk all the time. It's just nonsense. It's not going to happen. Sorry for saying that. Yeah, we'll still stick to forget about this region, restructuring, this blah blah blah. Yeah, let's speak to the topic of the day. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, please. Yeah, Mike. Your friend Simon Ekpa has been listed by Nigerian government. So what do you think?
Is just listed? I thought it's been listed before. It's always been listed. The list is list, but I don't honestly. I don't see Samuel Ekpa as someone that's committing crime. To be honest, unless maybe I've missed out. What are these crimes? It's just agitating. For you say it won't be Biafra. I don't see crime in that. He didn't say they should go and burn down Lagos or should go and buy soldiers and buy police like his Oga did.
Mike, are we giving this guy too much attention and relevance?
Who?
Simon Ekpa. Or is a
I
threat
don't
to
think
Nigerian nation?
it's not a threat, man. Unless you can tell me, maybe I missed it, but I don't. I think I just saying he won't be Biafra. He's just doing his normal propaganda talk, which is not the only Nigerian doing it. Everyone does it. Even it's not. If I look at Samuel Ekpa, I don't see the difference between him and Aisha Yusuf, other even Igbo, all these many Nigerians that just propaganda has become a way of life in Nigeria. Everybody just come talk, whatever to extract money from donate, collect donations. So to me, I don't like it, but if we can say we start pointing at one guy when others are doing the same thing, so he's just a propagandist like everyone else, and he's making his money. Unless if you can show me evidence where you call though those ESN, those people the same as leaders, but I don't unless if you show me evidence where he directly tells someone to go and buy someone or tell someone to go and burn down something or tell someone to go and commit crime and things like that, then I can say, okay, hey, he's a criminal. But if he all he's doing is, oh, one Biafra must come, Fulani,
making noise
Yoruba.
on internet.
Exactly, making noise and
and
just
cashing out from the
cashing out. Everyone else is
momos.
doing it. There are a bunch of people that used to come and that's the industry in Nigeria now. Everyone is doing it. They are all cashing out. The difference between Kanu one is that that one actually was calling. I mean, he actually carry out stuff. He created ESN, a group carrying arms. He called for the killing of people. He put 10 million on
But
wickets.
Mike, sorry for
Those are
cutting you.
crime.
Can we not label Simon Ekpa as one of the followers of Nnamdi Kanu? So we can still put him in that box of Nnamdi Kanu, isn't it?
In that box, in what sense?
Of Nnamdi Kanu, yes.
If you say box meaning that they are both agitators, well, that's
Yes,
fine.
they are agitating for the same space, isn't it?
Yeah. The crime is not agitating. I never saw Nnamdi Kanu's crime as agitating for Biafra. You understand? It agitating. I mean, it's the freedom to say I want this, I want that, to express, but carrying out criminality, carrying out actions. You understand? Carrying out something and costing people's lives and things like that. That's what the crime is. You understand?
I think if I may come in here,
you understand what I'm saying, Midwest?
Yeah.
When you actually carry out you actually break a law, like doing something immoral or saying something disrespectful or things like that, that's not crime. Those that you disrespected, well, there's a right to respect you back. Like when the guy disrespect my ethnic group and things, I would disrespect him back and things. Well, we go back and forth. So be it, man to man. I mean, but when it comes to the government part, the only thing I would say, okay, government is right in doing this. If the person actually break the law, then I would say, okay, yeah, government can go after him. But I'm not going to say government should go after somebody because it's saying something that's annoying or provoking. Which, I mean, he's not the only human being doing that. I mean, others are doing the same. So you can't go and be arresting people because they are saying something provoking or annoying. That's where I don't. So I don't believe someone applies all that should be arresting.
But I want to ask, which kind of list do they put in? Is it DT or something or what?
Wanted.
Okay. I see whether another TR or something.
No, yeah.
Okay.
But guys, Mike and Midwest, don't you think the Finnish government? Don't you think the Nigerian government could have asked for his arrest and they didn't see enough evidence maybe to extradite him, or because the finish has to go through all Simon Ekpa broadcast to know what is the crime before they
Okay,
can
see,
say let's
if I may
let's
come in,
hand it over. Yeah.
I also live in Scandinavia. I think if this man is here now, what is his name? Our brother in Finland, Remy, he would have also had to, because Scandinavian law and
Remy is
democracy
here.
is not.
Remy is here. Remy is on the
Okay,
screen. Yeah.
maybe if I made mistake, you can correct me. This Scandinavia, they are similar, and their democracy is very, very advanced and quite different from countries that are popular when it comes to human life. A murderer can never be killed in Scandinavia, and they can never be jailed for life. You see it. So for you to extradite someone from Scandinavia to a place like Nigeria, with the kind of bureaucratic procedure that government will face, I don't think it will skate through it. I'm telling you, the way they design their society. But however, even Sweden is one of the worst.
I think okay, go ahead.
You're
I think Sweden is still one of the.
you're 1,000% correct.
Yeah, Sweden is also one of the lowest among them. No ways that one are just no. Many people they inside university that side. After a few years, they free them. The people they really after are those. If you make mistake with their financial system, they can destroy that person for life. So every country have area where they don't want to tolerate, because they bring through a lot when it comes to hunger, starvation, almost wipe out. So there are things. So for anybody to be able to take someone out of Scandinavia, it go hard, because nothing like Mr. President here. Their laws is very, very, very complex. Do you know, during COVID time, my prime minister here was not able to shut down this country's border. Like other people were saying, we close here, we close there. He wanted to do it. They remind him he will lose his position. The law never permits you to treat people like that. So you have to go to the parliament for approval. And they gave him only 3 months. If you need more again, you come back again. So I just want Remy to come in because he is in Finland.
Well, to be frank with you, I don't know all the system totally. But what I know here is that, like you said, it's not going to be easy. But the Finnish government.
So Remy, this guy will continue to get away with his crime.
No, they went the other time. I think they went to his house. They go and make a routine check and everything. And I think they also spoke to him. And since that time, I think he has not come online most times to talk rubbish like before. Okay, I think they also warned him, because actually Finland does not have a good relationship with Nigeria before.
There you go.
Yeah, no. Let me finish. But for the last 10 years or something like that, they have moved their embassy from Ghana, or from whether they move it to Nigeria. Before it used to be their embassy in Ghana. Now they move it to Nigeria. So anybody that wants to do anything with the Finnish embassy in West Africa, mostly in those surrounding countries, like Togo, Ghana, Benin, whatever, they have to go to Nigeria. They started having a good relationship with Nigeria. But I don't think it's not going to be easy, like you said, to extradite him to Nigeria. But if there is a proven case, if America gets involved and the UK also get involved, that this guy is the one inciting and encouraging and financially sponsoring IPOP to keep people in the east of Nigeria. If that case can be proven, they will extradite him.
Remy, quick question. Do you think Simon Ekpa is just cashing out? Maybe he's not even serious about this agitation. Why do I say that? The guy's head is getting big every day. You know how much this guy is cashing out from the momos that followed him. Yeah.
What kind of unprofessional propaganda question are you asking, Thomas?
Are you not?
I've never seen this type of host before. Continue.
Okay. What I see is that maybe he has a soft spot because he also came from that place. He might genuinely maybe want their own side to go away. But like most individual, most people, it's also a way to cash out because a lot of people will donate money.
Thank
And
you.
when people donate money to you, there's tendency to say, "Oh, I use this money to stay in an hotel. I use this money to buy flight ticket. I use this money to buy." If you use $10,000 to buy flight ticket, nobody's going to question you because you are still on the course. I'm going to Germany to talk about Biafra or whatever. So one way or the other, people will exploit the situation. Not only him. If you find yourself in that situation, who knows what you might also do. So unfortunately for people that are donating, this is what we
Remy, hold on. At the time of Igboho, do you know how people were printing T-shirts, printing cap, free Igboho? People cash out millions.
Yeah, a lot of people cash out. Even look at this, Obi also cash out now during the last election. And that is, people are not saying the truth. That is one of the pain of problem in Labour Party because that money is huge. And Oga is
from Igboho to Obi. Stick on the thing they're asking you now. Which one is Obi again?
Can you just keep quiet for God's sake? They did not ask you that question. When they ask you that question, you can respond. Please be quiet.
Please, Remy, you control yourself. Control yourself. Don't tell any grown man yet.
No, you are the one. You are the problem now. Allow people to talk. You just came here and you said we want to change how people want to teach people how to talk.
He has already had that thing in mind. He wrote on
you people are romancing yourselves now with what you want to hear.
So you can leave. You can leave. You can leave.
When it's your turn, you can
romance yourself. It's not important for you to be on the platform.
What a big
if you are not comfortable, you can leave.
When it's your turn, you will say whatever you want to say. Nobody is pushing you.
When it's your turn, you can talk. It's in CBD, nobody sample your voice. So let people talk.
He has already abused me very well in the comment section before he came in.
I saw it. He was even coming.
I know he has that kind of mind. So what I'm trying to say, everybody.
Which one is abused?
Come on now, let him continue. Forget it. Yeah, in CBD. Yeah, let me continue.
Okay, so I am just trying to say the problem of that Labour Party is that huge amount of money that people donated to that party during the last election. Obi is saying it's because of me they donated the money. So I am the custodian of the money. And Abure being the party chairman also get a lot of money. Maybe Obi knows about it. So that is why Obi will not call him to order, no matter what happened. So what I can see that will transfer is that Obi can leave the party, probably go to another party with that huge amount of money.
Let me that bring that question to you. Yes, Obi is planning to dump Labour Party in the midst of crisis, unite with Rufai in SDP to challenge
Thomas, that is not true. That is not true. Thomas, that is not true.
That is just
speculation.
That is just a speculation.
Let's say speculation.
I think it's speculation. And if that really happened, my question is very simple. Who among them is going to step down to be the vice president? If Obi is going to step down as vice president, he will lose all the support. Even
they will start him in the middle of.
I cannot go to the north.
Remy, it's not about losing these followers. That means he doesn't even have any ideology.
Yes,
you understand. If he can go and team up with somebody like Rufai that people see as an extremist, a religious bigot. Does that not against whatever is preaching?
Simba, hold on.
But you love Rufai when he was supporting Tinubu, right? You love him.
No, you don't. CBD, always open your mind when people are talking. Hold on. What I'm saying,
one voice.
I'm not against Rufai. I'm saying, I'm echoing what people used to say about him. And if your Obi can now see that person as an ideal partner, it speaks volume about his character. That's what I'm saying. To get my message right, always open your mind to listen to people.
What volume does it speak towards Tinubu? Since he was he's in the Tinubu camp.
Are we talking about Tinubu?
No. Listen now, why you guys don't want interjection unless it's pandering to your propaganda, right?
You cannot just be coming in when we are still talking like
Oh,
that.
but Simba just interject you, and it was very sweet to you, right?
Okay, continue.
Okay,
Continue. Say whatever you want to say. I give you 1 or 2 minutes. Then after you, I will come. Go ahead.
No. I'm saying if all right. According to what Simba is saying now, so that means since you are for Tinubu, I think most of you here are for him. So why didn't you use the same yardstick?
ECBD, please pause there.
My God.
ECBD, please pause there. Let's be a little bit mature and intellectual. Please. This is I don't like
what
it.
Did I say?
Hold
What did I
on,
say?
please. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Don't name people who they are not. I've never come to you and call you on me. I've never supported Tinubu on this platform. I've never root for Tinubu. Don't.
I didn't mention anybody in specific.
Hold on, please. Oh, let me land, please. Please, let me land. Please, this is not your go-to channel. You always no. Don't name people here. I've never supported Tinubu. Simba has never supported Tinubu.
Even if I supported Tinubu, what is if I supported Tinubu, what is it? What is it a sin to support somebody?
If you want to talk, let's be intellectual.
Let us even listen to him. Let us even. Oh yeah, say what you want to say.
No, Simba. Let me land this. Let me land without any interjection. Let's speak to the issue. You want to start your word. The first thing you say is, "You people here, Tinubu." No, that is not intellectual, my brother. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
go on, please.
But I've heard you, but you also accused me. I never said anybody in specific. I said since most of you. I didn't say
no. You can't. No. Don't say that word. No, please.
I didn't mention anybody's name, Thomas.
Go on.
Now, hey, God,
go on, please.
All right. So let me say this. If you want to use that same yardstick to judge Obi, so what are you doing for anybody again who is in?
What yardstick are you talking about? In CBD, what yardstick are you talking about?
Understand question now before you ask of yardstick. For anybody who is a diehard APC or a Tinubu supporter, if you are using the same yardstick that Obi, what is he doing with Rufai? But you were very okay knowing that even the president himself said it clearly how Rufai was instrumental for him being where he is right now. So why is it that all of a sudden?
So you know why I'm saying this in CBD. You know why? Let everybody the way Obi is portrayed like holier than thou, as the saint, the cleanest man, who does not have any corruption. He doesn't have any religious bigotry. He doesn't have any tribal bigotry.
And he cannot do wrong.
I cannot do wrong. You understand? So if you use that one as a campaign that, okay, everybody that surrounded Tinubu are thieves, they are corrupt, they are this, they are that, then your saints now find all those people that you use against Tinubu as now the best partner for him. That's what I'm talking about. So don't change the narration. The way you protect Obi is not supposed to be going after people like that. Those are the people that destroy the country.
Well, I think it's a misrepresentation and is an exaggeration of how people actually portray Obi. That you're saying nobody sees Obi as a saint, but they see him as someone who is not a thief. And he even said that in the last award they gave him. He said, "I am not a saint, but I am also not a thief, and I'm not corrupt. I know I can't misappropriate public funds." So all this, you see, politics. Everybody knows that politics has its own way. But if you can get a leader who is accountable, who you can, who public funds, you know,
Who
he
can
can
put
account
our
for
money?
it,
Who can invest
and who is not going to,
our
who is not going to steal, who is not going
yeah?
to
Who
steal
can
the
put our
resources
money?
of the
Who can
people.
put our
So,
state
where
money?
Rufai has not steal the resources of the people. Is that what you are
Put our
saying?
money in his own private account, and at the end of the day, the
No,
money
I'm
end up.
talking
No,
about
even
Obi. You're the one talking about Rufai.
Let me finish because
so
I don't.
Obi can work with thieves. Abi, is that what you are saying? He can work with thieves to achieve whatever he want to achieve.
Let me just my own opinion about that one. He can pick anybody he like. Even if he like, he can go and pick Babangida to be his vice president or anybody he likes. But on a normal election day, even as El Rufai being his vice president, or El Rufai being the president and he's the vice president, he cannot win. And the reason is very simple. El Rufai is not as strong compared to people like Kwakwanso, Atiku, Shekaru, and all those kind of other northern leaders. And even like Zulum now, is not as strong as
You can't be you can't be
no, let
serious,
me
but
finish.
that's your opinion.
I did not interject you, so let me just finish. So it's not as strong like that, even if it's the presidential candidate. And what you guys fail to realize is this: as the current president, he has a lot of ministers and a lot of governors in APC. How can you compare SDP with APC in terms of spread? This is not 2023 election. The reason why 2023 election pan out that way is because all three major tribes in Nigeria, they present the candidates. So for sure, tribal votes will come in. Everybody will vote for their men. But some people will also like, okay, I'm more neutral, I like this person. So that is why you see the semblance of voting in Nigeria really show in the southwest and the northern part of Nigeria, where people, most time, they do not really totally vote for their tribal man. That is why Atiku can win in Osun. And that is why Tinubu can also win in some states in the north. But none of these two candidates ever win in the southeast. Because there, 98% they just vote for their man.
Why are you leaving South out of the equation? Are they not human beings?
Even if you talk about South, the thing that comes out in that thing is also because of religion and also tribal. It's also show. And when you look at the tribal, you cannot tell me that a Yoruba man is very close to people from the southeast compared to people from Port Harcourt. Because no matter what happened, you guys have infused together from the south people to the southeastern people. They have infused together, comparing with the Yoruba people or with the Hausa people. So that is why you see people, and because of religion, because Tinubu is Muslim ticket, some people say, no, I am a Christian, I will never vote for that, and they also vote for you because they cannot vote for Atiku because Atiku is also a Muslim. So that's what pounds out in the South. But when in the next election, if we just only two major candidates, and or three major candidates, your B probably go to SDP. Forget it. It cannot win that kind of vote like before. That one is for 2023. And then Atiku also come out in PDP with his own something. So Tinubu will win again. That is just the point. The only reason why you guys, why Obi can win the election, maybe if you guys play your politics very well, your people integrate to national politics, and then you prepare very well for 2031. No, it's not even 2030. What am I talking about? That's another 16 years from here. I'm sorry. It looks very painful. It looked very painful, but that is the factor. That is the truth. If you want to hear.
So, my brother, have you finished? Sorry, you don't say I'm cutting you short.
Yeah, go ahead. So I've already here. I said you should go ahead.
So now, according to your opinion, because it has to be stated clearly that that's your opinion, that all those people you mentioned are stronger than El Rufai politically. I'm not a fan of any of them, including El Rufai, but you're the one who said that they're stronger, and you forgot that your president or the president, because I'm still Nigerian, so the president came out.
So,
I don't know
so is that, say it properly now. Say it properly. If you are still in Nigeria, say it properly.
What is your matter,
You
Simba?
are finding it because your president, the president.
I said your president, then I changed. I said the president because I'm still a Nigerian. So
And
that
so you
means I'm
cannot say our
accepting he's my
president.
president.
He's not our president.
So are you not a Nigerian before? Where were you during the election? You are
Wait
Where is that?
okay.
Where is that? Where do you see the president? You say you say Nigeria. You say our president.
The president of Nigeria.
You are not in Nigeria.
The president of the president of Nigeria came out and said in public, in front of everybody, that he spoke in Yoruba that they should help him thank Rufai. Ebami, what Rufai? That if not him, that did this and that and that and that,
Where
that
did
he
you
will
see
not
something
be.
like that? Where? Can
Oh
you?
my God! Oh, so you have not been following? Okay, I will look for the
This
link
is
and
something
post
like
here
that.
in
Go
the chat.
ahead.
So
Continue what you are.
wait, people here know, but they don't want me to look like I'm right, so they will never back me up with that. So, but you see, if you could come out and say that, and you're here telling me that Kwakwa and so I don't know who else you mentioned are more politically
I think you do
relevant
not
than Rufai.
understand the
Then wait now, wait. Let me just 1 second. But now you see, my point is this. Forget about even who is more relevant and who is not relevant. Do you believe, as a person, that for Tinubu to be where he is, he had to do some negotiations and some power discussions with the Northern cabal? Or you don't even believe that there's a Northern political cabal that is very instrumental to who becomes the president?
In CBD. Let me ask you a question. There is no place in the world that politician doesn't negotiate.
Thank you.
You understand? It's part of politics.
I agree with you on that.
So what is wrong in negotiation?
But somebody is telling me that Rufai has no, and knowing full well that Rufai is part and parcel of that cabal we are talking about.
Let me respond to you. Let me respond to you, and I will respond to you very well. There is what we call presidential primaries. It's different from the presidential election. When they are about to pick their presidential candidate, Rufai was strong and was vocal. And because the game they are playing at Aso Rock that time is they have other candidates like this former Senate president. And some of them are also dancing a good carrot in front of Oshibajo. But all of them knew the truth. If Oshibajo had been presented today, we will not have President Tinubu. Atiku will have been your president. They know the game they are playing. Because if you present a weaker candidate, they automatically, in Nigeria, then, Atiku will have won. So they know the handwriting. And Rufai also having his own plan in future. Has his own plan in his future. But there are also people that are also game changer, that are silent, but they know what they are doing. So
I put it to you. I put it to you that the negotiation is done even before the primaries.
Let me finish. So that is why you see Rufai very vocal during that primaries. That everybody should line in order, and then they should go for the primaries. They knew if they go to the primaries, nobody is going to defeat Tinubu because he has done his work even far ahead. Now, just applies to when they want to now confirm him as a minister. There are some people who want to checkmate him too. Because what you don't know, I will tell you today. Northwest have ruled for 8 years. And after Tinubu presidency, the Northeast are preparing to go for it. So they don't want to give people like Rufai a chance as a minister to showcase himself. So it's all politics. Because all of this Shetima and the rest, they also have their own political ambition. And when you say Rufai is part of the Elder Power Forum or blah, blah, blah like that, do you think Shetima and the rest, they don't know about it? Are you telling me Gandhi, they don't know about it? Are you telling me all of them, they don't know about it? They did not belong to the same caucus? That's what is going on. Somebody already put it in the right perspective here before you guys came in. It's a fight Northwest and Northeast. It's as simple as ABC.
I think you're misled.
Against 2031 election. They are not stupid. Do you think they will vote for another certain president and that person will use 4 years and say, okay, bala bala, I'm over. Okay, not come and take it. This is Nigeria. This is not America or something like that. Let's be factual here. You think, okay,
The group,
okay, 2027, no, let's just give it to
Remy,
me.
wait now. You have been speaking for the past 1
After 4
hour.
years, I'm going to give it to the Hausa or to the northern people. Let's be reasonable. Let's tell ourselves the truth. They know what they are playing, and Rufai also know what he's doing. So
Remy, you see, the problem is that I think you think that this group we are talking about care about political parties. I think you don't understand that it's more
the group you said, like you talk about your or anything. You talk about the Northern Elders Forum, and I am telling you that most of the people you are talking about, they know about this thing. They are part and parcel. They are playing politics like it's a politics of
no, but you're talking. You think that there's a difference between Ganduje, Shetima, and Rufai, and that's where you're missing the point.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to tell you, do not get me. Try to understand me. What I'm trying to tell you is that whatever name you call their group in the Northern that's so powerful that they can control, all of these people, they are part of it, and they sit together. They know what is going on there. And I'm telling you that the Northwest have used that 8 years. They cannot afford to give opportunity to Rufai in 2031 when it go back to them. I don't know when it's going. I think after, if Tinubu was able to rule for 8 years, if he did not die. So that is the fight that is going on. But not now that we don't want Tinubu again, and then we give it to another certain president, and that certain president will say, okay, give it to me, or I'm going to use 4 years. After 4 years, I complete Tinubu first 4 years, and then I'll give it back to you. Do you think they are dummy yet? Or they are stupid.
So the zoning. Wait now. We have heard you. The zoning you're talking about. So you think it's only what?
I am not talking about zoning. I am telling you what the real, the factual thing is on ground. If you are, let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a very good question. Let's say, for example, now it is an Hausa man that is ruling now, not Tinubu, for 4 years, and we from the south, we know that. If we vote Tinubu again for the next 4 years, that makes it 8 years. Then the power go back to the south, right? And then you, the Southern Eastern, you play your politics very well. You have integrated very well. And Yoruba people like Obasanjo already have it. So do you think you will not fight? Mistake? Oh, okay. The truth you don't want to listen. Okay, go ahead.
No, calm down. You see, do you think that, so according to you, you keep on moving the goalposts with zoning. So the zoning, the zoning you're talking about, is it north and south, or you're talking about even in the north there should be northwest and northeast? Because what the main the excuse that they always use is that as long as it's the north, as long as it's the south, they don't care whether the south is coming from even if everybody know that if you want to go into the micro, into the detailing like you're talking about. Wait, wait. The zoning we are talking about, at the end of the day, you're going to ask, at the end of the day, they are going to narrow it down to north or south. And you're here talking about northwest, northeast. Nobody cares about that.
I am telling you what is going on. Buhari is from northwest, Katsina. Yaradua, the one that died there, is from northwest, Katsina, right?
So if you're going with that, people should not be the representative of the South. Then we should have someone from north, from southeast. Yeah. So why nobody goes into that?
The reason why you lost this election, I will tell you. First and foremost, you guys don't pay. I will tell you, you died for the last 8 years of Buhari. You have been fighting him, and you also want to go in your Biafra. So first and foremost, you guys are confused. You don't know whether you want the presidency.
You guys are confused. You're spoken like a true bigot.
No, Remy, try and get what in CBD is talking about. Nobody, what we talk about in Nigerian politics is not even a written agreement. It's just a verbal agreement between North and South. Nobody, no, just hold on. Nobody is talking about, okay, now because the Southwest has done before, is now the turn of the Southeast. Nobody cares where the candidate comes from either two geopolitical region. whether from the north or south. That's what CBD is telling you. So this one that you are talking about, because somebody has been from southwest, northwest, and all those things. So there's no, so we don't. If you know, you understand it. There's no need to stretch that argument again.
I am not stressing it. What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. No, listen. I'm not a person like that. I'm also very open. What I'm trying to tell you is that there is a power play now going on between those two zones, two regions in the north. That is what is transpiring now. And anybody that is going to be the president of Nigeria, if Tinubu, after his second term, if God permit him, then these two zones, they have to log, so they have to checkmate themselves, because both of them are totally entrenched in the two major political parties, PDP or APC. That's what I'm trying to say. So because what transpired in 2023 cannot repeat itself in 2027 or 2024, because unless you want to have another.
Who is the strong candidate? Who is the strong candidate from Northeast and Northwest?
I'm not going to tell you about that.
No, it's just a simple. It's just
you can recite by yourself. You cannot ask me questions. You are also, because you tell us the way you are talking is that you are also politically.
I'm asking you a question now.
You don't need to
don't know. Say you don't.
Okay. I'm sorry. I won't answer you. I won't answer that question for you.
Okay, no problem. Because you're missing the whole point. Because Atiku is northeast, right? So it's no longer a tribal thing. It's not a region. Who told you that an average Fulani man cares where the Fulani man comes from? Atiku is a Fulani man, whether you call him northeast.
I think the
Rufai is a Fulani man, whether you call him northwest. So the only person you will say, okay, is a different tribe from the north, probably Shetima. So apart from Shetima, who else will you put forward there?
Policy will keep on changing, and things will keep on changing. If
you cannot be moving the goalpost when it comes to
what goalpost am I moving now? What are you saying about which goalpost am I moving?
You're not calm enough to listen to anybody. That's just the problem. You just have all these things made up. You just have all these things made up in your head, and you just want to hear. You just want to hear yourself. You just only want to hear yourself, my brother.
You are just here to abuse me, and I'm not going to give you that chance because I've seen what you've written on the comment section. So I'm also prepared.
What did I read? What did I write? I said you keep on saying you think. Be factual.
You said I'm lying. And I don't know what
I didn't say you're lying. I said you're making statements and you're saying you think Finland went and did that. You think. And I'm telling you, you cannot just keep saying you think. You have to be factual.
I am not.
You cannot be making.
I said that who is talking about think or think? Is that you or me? Never. Why?
That was when you were talking about Simon Ekpa.
I think you are confused. Mike, just go to another person. I'm tired of talking to you.
Okay, so you've been talking for the past 1 hour actually. So someone else should be able to talk.
For 1 hour. When did I even come here? It's not even more than 25 minutes ago. You said 1 hour. Are you kidding yourself? It's not me, or maybe it's Simba. You are thinking it's me.
Good morning, everyone.
I beg you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Continue, can do.
Yes, good morning. Yeah, I think on the Simon Ekpa front, I think there's been enough said about that. He's almost like an Igbo type, as I said, type, not necessarily doing the exact same thing. Is an opportunist, and those who are going to donate and contribute to his well-being are going to continue to do that. It's going to be difficult, like I think Mr. Simba said, unless they can actually point to an actual crime. Finland is not going to extradite him. They take their democracy very, very seriously. I followed that area. Countries like that, whether it's people burning the Quran or anything like that, they're not just going to extradite, especially when they know that the country that they will be extraditing to does not uphold the rule of law very well. So, but on the L5 front, that man is a total and complete disappointment. You know, when it was was the EFCC or something, I thought it was actually something and could become something. But since he has become the security advisor
We're talking about
to
Ribado, not Rufai.
oh Ribadu,
Yes, it's Rubadu. So
maybe we lost connection. Can you reconnect? I think we lost connection.
so well, let me speak since I've not spoken. I've just been interjecting. Somebody don't want me to interject in peace.
Why? ECBT, stop now. Don't name me as bad person. Continue.
I should continue or wait for Kandu. I don't know. I should continue.
No, Kando has dropped. He has dropped. I think
Oh,
the internet. Yes,
okay,
yes.
okay.
He will
Well, the
come
only
back. Yeah.
you see, the thing is that according to some what people are saying, Scandinavian countries, obviously we know that even the prisons they have in those countries, I was told that some people want to go to those prisons because I feel like they have a very functioning, uh, is it democracy and all that, an active one.
Before you go on, the rate of crime in most Scandinavian countries is extremely low because whatever
Mm,
you want to do here, the first question they
mm,
ask you is your social security number. And once they ask, they already know everything about you. And then, moreover, here it's not a very easy terrain. It's cold, 7 months in a year, extreme cold.
mm,
And then there are so many benefits for people that maybe you cannot say are homeless here. If you don't have a
mm.
home, government will subsidize for you, and then they give you some money. Maybe not enough, at least for you to just survive. So the way they fashion their own country is that they try to, as much as possible, to bridge the gap, the income parity between the rich and the poor. If you are working, you can drive as expensive car as any rich man can drive. In fact, you cannot even know who is the rich. Okay, so the way they do their country, but mind you, with all of this, the tax is very high, and the population is not high like Nigeria of 200 million. Here is just 5 million people, so they can see everybody. So the rate of crime
Okay,
is low. So it's
all
okay.
right.
So
So yeah. Thank you. So now the thing is that Simon Ekpa, to be honest with you, that's why when some people will say, "Oh, you people from the east, Biafra," I don't think those is just when you make comments like that, it's just bigotry. Because for me personally, I don't even know exactly Simon Ekpa's talking points. To be honest, if you ask me, I don't know. I don't listen. I know his name. I know that he's also he's prominent now in that field of. In that arena of Biafra, agitation and something like that. But I don't even know his exact talking points, to be honest. So I can't even speak much on him, to be honest. But one thing I know for sure is that if he has really, like Mike said, if there's something they can pin him on, I'm sure by now they probably would have even extradited him or whatever. So but since it's not like that, we can you can hate him all you want, you can hate whatever he stands for, but unfortunately, everything has to be done according to the law. And especially when someone is in a country that follows the law, down to the teeth. So you won't expect them to just do anything. Because even Nnamdi Kanu's case, as much as you would say he said what and what, even the one he did not say, people will say he said, they couldn't do anything to him while he was in the UK. I think for them to
the
even
question,
one,
incident, the
one minute,
question.
1 minute. Don't I don't not too much interruption, so at least I can. You interrupt, no problem. I don't have a problem with that. But just let me make a point first before you counter it. So the thing is that even Nnamdi Kanu, with everything that they accused him of saying, They could not do anything to him on British soil. It was when he stepped out to, I think, Kenya or somewhere, that they were able to now, illegally, is it rendition, whatever they did, which the court has proven. Not like, don't take my word for it. The court has proven that, it was illegal rendition. They even said take him back to the same country, and they follow the appropriate channels to get him to Nigeria if you want to get him to Nigeria. But obviously, you know that once he's already in their hands, the rule of law is not something that these people follow in Nigeria. Well, everyone knows that. So, but the thing is that, so that's what I would say for Simon Ekpa. If there's something that I'm sure they would have by now, they
The
would have.
question I want to ask you is this.
So, yes.
Sorry, I want to ask you a question. I know you are from the Southeast. And
Okay.
for the last 3 to 4 years, there have been numerous murder, killing, arson, so many stuff. They kill a lot of innocent people. There was a video that one man showed here, whereby there are some kids under the age of 8, 9, 10 years old with their teacher. They were flogged in the public. And because
so what does that have to do with killing?
My question to you is very simple. You know yourself, you know the truth. They kill a lot of people there.
Which people? Which a lot of people? You know all this your
vague.
No. This your vague bigotry statement that you keep making.
Calm down.
You're making statements that are totally.
Calm down. Let me finish, and I'll ask you my question. There were so many numerous murder. People were head.
Oh my God!
There are so many policemen that were killed in that region.
Do you know what is ad hominem?
Then you finish, and then ask the question, and then you can debunk it.
Ask the question. You're just there making big, vague statements. They killed many.
Why are you afraid of the question? Are you afraid?
Ask the question. That's what I'm waiting for. Stop going.
You don't need to. I'm building something now, and you said which killing.
You're building the question. Okay, continue building the question.
Who is the person? Who is the person that ordered them to be killing people like that in your region? And
that's a very good.
Owning government property and so many stuff. Who ordered them? You can answer the question.
You can answer the question. So all the question that you've asked is who is killing and who is burning government stuff. So all these questions, did you even do any single research to know? If I ask you now, where was the last place they burnt, or where was the last place they killed the policeman? Can you answer that? Because it seems like you're just making a generalized.
I told you that like 2 or 3 years ago or 4 years ago, there's some numerous government property being burned down. Until today, the police and the military are all over in the eastern.
Okay, my brother, I get your point.
Last week, they still find a place in your region where they arrested. I forgot the name of, maybe it's in
Indonesia. Okay.
They arrested a lot of people. They take away their guns and so many stuff in the bush.
My brother, okay. Have you asked your question? Can I answer you? Fine. Well,
if you want to answer it, go ahead. If you don't want to answer it,
the thing I can say to you is that these talking points and this propaganda and all that, I think time for that has passed. Nobody has time for all that anymore. If you have a direct place that you know that they kill police and they burn something, you come out and tell, they killed the police somewhere and they burned somewhere. But if you want to be doing all this media propaganda that that you guys used before the election and all that, then you can go on with that. So please ask a question of what you know for a fact. So, but what I was saying, I've finished on the topic of Simon Ekpa. I think that's what I can say about that. If they have something, I'm sure by now they would have gotten. Then another thing is this one of Rufai. I really want to say something about that because you see, when people keep on saying that, my problem with Remy and any other person that have his view on that is that if you keep on talking about how Rufai is not the right person for Peter Obi to be with, then why are you not saying?
I never said Rufai. I never said this guy is not the right person for your Obi. I said even if you like, you can go and pick Babangida if your memory serves you right. Okay. I told you can pick anybody you like, and I tell you my opinion that I don't think he can win.
Okay.
Simple as
Okay.
you say.
All right.
Can I quickly interject?
You're going to intervene. Let me just land this. Now, it's clearly hypocritical that the Rufai that was your hero all of a sudden is a problem. But no problem. Intervene can do, then I will come in. Because I might go
Whoever
longer
told you
than
that
expected.
advice
Thank,
for you,
thank
you
you,
are not too
thank
tribal,
you,
too, I don't know, too poison minded.
thank you. Obi
Brother,
has no
calm down.
business.
You have been speaking wrong, Remy. Calm
Obi,
down, please.
Obi has no business being a VP to anyone. It's either he proposes himself and puts himself out to be president, or he just go and sit down and become.
And where is the talk of Obi being a vice president coming out from in the first place? I don't understand how you guys make your own analogies. You see that they are working together, and all of a sudden you are already. I even
People
had
are
some people who speak about
analyzing.
the
When
same
they
thing.
analyze, everybody have their own opinion. And
So in your own analysis, you came up with the idea that does it even make sense to you that Obi will
what
go and
idea did
become
I
vice
come out about?
president?
Can you tell me what idea I came out about? Can you tell me? What did I say?
That Obi might be the vice presidential candidate for
You don't.
for,
You
for
are not
El-Rufai.
listening. You are already very. I don't know what to call you. I said Obi can pick Yaradua. He can pick Babangida. He can pick anybody he like, even as vice president. He's not going to win. That is my own opinion. So you telling us some people
Hmm.
already came here before you, and they said that if Obi is going to be vice president to El Rufai, they might have a chance. Some people say no, you cannot do that. He has to do this. Everybody have their own opinion. So why I don't know. You cannot force your own
The same,
idea
the
on.
same, the same opinion that people had that Obi, even still on this same platform. In fact, I had it from one man himself that Obi will be vice president for what's the name? Is it Obidati? Whatever. So what? No, for Kwakwanso, for Kwakwanso, yeah. For but
You
what did
don't
it turn
understand.
out to be?
One man is giving out his own
Hmm.
opinion that if Obi is a vice president to Kwakanso and they work
Hmm.
together, maybe they have a good chance. That is his own opinion. And if you
So,
don't
so
like it, you
today,
can tell us your own opinion. You cannot just
so
come here
to,
and be telling this kind
so
of thing.
today did it?
Everybody is
So
entitled to their own
today,
opinion.
today did it happen like that? Since you guys love romancing yourselves
It
with
cannot happen like that because Kwakwanso cannot be vice president to Obi. Obi does not want to be vice president to Kwakwanso. Everybody go their own way. It's so simple as ABC. So what's the big deal about that one now? Everybody go their own way. It's so easy. I think you should know one thing. You should know one
you, and-
thing.
you, and- you, and- you and
Let me
Mike are
tell
in
you
the same
something. Let me
WhatsApp
tell you
group,
something.
Mr. Remy.
Let me tell you something. If Tinubu lost that election, I don't give a hoot. I will move on. Politics is just a game. It's just you either have a winner or a loser. I don't know why people want to die there. It's just like you support a football team and they lost. You move on. They have a chance to play another time. Obi lost, fine. He can contest another time. And if he win, all the best, he will be the president of my country. I will accept. But if he loses and then you want to, because you lose, you don't want us to sleep again, you are just fomenting trouble unnecessarily. I don't see that kind of thing. It's just a game. Why is this so big deal? He has been governor before, and no matter what happened, after 8 years, another person will be governor. This is the presidential election. He answered that you win or you lose. And when you lose, you can contest another time. You're not the only one. There are more than 12 of them that contested.
He
So
lost now and he want to contest another time. So what's the problem now?
no big deal about it. I don't see any big deal at
Eh,
all.
so that's what I'm saying. He has lost, he's contesting another time. So what is all the cry about? He wants to
If he's going
contest
to
for
contest another
he
time,
wants to
people are
contest
just
he wants
giving
to
their own
contest for
opinion.
2027. So why the cries? Is he contesting
Like
the is
nobody's
he
crying. Oh my God.
Hmm.
People are
Yeah,
just giving
nobody's crying. People are just, pointing out their own opinion and their own outlook, what they see. It doesn't mean that any of these things are going to come to pass. We're just all, speculating on different things. But I'm sorry, the network went off again on me. So at the end of the day, whether it is Obi, whether it is the people there right now, we have to get our production up. That is really the most critical way that we're gonna get ourselves out of this mess, probably over the next 5 to 10 years. Production, not only in terms of providing food, is also employment. And like I stated here, I don't know who might have been here the last time I was here. In this my Papa Little compound, they're growing different things. They don't even buy pepper. There's more than enough pepper in this little space over here. On Sunday, I've already spoken to some chicken layer chicken people, and I've already done the calculation. My dad is the only, well, is the main one here, along with the support staff that supports him. If the whole house, based on the number of layers that I'm going to be getting on Sunday, um, if the whole house eats 2 crates of chicken, of eggs in 1 month, there will still be enough for 3 or 4 crates that they can sell. And that's something that, and at least the number of people that I have met in this country can afford to do. Because I see these people collecting Ashwebi of 40,000, 60,000. Forgo your Ashwebi for a couple of months or 4 months, and at least take, complaining about buying egg for 250 naira or 300 naira for each. Take that one out. I'm not saying everybody is going to become a farmer. Nobody's saying that. But we have to get this production from little small house like ours over here to those who are, able to actually have farmland and cultivate something. Every little bit of it adds up. So I don't care whether it's the president is from the south, the north, or go and bring somebody from Togo. I don't care, as long as we get ourselves in the right direction. Because one of the things I have found out in life is timing is very, very important. If you don't do certain things between the age of 35 and 45, if you miss that window, God help you. Even as a country, if we miss this window where we're at right now, I've been seeing a lot of things about, the naira is gaining value. It's a lot. It's still going to go to 2,500 to 1, because the shock absorber that will help us are not there. So I'm not saying that you're going to plant something today and you're going to be able to harvest it in 1 or 2 months. But you have to be,
Somebody mute Kenny, please.
you need to be able to get that place up and running.
Thomas.
So that's my only contribution. I don't do all
Kenny
this.
now.
Who is coming from the north? Who is coming from the south? I don't
What's
really
that
care.
noise?
It's not my.
Thomas, mute Kenny, you.
Let me mute myself.
Okay, thank you.
Thomas, you can't. If you hear Obi now, you will jump up. Now Kenny is
It's not
making.
Thomas now. I think it's can do. It's can do.
No, we are saying Thomas should mute that person.
But he's still talking now. He's the one talking now.
No, the noise is not coming from Kandu. It was coming from I think Kenny.
It's from Kandu. He immediately muted himself. Did not stop.
No,
I don't know. Maybe it's the network. Maybe it's the network, because there's no noise around me at all. There's no noise.
Kenny was also blinking that time, so I thought it was.
I think it was Kenny. I muted Kenny and it stopped.
It's Kenny now, and look at
it's Kenny. I don't know why you guys are accusing Kandu.
It's not me. It's not me. I mean myself.
No, it's just you. It's you. We hear the noise the second
Kenny,
you spoke right now. But it's okay. Nobody's abusing anybody. We're just,
don't mind the CBD. That's how he talks now. What is abuse there now? That is just like
no, I didn't say abuse. Please, I'm saying don't accuse Kandu, even though he's from his picture, he look like one man. Don't accuse him. Eh?
No,
you are not his spokesperson. You are the Kandu spokesperson now, eh?
Kandu, you have spoken
yes,
extremely very well.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, what I like about some Nigerians is that some Nigerians are very hardworking and industrious. You can see they have 2 or 3 jobs put together. They have a small portion of their land behind their house for farming, and they can raise chicken I was in Nigeria in 2023, and I was trying to buy a chicken. I bought like four, each one for about 12,000. That it was so big, and the woman raised all this chicken at home. It's another source of income for them. But what I've realized in this world is this: after living a lot of my time outside, I discovered that if you plan for your life, everybody will complain. Those that will complain will continue to complain till they die. But those people that see opportunity, they will grab it and their life will turn around. I've learned something from China. The Chinese will tell you, don't always listen to all those noises. Focus on your life and know what you want to do. The government will come and go. No matter what you want, no government can satisfy you 100%. Go and ask Americans. Even here, the Finnish people, they still complain. They complain a lot. Because here, some people don't want to work and they stay at home and they get benefit. While you that go to work, you pay a lot of tax. And they now give it to those people who deliberately want to stay at home. What can you do? So no system is perfect. So I see politics as just as a game of win or lose. No matter what happens, I can like this particular candidate, but if he loses, what am I going to do? I have to move on with my life. It's not feeding me. So when I see people here just coming to say blah, 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 blah because of a candidate, it lost a lot, it's fine, no problem. Life continues. Is it feeding you? Or if you become a president, we turn Nigeria around in just 1 week or 2 weeks. Things that have not been properly planned for more than 40 years. You think somebody will just go there and then turn it around in 1 or 2 days? It will take time, and we must have that patience, and we must support whoever is the president. Support him so that we wish him the best. And we, Nigerians, we should not be docile. We should point out their mistakes. Whoever, whether a governor, like yesterday, I listened to our state governor interview with Shion. They asked him, did you submit a report for state police? He said he did not. And the guy asked him, why did you not submit your own memorandum? He said, it's not just the job of the National Assembly. At the end of the day, they will take it to the National Assembly, like that. But you are supposed to submit your own. If every state is doing you, it's just being cocky and very proud, okay? They even asked him, how much is the allocation? He said, hey, how much is, although they increased it, it's about 9 billion we collected, and after we pay salary, it's over. You ask, how many people are you paying the salary? So you see the way, he just seeing himself as a semi-god. And I was really, really disappointed in him.
Please, was that Makinde?
Yeah, that was Makinde now.
Oh,
Yesterday,
Makinde is a god though. He's not semi. He's a god.
Wow.
He's a god.
So I was shocked. You do not submit memorandum, and if they now do something at the National Assembly according to the memorandum you submitted, and they don't take you start to complain. I don't believe a state like your state with a lot of learned people and a lot of people. Oh my! I can't believe it. I didn't submit that memorandum. And when they are talking about it yesterday on Walmart, everyone was shouting, it's the northern state that they will not submit memorandum without not knowing that even our own people did not do what they're supposed to do. It was terrible. Really. But it's okay.
Unfortunately, my conclusion is the individuals that can do at whatever level will continue to do. I have met a number of well-meaning Nigerians that are striving, even in the face of everything else that's going on. But the Sheyi Makindes of this world, they're gods. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember when the members of the house came to him and they were dobaling. These are the people you're dealing with. This is the mentality. They truly believe that they are superior, in every sense.
You know what?
So,
Hello, Remy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, quick one. You see, what I want to say, I just want to check in on Makinde's stuff. I watched the video as well myself yesterday. I was actually disappointed, and at the same time, I'm not disappointed because you know what? His 4 years will soon end. He will soon leave the seat. And at the end of the day, he's going to regret what he said yesterday. You know what I mean? So he's going to regret it. Whether I submit the memorandum or whatever you call it, you understand? If it's not doing the right thing for the people of Ibadan, you understand? After his tenure, he will sit down and have that regret. That, oh, I should have known. I should have
I
done this.
think the question is in the last 24 years. You see, one thing I have concluded is these are not people that they don't care. I hear what you're saying, that maybe after his tenure, these people don't have a soul. They don't care. In the last 24 years, those who have been governors before him and governors in other states of the federation, you think these people care of what they have done? They don't.
Yeah, some of them care. It's not all of them. If you look now, Obasanjo is going around. He's going everywhere. I'm very sure, deep down in his heart, he'll be thinking, oh, I should have done this when I was there. I should have done what I've done. He has no power to do that anymore. You understand? So most of them, we might not see that they're having this kind of regret, but deep down in their heart, yeah, they know that they've done something wrong. They know that they should have done better when they're on seat of power, but they didn't do it. So, and then now he's looking for remedy, how to fix this and how to sort it out, but it's still for him. So for Martindale, seriously, you know what I mean? I don't have any regrets about him.
You know what I was expecting from Makinde was to continue where this guy that died, what's his name? Ajimobi. Ajimobi is one of the best governors. But to my surprise, when you go to Ibadan, it's so dirty, a lot of Okada everywhere, no visible.
It's empty now.
You will cover your eyes like you are coming from Lagos and it's an organized city. And then
let me go to Agbeni. Go to Agbeni, because I'm from Ibadan as well. I live in Ibadan. Go to Agbeni, you'll be disappointed. The road is closed. The main road, Agbeni Ogunpa road, is closed. You cannot even pass it. You cannot even use a secondary road.
I know. There was a time I was driving to a bank in Ogunpa area. Everywhere was jam-packed.
Yes.
You know, when you drive in the street of Ibadan now, you are driving Okada in front of you, Okada on your left, Okada on your right, Okada behind you. They were it's like all those ones they drove away from Lagos, they just go to Ibadan to that. And they were asking that question yesterday. It was like, we give them number. How come? A state, I can't believe it. It's bad, man.
So why are you blaming the masses? So what do you want them to do now? Are you going to give them job? Your government.
What are you talking about? Are we talking about masses or we are talking about the governor?
Okada, why are you talking about Okada people? Are you the one that will feed them?
We're talking about governance. What the governor is supposed to do.
CBD, I don't know how you view people's comments. It's like you have your own prism different.
So my point is that when you complain about governance, why are you involving Okada people? Okay, how are they supposed to hustle?
It's talking hello. What you are doing is not good now.
The government are supposed to put policies in place that says there can only be
this
talking
many about Okada, a problem. The Okada people can be regulated. They can give them whatever. They can even ban it. They can provide alternative way of transportation. Those are the issues.
Some certain route, not the main
so road. For the fact that I mentioned an Okada, you should not mention them.
Maybe it's an Okada rider before he leave Nigeria himself. That's why it's part.
No, you know what people like in CBD, they only criticize for once you are not speaking to their own narrative, they always criticize you. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is just the point. Maybe just
why is all of you? How can 5 people be attacking one person? Is that fair?
You see now. You see what he's doing again.
I think that is what they should do in the other platform like that, deceiving them.
Yeah. People are not attacking you. They're speaking to the point that you put for ground, not attacking you. The point. At least me, I'm not attacking you. I don't have any reason to attack.
Don't get me wrong, though. What the point I'm trying to make is more of just a minute. Hey, Kenny, somebody mute Kenny now. The point I'm trying to make. the point I'm trying to make is this. Yeah, I understand when people are talking about is that the state should be organized, the governor and all that. But sometimes we even forget about right? Even in the east,
Kenny,
even
if
in
you are not
Anambra,
talking, mute yourself, Kenny.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Even in the east, in Anambra, for example, in Enugu, we have this, especially in Anambra, we have this thing of keke napep, right? That you can find them a lot, along most parts of the road, which right now the government is trying to like put them on a. Soludo is actually doing, good work in Anambra so far. But you see,
you are the first person that I can hear that one from.
No, he is. He didn't start well, but I think he has seen
Because
that.
your people come here, Kenne and Co, and say the guy is useless. He does not do anything. He's not doing. He's a useless governor.
No. He didn't start very well because of he prioritized politics and talking some other things. But I think he later saw that okay, he should just focus on his work and leave all
I
those
think you should
politics
stop.
alone.
Let's call Ekene in. So that you guys can debate.
1 second. If Ekene comes, I will stop. So my
Yeah.
point is this.
Ekene should just come and debate you, and then you can.
My point is this. When we keep talking about this, which I know why we are talking about that, we want to see our state organized as Los Angeles, or some parts of Los Angeles, by the way, because there are other parts that is somehow. We want to see all this beautiful scenery or whatever, but at the same time, we forget the situation on ground. We forget that these people, the fact that they are not carrying arms, they are not that frustrated going there to go and steal because they don't have anything. The government have not fulfilled their own part by creating an avenue where these guys can survive in a dignified manner. So these people choose, okay, let us now go into Okada business or Keke Napep business or whatever. Okay, yes, you can talk about them even having their own lane or something or whatever, or having their own kind of assigned pack, all those that you can talk about that. But when somebody is coming to talk about ban them, do this, and you don't have any
Nobody said it should be banned now. It's CBD.
Somebody,
No, I think,
listen.
hold on, hold on. You missed the point. It wasn't, hold on. The point was not about Okada or banning Okada. The point was the response of a state governor on not just Okada, on other issues. The way he was dodging the questions, the way his body language, that was the point. Okada was just one of it. No one is saying they should ban Okada, but get the state regulated. Create an environment where jobs can be created or expanded. So it wasn't about banning. I mean, nobody here. I mean, the person that spoke about that is a businessman that employs people. So he doesn't want people to be out of work. So, but in any space, you have to, number one, what are the number of people?
That person wants people to be out of work. That particular person.
No, that's not what he said, sir. At least that's not what I heard.
You heard what you wanted to hear. It's CBD.
I'm saying that I get the point. Like everything can do, I just said right now. I also accept. I agree with it. But my point is that when we are making these points,
wait. Please don't go. Hold on. I beg. If you say you accept what I said, I only said what he said.
I'm telling you, stop defending somebody that is here.
I'm just telling you. No, I only said what he said, but you said you agree with what I said, which means you agree with what he said.
He will not agree with that guy because the person is a PhD supporter and is not obedient. But he believes you support. Okay.
What the person said, whether it's a slip of tongue or whatever, which made me respond.
So why is it that you are the only one that hide that and every other person? And that's why you say we can't go up against you.
Because you people are, because some of you like romancing yourself, so you can, in the midst of that romance, You cannot.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
You cannot hear the mistake of. You cannot hear the mistake of the other person in the midst of that romance. Even that's how it happens in real life. So my point is this: if you're making point, don't get carried away to the point where we say, "Oh, you should just do something to them. If you need to ban them, ban them." I heard that clearly. You go and replay this. And,
You
yeah,
hear ban?
somebody said, if you need to ban them, ban them. If you what, go and replay this before you argue with me.
But the first part of what that person said is to regulate them. And then he said, if you need to ban them, after he said regulate them, in that order.
That's my point.
What is the addition? They're too much on the road. They're like a this on the road everywhere. Okada, wait till they happen. If they want to ban them, let them ban them. Of which all of them, they have their own job now. Some of them are bricklayers, some of them are carpenters, some of them are farmers. They leave their job and they're doing Okada. They should ban them. They will go back to their job. Everybody's crying. There's no food. There's this. You understand?
And that is how you see, you people that particular country you are, Kenny. I hope they ban some of you from coming there so that you understand what ban means.
I mean, the UK, how can they ban me? They cannot ban me now. How can they ban me for coming to UK?
I think what I'm trying to say is the nemesis of what this Okada have been doing. In the UCH, which is the teaching hospital for your state, they reported an increase in Okada incidents, and a lot of people got killed. So, as a state governor, you can create a route they can apply, not the main road. And then, secondly, I don't understand why a state cannot buy a lot of buses for massive bus transportation. Ajimobi do something like that, even get a bus for the student to take to school early in the morning and take them back home in the afternoon. I mean, for public school. He did something like that. Why don't you buy more buses? Why don't you expand the road? Because
even Aregbesola did the same thing.
Yeah, more and more people they are sending away from Lagos. All of them, everywhere just converting, and they were doing Okada. And you don't understand what you are talking about. You are just saying whatever that comes to your mouth. I wonder if you drive in your state in the main road and you eat and then Okada in front of you, Okada everywhere, just like they are guiding you. So many of them.
They will not even let you pass.
They are looking for customers. Okada people look for customers, but that's why they move.
What do you mean look for customers?
In CBD, you know what thing you have to realize, let me tell you, even in governance, you cannot satisfy everybody. And if you look every situation, you have to look at the merit and demerit. And if the demerit is more than the merit, you damn the consequence and you take a decisive action. What you are doing is one of the major problems that we have. I say we should tolerate everything, whether good or not.
They said they should not apply the major road. If you apply the major road, you'll be fine. And they continue to give them BRT buses. They continue to provide more, expand their road and so many things. Why are they there?
This Okada thing, I can remember as far back as 2011, 2012 was banned in Delta State. And there are so many states that are banned Okada. So why should we not even be talking about Okada in 2024?
In fact, it's a sign of
because we are still talking about government incompetencies and failures in 2024. So when you cannot create an alternative means for these people or a conducive environment, the problem is that you can never allow somebody when you can't create an alternative or a conducive business economic atmosphere for these guys or environment. How do you expect them not to do something that they'll survive with and something legal for that matter? And you're here bashing people doing something legal. If you're talking about,
let me tell you this. Before the advent of Okada, before we didn't even have Okada as a means of transportation in Nigeria. I hope you know that.
Yes.
So all these people that you are looking at, they have one other things or the other that you are doing before they say they just want, the survivor kind of mentality that we always have as Nigeria is one of the major problems that we have. People always looking for quick money.
Yeah. quick money.
You understand? Some people, they are artisans, they are bricklayer, carpenter, and all this work, they left it. And the people from neighboring country are the one now doing all these things in our country. And you know, to me, even let me tell you, in CBD, one of the things that you are doing, let me tell you, because you people, you can't demarcate between your country and the person that is ruling your country. The hatred that you people have for the person that is ruling does not even allow you people to have a deep thinking about solution to our problem. You always see everything.
You're wrong.
I beg
What
you.
is wrong? For 8 years, you
You're
are
wrong. You're wrong. There's no hatred anyway. I think you're projecting your own.
You agree. Let me tell you now. Let me tell you.
Wait,
In CBD now in Nigeria, you now see Beninois are the one that are now doing the carpentry work. They are doing the plumbing work. They are doing the tiling. The Nigerians cannot do all those work. So other people from other country, they are coming to our country to come and do the work that our people supposed to be doing. And then our people are just looking for quick money, all those small money that they can just get. Or we have to change our mentality. Let everybody go back to their real original work. This thing is dangerous. You can't say because you are making money and you are even exposing your citizen to danger.
Simba, in addition,
Okada people are not the richest people. We know that for sure now. So we can't
what do you mean by what is that argument? Who says they are rich?
No, my point is that you can't equate them with the people that you're accusing of looking for quick money, because those are hardworking people that are still under the poverty line, most of them.
Simba, you know what? These Okada people need to be regulated, and they need to get them a pure driver license. If you don't have that license, you cannot. And in fact, to be frank, any country that wants to improve or make your country to be a better place, you have to put in a lot of law. You don't need to look at, okay, a lot of people are suffering, so they turn to Okada driver so they can drive anyhow they like. I just give a very good example. At the teaching hospital, the rate of incident from Okada driver is so alarming that, in fact, every day they'll be carrying people to the teaching hospital to treat one form of injury or the other.
And I don't have any problem with that.
Remy, you know the guy.
My problem is when somebody is talking about banning. That's my problem. When someone talks about banning.
One second, bro. You know, yesterday when she was asking the governor, he asked me about Sarawami. He couldn't even say anything about that as well. The guy was. I'm just.
He didn't do anything good for that state, to be frank. At the end of the day. Yeah, it's just an eyesore. You see a place when the former governor was there, they were clearing the road. The road were quite neater. But when you get there now, don't just come from Lagos to Ibadan, I beg you. Because if you come from Lagos, everything is so organized, and then you reach Ibadan, you see
so that you mean that guy is so dozai, he's just
he didn't do it. You can see he's just cocky there. He just see himself as a semigo. He didn't do anything wonderful.
He's just cocky, and I don't know what's wrong with the guy. Honestly, he thinks he sees himself as a god.
At the end of the day, what he did was this: he continued to pay the civil servants their salary, even on the 25th. But you remember that your state have more than 2 to 3 or 4 million people living there. The total population of the civil servant, they are not even up to 50 or 100,000. And when they
how can they be up to 50,000? They can't even have 10,000.
Because I have my sister is a vice principal in your state, and he told me they continue to downsize every year since he came in.
No, it's not downsizing. People are retiring and they are not employing new people. That's what they are doing.
They're not recruiting teachers. Sometimes they use copper to be teachers.
Let me tell you. Even in my own state, I have 2 teachers that some of my friends that we organize. I'm the one paying their salary.
Give me 1 minute, please. Yeah, is Mike there?
Yeah.
Can you carry on? I'm about to leave. If you can't carry on, we have to shut it down. I have something important here to attend to.
When I'm ready, I'll shut it down. Just
sorry.
I'll shut it down when I'm ready. Don't worry. I'll carry on. Don't worry.
Yeah, you are there. You have the access, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm ready there.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, everyone. See you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Why is one man giving these dangerous people access? Danger people. Thomas, Mike.
Are you scared of Mike?
in
Are
CBD,
you scared of Mike?
let me continue what I'm saying.
The next person
Are
you
you
give
scared
access
of
is
us?
Remy now. You see,
Are you scared
I
of
don't
us?
know. One man, Mike, Thomas. I know the next person you give access to be
Thank
Remy.
you, General. Thank you.
Listen,
Or
I'm
Simba.
gonna be the next
So who
offense.
do you want now? The CBD.
dangerous agbadofied people.
Now you sabi. Now you sabi.
Hey, my brother, thank you, Jerry.
So sometimes I look at all the state of Nigeria, especially the south state. I think they should have even up to 50 or 70% of Lagos standard. But what do you see there? These are people that they are getting money left and right and nothing to show. Even our state, I came from Ogun State. If Babati is here, I'm not so happy because after Amoson, the government that we have now is not doing nothing. And after the Oshun people,
Fawaraja, ni governor
after
of the state.
the cut Oyetola and they give them same dancing governor, what did they get? They are regretting it now.
It's the people now. When we talk about people in CBD, we'll be talking. Is that not the people of Osun?
It's so strange. Sometimes you look at that Oshun for the last 2 years, nothing to show. He said that he's fighting with the chief justice of the state, or he's fighting with the monarch, the Oba state, unnecessarily. I don't understand sometimes. And the way their governor of the state was answering questions, I was just like, is it not this same governor that was begging the rest people when he was, oh God, man. And he got to the position, he was just cocky. He didn't do nothing to really show that he did a lot of stuff. Like that Ajimobi expanded a lot of road. And in Ibadan today, the road, because more people troop into that state. So the road is not wide enough. He didn't do nothing. He was just talking about we do the road from all the zone, we connected it together. I was like, okay, well, luckily for the state, they just have to bear with him for the next 3 years. And after that, they have to find a better governor. Because we're in a new century, we should think more global, more technology-driven economy. If we continue to be looking at, we have so many poor people, so we don't want to look at, for example, look at Lagos State, for example, for God's sake. You see people, they are trading along the rail line, and they will see the train coming. They will not even stand up for the train. Now, let's assume that something wrong with the train, and it crush all of them. People will be thinking, it's the governor.
Remy, let me give you an example. The way we look at the things in Nigeria. Look at this incident that happened to Wigwe in United States.
Mm-hmm.
After that incident, the US government told us that it will take them 1 to 2 years before they will finish that investigation. And everybody kept quiet. If that incident happened in Nigeria and our government said 1 or 2, hey, you see people like in CBD, they will say, hey, they want to cover it up, they want to do this. You understand? But when it comes from a location like that, is acceptable.
Thank you.
You understand? And that is that is the problem that we have.
So, and when we also talk about level of corruption, there is corruption everywhere in the world. The level might be different. For example, in Nigeria, if something happened to you, they will say it's voodoo. Can even say it's something that bring the helicopter down. It's his enemy that bring the helicopter down.
No, they can even say it's government that brought him down. If government can say it will take them 1 to 2 years. They say they want to cover it up. They wanted to do this.
But in fairness, though, in fairness, in a place hold on. In a place like the United States, the reason why the people go and sit down is because they've had results in the past. So when they tell you it's going to take 1 or 2 years, they've seen that in the past. When that has been said, in that 1 or 2 years, they come back and tell you. But in some of our own cases, They say 1 or 2 years, and you don't hear anything in most
But
cases.
can do. My own issue is that we cannot just because something has happened in the past, and then we also use to judge the future. You understand?
Yeah.
So, and that's the same thing that we do every time. Even if they tell us this is what is going to happen, we don't even have belief. You understand? And you can't continue that route every time.
So, in other words, Mr. Simba, you're saying that now we have a credible judicial system that we should not doubt them.
What is judiciary has to do with what we are talking about?
No, for example, I'm expanding the whole thing you're talking
Don't
about
expand
now.
it. Don't expand it. Don't take us to that.
So
We
the
are talking about.
investigation, are you saying the investigation will never involve?
An example of what I'm talking about is this man Jefferson that gave that Abubakar gave $90,000 to. The man is still in jail. It's been 16 years. He's a former senator. Bonga, whatever Gish of Chicago, the guy that tried to reassign Obama's Senate seat. He was in jail for 11 years. So the people know that when these things happen, somebody is going to pay. And they've seen results in the past. So we're not saying that.
Can do. Let me give you an example. I agree with what you are saying. Okay, let me give you an example. Look at what is happening to Emefiele, and look at the way we politicize the issue of Emefiele. It's very glaring that everybody knows the erroneous crime that guy perpetrated. But people are still saying, they are doing all this thing to the guy because if he's a northerner, would they do that? And that is why you cannot separate the mentality of the people from the kind of leader they get.
That's
You
what
understand?
I always say. The leadership comes from followers.
This Jefferson that you are talking about, if anything happened to him, you will not see anybody talking in terms of religion or in terms of tribalism or in terms of where he comes from. You understand? Everybody believes.
I agree with you, but the difference is this: like the whatever general man that they said stole 109 million, the Emefiele. You see, the difference is in the United States, those guys will never get a bail. Never. They will never see the outside again. They're going to.
It can do. It's the same thing. Let me tell you, the people will see it. Any punishment meted out to that guy, people will not view it from the angle of tribalism or religion, or you understand. But that is what
I
we do
agree.
as
I
people in
agree.
our
I
country. So
agree.
you
I
understand,
agree.
and the kind of democracy, let me tell you, the kind of democracy that we are practicing, you understand, as a politician, you have to listen to some of these things because you still needed people to vote for you. And so it makes all our government, our leaders to compromise in a lot of way. And we are the one folding the hands of our leaders not to do the right thing.
I agree with you. I agree.
So to me, you cannot separate the leaders from the followers. But some people always say leader, 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 leader. Even the kind of pressure that we, the followers, are putting on them. If you have gone out if you are used to the politician, live with them for some days, and you see the kind of pressure that the citizens are putting on them. If you have, let me tell you, this is CBD that.
This is
This
the
is CBD
same.
that is
This is
talking.
just the same.
Let me
Wait,
ask
wait,
you,
wait.
No,
if he
Wait,
has
I
a
wait.
have
Calm
seen,
down.
governor, if his brother
This
become
is
a governor,
can do
I
1
have
minute.
seen
This
so
is the
many, I have
same.
seen so many examples. You see, this is the thing. Even your local council chairman, people will come to him. We need to pay for this. We need to pay for that. I don't know where these people think this money comes from.
exactly, their
I
own
don't know.
responsibility, they will make it to be the responsibility of the state or of the local
Yes.
government. You can
Yes.
imagine asking somebody to come and pay for the naming ceremony, to pay for the school fees,
Wedding,
to pay
wedding,
for your wife
wedding,
that is in the
wedding.
hospital.
Yeah, to pay for wedding. Eh? Ọmọ yín fẹ́ ṣe ìyàwó. Which ọmọ yín?
Eh.
You and who? Ẹ̀yin wo lẹjọ bímọ? Where do they think
So,
this money is
now
going to come from?
you're blaming the
No,
citizen.
Wait now,
See what he's saying.
can do, calm down, calm down. You see, everything you're saying can do. I think I've agreed with a lot of them so far. My only problem with you is this picture here. It looks so much like one man. But you see, the thing is that all these apologists and political, all these things Simba is saying is just the normal way that some of these guys used to defend their own when their own people are, or their own preferred politicians are in power. So they'll come up and say, oh, you can't blame the government. The citizens have their own
Oh,
responsibility.
God. Oh,
So now you want the citizen to come out and implement what? So that the next day, the same day actually, or even the same moment when they are coming out, you'll find many of them will go down by through military or whether police or whatever. So all this change we are talking about must start from the top. If you create an
No, you
environment
can you
where
can
these
you
people,
can you can you can you can walk and chew gum at the same time. You don't have to stop one in order to do the other. What we're saying is, you
thank
see
you. So I don't know. It's all this.
our people, the demand that they have on their leaders, that should not be. That we're not saying that the leaders don't have their own
So
problems,
are you
but we
saying
have
the
to be
people
able
have
to
not been
point out.
talking? Are you saying the people have not been talking, or do you
No,
want
I'm
them
not
to?
talking about
You want them?
talking.
You want
No,
them
I'm
to
not
march?
talking about. I'm not talking
You don't
about
want them
talking.
to march
I'm
on the
talking.
streets.
No,
You don't
hold
want
on,
them to
hold
march
on.
on the street with
What I'm
arms
saying is,
so that they can be put down.
you should not be going to your no, you should not be going to your local government councilman to come and ask for money for naming ceremony. You should not be going to your local councilman to come and ask for money for your Peking want to have a wedding. That's not the job of your local. It's not Dangote. You're asking him to take money from the resources of other people to help your personal life, which is your personal responsibility, which takes away from the overall need of the people. So that math will never math, and until we cease and desist from doing that, this our problem will continue.
But so are you going to also agree that some of these corrupt politicians, actually all the corrupt politicians have weaponized poverty? Do you think they don't
No,
enjoy?
in
No,
CBD,
no,
have you
wait,
ever asked
calm
yourself
down, calm down,
every
calm
four
down.
years, just hold
Listen.
on. Every four years, we turn out the same group of people, the same new set, and we continue the same. Have you ever asked yourself what is the problem? Because it's from the masses that we are picking these people every four years. We change them, some are dead, new ones are emerging, and we continue that same way. Have you ever asked yourself what is the reason why we cannot get good people among our people?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying that I put it to you guys that these corrupt politicians want that thing you're talking about. They want these people to come bowing down, begging them. That is how they maintain power.
The way you are talking,
So thank you.
as if we have a population that have been born, or they have been tagged as politicians. Then we have another group of people that are not the non-politicians.
Well,
Is it not from the masses that we are picking
we
these
have a
people
group
from?
that are politicians and the ones that are not.
What I'm saying is that the politician
What about
emerging.
those labor? What about those Labour Party guys that won the election? They just one was an Okada rider, your favorite people. Now they all became senator. Is it senator? I mean senators, and they joined the government.
Nigeria can. I actually wish Nigeria can get to that point. And if Labour Party did that, then that's a very big plus to them.
Now, but those people, they were just people like you and I. But now they are part of the system. And they are collecting cars and everything.
The Okada man, the Okada rider, did he rejected the car that he's supposed to give
And
him?
to be honest, you can't rule them as failures if you have not followed up on how they have performed so far.
You can see now you tell you are giving the excuses. You cannot excuse that you are giving.
Let us be factual. So you want me to just say they are all failures? Huh? You go and do your research. At least for us, we are seeing the only Labour Party.
We should not be doing our. Hold on. We should not be doing our research. These people should be having a website or going on some local TV every week and pointing out that these are the things that we have done.
And exactly the point.
It shouldn't be our job to be following.
Do you watch the local TV? Do you watch Edo State?
No, on the website. The local. they have websites now.
You have to still do a level of research because these people are not national. They are
No,
not.
So we
no,
need to be searching for them,
look, they
before.
work for me. They work for me. I don't work for them. They work for me.
So it's now their constituents or their state people, whatever,
It
will
is
come and
they work for the
Can
people,
do.
not the other way
You
around.
can see now that we are touching on the people that I believe in. He doesn't want us to talk about them now. You can see the double
That has
standard.
nothing. You can never hear me criticizing or talking about one rep of I don't know
You said we
Zimushin or
should go
here.
and do
But
our
just calm
research.
down.
It is not.
Calm
It
down.
is not my job to do a research. It is their job to be reporting to the people that this is what we did this week. Oh, this is what
For
we
you
did
to
this month.
know,
Oh,
for
these
you
are the
to
things
know the
we're doing.
performance, for you to know the performance of the local government chairman of Osisioma Isiala.
Okay,
Calm
hold
down,
on,
calm
hold
down.
on.
Let me land. For you to know the performance of the local government chairman of Isialangwa in Abia State. You see how that name sounds even strange to you. Isialangwa in Abia State. Wouldn't you need to do a level of research there? Because you'll be asking
No,
yourself,
that
how
person
can
should
you know the
that
chairman
person
of
should have a
Isialangwa is
website
doing?
where he or she is reporting there to the people that elected them that this and this is what I'm doing.
In
It's easy to do. Take one of the permanent secretary or assistants to do. Hire a youth corper to do it. It's not difficult to
What
do.
the question I want to even ask you in CBD is this. Let's start from those senators, those guys that will become a senator, the Okada man. When they were talking about, because all of you were criticizing them when they wanted to buy a Jeep of 150 million. Did you see any of them rejecting that Jeep? Do we need to go and do research before you know that?
They did not reject.
Eh?
You know, one of their senators came online.
It's people like in CB, they deceive themselves a lot. You understand? And right deep inside their mind, you can know that they don't wish the country well. They are just there doing propaganda, doing all sorts of rubbish, and they will just be.
Most of these senators that find themselves in Labour Party, they already lost in some other party primary, and they quickly went to Labour. It's opportunity.
Whatever rule what's the way they are projecting them and what they claim to stand for. We have not seen them demonstrating it. That's what I'm. So exactly. And their foot soldiers will just be here, just be talking and be defending them.
Labour Party, come and see the infighting. You go online, see a lot of them. They are building mansion. They are buying luxury cars for their girlfriend. They are so many of them just cash out like that. What is that? Everybody use that opportunity to get whatever they want.
What we are trying to even let in CBD knows that all of them are the same. There is no difference between all of them are the same. We are not defending. I'm not saying Tinubu is a saint. I'm not saying it's not corrupt, but the situation whereby you now project one person and then or a group of people has been the best, and there's no difference between all of these people.
They said Tinubu is extremely corrupt, but when you tell their B is totally corrupt, they won't accept. They will say it's a saint. It's all any politician. We have a lot of baggage in his pocket because you need people. You need some elderly people. You need some super delegate, that they call it in America, in some locality or community that will help you get some vote. Are you just going to say, Mr. Kando or Mr. Nsibidi, go to your Anambra, just talk to your people, let them vote for me, and it's Bala? It's just like that. It's not done that way. There must be something on the table. There must be a lot of interest. And when it comes to politics, interest, one way or the other, they either bribe you in kind or they bribe you in cash. So even they bribe you with, okay, we are going to provide this blah, blah, blah for your community. So everything is all about what do you have on the table for me? Why should I go?
You know, they say misery loves companionship. So the thing is that sometimes everybody came out and said that, oh, these guys, if they accept that car, even Labour Party people, you can't accuse obedience or Labour supporters or whatever you or OB supporters of not publicly voicing out their disagreement with any Labour Party senator.
Why can't they reject it now?
Calm down. Listen, please don't always try to hear what you want to hear. So the thing is that people came out and spoke against it, even in platforms where maybe I shouldn't mention the names of those platforms. People spoke, they debated this thing, and people talked about it that this is wrong, and all that. But now, if you want to now use propaganda and you want to use whatever enmity or hatred you have for these people to now say you must paint all of them in the same brush, that they are all like this, so that you can be, so that they say, so that
Are you you that you are saying that we have to go and do research before we can judge
yes.
them? We are
No,
talking to
I'm
you.
not talking about senators, to be honest, or even I'm talking about people that are responsible for a place that is not in the national. Calm down. People that are responsible for a place that is not in the national limelight, that you can
We
probably
are
not
talking about the people in the limelight. We are not talking about people that are not in the limelight. We are talking about people in the limelight.
Of course, people in the limelight, you have to criticize them and you have to talk about because you could actually see what they are doing or they are not doing if it's for people in the limelight. But when you're talking about the chairman of a local government or the rep of one whatever constituency, what you have to go. If you don't know, you ask first. If the people in his constituencies are telling you that they are not seeing anything, if the people in his constituency and you're not in that person's constituency, you don't know anything about it. If the people there are telling you that they are not seeing
We are not talking about. We are giving you example now. Why are you changing the narrative? We are giving you example. So what are you talking about?
Even with everything we are speaking against, maybe the poor performance of some politicians. Have you ever seen me talk about? Do I know who is in charge of Aton, or is it Ota constituency in Ogun State?
No.
You think I will come out and start talking about that person?
You understand?
So when we will talk about your principals or these people in the limelight, you want to micro.
To tell you that your senators, your rep, they are all in Abuja, and when they are buying 150 million Jeep for them, why can't they reject it? That okay, we are the only Labour, we are from Labour Party, we are good people, we are not corrupt politicians. And your camera right
if you even dig into that later on, it came out that some of them rejected it. Or you didn't hear that part of the news. But that's just, I don't even want to. My point is not even that, because at the end of the day, I feel like all of them should have rejected it. So I'm not even trying to make any.
None of them rejected nothing. Everybody collected their own.
Listen, and some of them were told that. And you understand that that is just calm down. Do you know that people made? Do you know the media?
We are having a conversation.
Okay. Sorry. Don't calm down. Then keep on vibrating. So do you know that there are people
who that your small jive? I will give you back the way you are giving me. Who are you?
Do you know that some people actually came out? Okay. Your paper actually made me lose my point. But what I'm trying to say is this: do you know that these people that came out to make that thing as a propaganda do not even understand that the whole thing was about official cars. The only problem people have.
Thank you all. I'll see you all later. Thank you.
The only problem that we had is that the outrageous amount that they use to purchase so-called official cars, and why they have an option to patronize locally made. The same people shouting local made, buy local content right now are the same people that went to give all those huge amount of money to, is it Toyota or which company was that? And they have, if you say that, oh, you don't want Innocent or because of your tribal bigotry or you hate Igbos, then I'm sure there are other people that are not Igbo, that is not an Igbo-owned company, maybe that maybe like, is it Nord or whatever?
What are you talking about? I don't understand your argument again.
So the argument is that they made it clear that those cars were not gifts. Those cars are officially assigned cars. But the problem was that the outrageous amount that they spent on getting each car, I don't know how they say one car costs, is it 150 million? Or I can't even remember. A particular one car, and you're giving that to a foreign automobile company, whereby you have local.
No, okay. Let me ask you this: if you say you want to give me those cars, they are going away with it. It's not as if after the 4 years they are going to return it or they will leave it for the use of the House of Assembly. It's their personal car. It's their personal car. Wait, it's their personal car. All of them will go away with it. So if I am part of the people there, I can say, okay, I'm going to take buy a car of 50 million and I will use the remaining 100 million for my own constituency. It's as good as that.
You know, Timber, in addition,
You see, the media and the propaganda did not make it.
What do you mean by media propaganda?
They actually made a lot of Nigerians think that it's a gift that they were given. That, oh, come, let's share cow and give.
If somebody want to give me a gift and I said, okay, this is the form I want my gift, is it really a gift? How can you say it's a gift?
That's my point. It's not a gift. It's something that comes with their office that they have to give them.
Sorry to cut you short. Do you know why most of them go for it? I will tell you the reason. The reason is very simple. Some of them collected this car and they go and offset it. They go and sell it. And once they sell it, they collect their 150 or whatever how much they sell it off.
They are none of them will even sell it. Believe me, none of them will sell it. This one that you are talking about is just your own.
I know some of them do. Some, not all of them.
But Remy is always like that now, always talking his own thoughts.
You just continue to, from north to south, southeast to west, you just continue to dabble around every time. Keep quiet, Jerry. Just keep quiet, okay? So few of them does something like that. And when they collect money, they can also go and buy a car for 70 or 80 million. And the rest, probably, I don't know, maybe for their constituency or for their own pocket. So because at the end of the day, people should understand the judiciary is different from the legislative. This legislative is a first charge money. The money was given to them directly from the appropriation account. It's not that the Tinubu buy the car for them. There is nothing Tinubu can do. There is separation of power. They will deliberate about it, and their principal officer came around and said, okay, we are going to buy this particular car. The reason why some of them they did not buy Innocent is because they see that Innocent is not totally effective. Does not have.
You see the nonsense now that this man is talking about. They see that they see that Innocent is not effective, and when you usually say this thing, that you are there making these decisions.
Look, let me tell you the truth. There is something. If you want to buy a car, you have an option. If I don't want your Innocent, I can go for any other brand I like.
You see the problem we are having. You don't want my Innocent. All this tribal bigotry and all this. You see how we are going to move forward in this country.
Let me finish. There is nothing in the Nigerian constitution that enforces them to buy made in Nigerian car. There is nothing in that constitution that forces.
So what is in the constitution that enforces them not to accept 150 whatever million that people are trying
about? The same thing. There is no constitution that says that this is the car is a working tool for them. And after they use for 4 years, I think I don't know how they do it. Maybe they just drive it away or they find a way to pay some small amount of money and they take it away, because the car will be calculated at 15 to 20% depreciation every year. So for 4 years, that means it's already about the way they already depreciate. So every year the car continues to depreciate. What I'm trying to tell you is this: they have an option. If they decide to buy Innocent, and if they think Innocent is not up to what they want, you can't force them. Because
the governor of Abia State is using Innocent as his own official carrier.
If an Abia State governor is using Innocent, are you going to force Lagos State to use Innocent? If they don't want Innocent.
So my point is that it's not about effectiveness, sir. That's just my point.
Actually,
you can decide not to use Innocent. That is your own decision.
You cannot compare.
That's your decision.
Don't let us deceive ourselves.
So because of your tribalism now, you would fight Innocent and defend Toyota.
No.
God have mercy on you people.
No, don't talk.
God have mercy on you people.
I did not say something like that. I also like the way the Nigerian army, they patronize your Innocent very well. They bought a lot of truck and a lot of that 4x4 something from them. They bought a lot from them. What I'm trying to say, in reality of life, everybody knows that Toyota brand is one of the best brands in the world. If you put them side,
Remy, you cannot. Let's stop all this. You know what you are just extending the issue. The issue here is already clear to CBD. Yes. What you are saying is even this innocent of a thing that you are talking about, why can't they say, okay, oh, this 150 million, we don't want Toyota. If the few one that we think that they are good or that we believe they are different.
Exactly. Once in a while, you can actually agree with me, Simba. That's my point. In fact, I'm not even
we
against
didn't
them
see,
accepting the
no,
car.
CBD, we didn't see whether the Igbos are there in the National Assembly, Yorubas are there, all tribes are there. But we didn't see any of them that said, oh no, we don't want Toyota. We want innocent.
Nobody said that.
Nobody said that. So you cannot say, cannot be lumping it with tribal whatever. That's what you are saying, that all of them, let me tell you, we citizens, we just have to know the kind of people that we have. You understand? None of them, whether you'll be or Tinubu or Atiku, actually meant very well for the masses. And to me, I still insist that the masses will deserve the kind of leader that they get, because it's we that produce them, whether we like it or not.
Now, Simba, look at this scenario. For all these years, our prisons are congested because some of people of this criminal that commit a heinous crime, and maybe the judge already sentenced them to death. None of the government in Nigeria just signed their death warrant because of religion, because of sentimental. But when you live in abroad, if they sentence this person to life imprisonment, that is life imprisonment. If they sentence one to death, this is death penalty. And if we truly organize, maybe if we are practicing federal system, if it states that in my state, there is nothing like death penalty. Anything that happens is of life imprisonment. We will know. So many things that has been bastardized, orientation is bastardized, and people will be telling politicians we have bad leaders. Tell me, who knows the present governors that are there today? They are also like a boy to the leaders of maybe 20 or 24 years ago.
No, they were followers before now. Are they not part of us before?
Now they are governors. Some of them are senators. At least Tinubu was a boy to Yaradua, that older Yaradua at that time. Tinubu was close to MK Abiola. And when you look at Zokalu, they have known each other for a long time.
It's we on this, even some of us on this platform, we have one of my colleagues, one of my friends has become a senator. I have so many of them are politicians. Before we are all talking the same way. We are all talking the same way. We classify ourselves as masses. But now they are there now. Also,
do you know the difference?
It's just
Simba, do you know the difference? What I've learned in life is this. When I was young, I used to everything I have to go and protest. I even went to Jos to go and see the PDP primaries, everything through my youth wing that time. But what I've learned in life is this. Some people use government policy to have an advancement in life. And I've come to realize that government come and government will go. For those people who will take the opportunity, they will take the opportunity. If you continue to blame government till you die, you will not ever move a needle. You must carve a niche for yourself. Fine, maybe there is not enough enabling environment, but you yourself, from the so-called that Nigeria that a lot of people are saying it's a bad country, we have seen a lot of millionaires. They never step outside of Nigeria. And each time I go home, where I have my property, I see new property development every time. And some of them, they never step outside of Nigeria. Some of them have 2 or 3 businesses. I have a friend, he's into fish pond, cow, he's also a 2 bricklaying company. It's just like every trade, it's just making money left and right. And it's not that he has to answer to a boss or whatever. So what I say, you are right, because most of our followership, the citizen itself, they want quick money very fast. Nobody want to work out.
They want to blow. They want to blow.
And if you go to this developed country we are talking
about, and if you blow, you rupture, you dissipate, you can't blow.
When they blow, where did they spend their money? They blow means
because there is a difference between growing wealth and making money. Any stupid fool can make money, but you cannot grow wealth. You understand? It takes time to grow wealth. It's easy to make money. You can go for one competition, maybe beauty pageant, or you do one something and they win 100 million. But that does not mean that you are wealthy. You understand? And
You
that
have to use that 100 million very well to create triple of what you have handed.
Somebody, does he even have the capacity to manage that 100 million? He doesn't have the capacity.
Because what comes to his mind first is that, we have arrived. The first thing, let's go and buy a Rolls Royce. Or let's go and buy 40 million car or 50 million car. And after that, what next? I want to build mansion.
What we need to be preaching to our people is not what we are doing on this platform, always complaining, always, because people are listening to us. What somebody like me is what I'm trying to let the masses know is that, yes, we can complain, but at the same time, you can't complain and fold your hand. There's opportunity in every situation.
Yes, exactly.
You have to move forward, because let me tell you, you only have control over yourself. You don't have control over other people.
Yes, and if you like,
You understand?
okay,
So if I don't fight over something I don't have control over. Hey, somebody was asking me, was it this morning, that why did I left Nigeria? Let me tell you, when I was in Nigeria, I was not a poor man, but I have to move, because there are levels. When you look at the pyramid of wealth, I cannot be surviving. I have to be successful, and I have to have an impact.
Yes.
You understand? You know, the survival instinct is just like in the Maslow hierarchy of this thing. That is an animal instinct. Survivor. So it's only animal that live to survive.
You can see that you are in Nigeria, you are okay, but you are thinking about the future.
Exactly. I have to move beyond that.
I was working with a company, we get a good contract from Nigerian bureaus, we are making money left and right. But our directors, the way they are spending our profit, me, I already foresee that this company will close down in 2 years. Voila, I move out. By the time I return to Nigeria in 2 years, I just want to pay them hello in my office. It's already closed down. It's like I'm seeing the future. So you can say, if I didn't move out, will I be able to get whatever I want to get? You must continue to, as you are today, you are still thinking of, I still want to.
I'm growing. I have to grow, and I have to continue to grow till I die.
So that is the point. So that you know what I discovered in this developed country. Here in Finland, there are so many family business. And you can see their daughters, their son, cleaning the snow, but it's a company, belong to the family. And they get money per hour for doing so, okay? So they continue to build this business from generation to generation to generation. But our own people, look at the Abiola family, for example. Look at that man walk with several wives. And you cannot hear that one of his kids continue in that line till today. They have squandered all that wealth away. I can't believe my eyes. This is a man that have imprint in every facet of human development. Any industry, he has an imprint there. But look at what happened. So sometimes the way, if he has not married a lot of wives, maybe only one wife, maybe 4 or 5 children, he would have been better. But with several wives and several children, look at the result. Look at Dangote, very disciplined. And people will be shouting, it's monopolizing, government is giving something. Because he's doing the right thing. When they give them cement lines, it's not the only one. They gave Yoruba, they gave Hausa, they gave Igbo. Why is only the Hausa that were able to do the business very well? What about the Yoruba people? They did not do nothing. They were just importing cement. They did not even think about building a factory. And today, you can see from that singular build of a cement factory by Dangote, you already have a lot of factory or plant all over West Africa. And also some in the part of South Africa. No, I'm not talking about South Africa.
No, those government also in another country, they favor him over their own citizens.
Because they know that he's going to, because he has.
No, I'm just saying because of the way we think in Nigeria, that is because government gave him support. So what about the one that he had in other countries?
Like, you know what? I was making a presentation in my school the other time. I was talking about Dangote factory. Do you know that all my teachers, they called me in later and I started asking me, am I really saying the truth that thing cannot happen in Africa? And I showed them, this is happening in Africa. This is in Nigeria. They were shocked. We don't believe in ourselves. And we don't normally say the truth most of the time. The people around here, no matter who happen to be your president, everybody is patriotic. They support their country. They know that no matter what you have, you only have 4 or 8 years to be there. And you cannot just be giving them. And Nigeria is so enlightened now. Even the present government cannot be telling them this is this. People will criticize them. And they will change the law and change the policy. I have a friend. He wanted to bet with me. He told me that in the next few months.
Okay, guys, I'm leaving before so that the romance can continue.
You can go. So Simba, he told me, I will listen. Simba, he told me that the dollar to Naira will be around 2,500 in the next 2 months. And I told him it will come down. Don't worry. And today it came down, and I asked him, what about your opinion the other time? Simba, are you there?
I'm here.
And I asked him, what happened? It's coming down now. It's not going to 2,500 as you said it before. He doesn't know what to say again.
Remy, let me tell you this. When we say we are just most of us, even our passive and active activities is affecting the development of our country. The people in diaspora, they will come on the platform, all of them will be shouting, hey, the Naira is there, it's not good for economy. Meanwhile, they are enjoying it.
Yes, they do. They are sending money home, blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. They are enjoying it. Now it's coming down. Some of the platform that I belongs to, that time you see people, they'll be posting it every now and then. Hey, it's now Naira is now 1,700. It's now 1,800. Now that is coming down, I didn't see anybody posting anything again. And I raised the question. I said, now that the Naira is coming down, people don't post the exchange rate any longer. Then they start coming out and say, we will only comment when it comes down to where it started from. That it started from 450. Now it's 1,300. Wow, you understand that kind of?
I think there's a lot of Nigerians, they wish their country bad luck every time.
No, a lot, millions.
I don't know why. I also, Bishop make a very good assertion one day. He said Nigeria is a country. That name he has not done anything bad to any Nigerian. It is we Nigerians that we are about marching our country all over the world. People like, example, I'm sorry to say it's not here, like Rational Mind, you are bad marching, and our so-called leader, there will be people that and they went to Washington, D.C., they go and protest with that Aisha Yusufu. Blah, 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 blah. What did they get? What did they get in return? Where did they get the money, the flight money ticket to go there? Is it not the stupid people that are donating for them? And now the money is the source of worry in that party. So we wish our country bad luck, and we want our country to be a better country. But at the same time, we want it to be
I was speaking with
free everything.
Remy, I used to tell them, I said, if not because of Nigeria, I will not be where I am today.
Yes, so me too. If not because of the education in Nigeria, at
least I got education in Nigeria. It's like we got it free. It was free.
It was free, and we don't. You know what? Here every year we pay road fee. The road fee we pay depends on the kind of car you also drive sometimes. So, but at least minimum you don't pay per year. It's about 200 to 250 something euro per year. That's a road fee, and you must pay insurance for your car. It's a must. So they now say, here, if somebody now say, in here there is no toll free, you don't pay toll gate, well, you have already paid yearly annual road fee. It's different from insurance. Everybody pay that you use the car, you must pay. So you can see it. And
is there anyone that will even pay in Nigeria? People don't do insurance for their they don't do insurance for their car. They don't pay anything. Okay, let me even tell you. In Kwara State now, the Igbos, they are not opening their shop. You know why?
Why?
They said because they are not paying tax. And you know what? So they are fighting the government. They said there's only the association that will be paying tax. How can you say association will be paying tax on behalf of thousands of the you can see, and these are the same people that will say the government is not doing anything when you are not doing what you supposed to do. You are not paying tax, you are not paying anything, and then you think that all this infrastructure that you are craving for is a manna that will fall from heaven.
Same, but you know that in Europe, you cannot start any business without opening a company. Even as an entrepreneur, you must open a company, and they will give you your company will have they use VAT to calculate your tax here. Okay, so you cannot escape it. So not that in Nigeria that you want to open a shop, you just open and you start selling. You don't pay any tax. All the profit belongs to you. No, it does not happen here. So when I see the system,
there was a day I asked Kenena how much tax does he pay. He was telling me 1,500. I said, is that a tax? 1,500 in a year.
You can ask him. Only that question is personal. Would I ask him how much do you make in a month compared to 1,000 you are paying as tax? You are making thousands or millions in a month, and you are paying 1,500. It's just a chicken change, okay? For example,
you know, when we tell somebody like Babanjali Kuku that Nigerians don't pay tax, they will say Nigerians are the only people that can say are paying tax in that country are people that are working in the formal sector.
That's all. The other, they don't pay nothing. Like for example, now Babanjali Kuku want free for everything, but they want the system in Europe or America. But Babanjali Kuku will never tell.
Babanjali Kuku is even if he's doing business, it doesn't even. It's just his own line of everything. Is just I don't understand.
He will not do his business like that. That is the truth. He will be so cocky with his business, you know. So when you look at the system in this Europe or maybe in America, the tax you pay, the bills you pay, I will tell you the truth. We are paying two different types of electricity here. One for consumption, two for generation. That is what we are paying here. Two forms of electricity bill. So if you like you spend 20 euro on your electricity bill for this month, in the next 3 months, let's say January, February, March, you spend 20, that's a 60 euro for 3 months. Then at the end of that 3 months, the generating company will not give you another bill to pay another 60 euro. That is for that 3 months you are paying 120 euro. That is the minimum. So you can see
just yesterday, Ikeja distribution company released a statement that they discovered that most people are now bypassing their prepaid meter. That you understand, you know, and we still want, it's like, you know, the culture of want everything free. And there's nothing that is free. If you want electricity, electricity is expensive. It's expensive. There's nothing.
Double export for all the distribution company, because sometimes this does not give them life.
They said they are running at loss because Nigerians are cutting corners. They are not paying.
They will not pay now. Even you yourself, are you giving them electricity 24/7? And so they will also tell you do not give them life.
No, let me tell you, it's not even giving whatever you use, even if it is 1 hour. If you pay for the 1 hour, it can become 2 hours. But if you are not paying for 1 hour, it's a business. And if people are not making money, how do you want them to expand? How do you want them to improve? That is the question.
So I think that one too, all the states, they must fast track to generate, distribute.
The issue is this. Let me tell you. If I have friends from Ghana. Let me tell you, if you hold electricity bill in Ghana or they see you bypassing your prepaid meter, you are going to jail.
Yes.
It's a serious matter. You understand? In Nigeria, when everybody believe that because the politicians are stealing, then the masses also have the way of stealing their own.
I think the distribution company also, I know that Nigerians are crafty people. They must also find a way to do a meter that cannot be tampered with. You know what they do here? I will tell you what they do. Which you cannot see the meter here. They already box it up and they lock it.
That's the same thing they do here now. They lock it.
So
They lock it
you
outside
cannot
your
see,
house.
you cannot
It's outside your house. They lock it.
yes,
Yes.
you cannot see the meter by yourself. So how can you control it? You cannot even touch it. You don't even know where it is.
Let me tell you, even in Nigeria, that is what I'm saying, that when you have everybody just looking for what they are going to eat. You understand? You have a disco staff that will even be the one that will be teaching the masses how to be collecting money, how to cheat. Do you understand? You have people in army that by the time they say, okay, we have this group of criminals somewhere, let us go and box them. You will be the one that will phone them that they are coming. You have somebody in custom that will be the one that will be encouraging smuggling. You have somebody in immigration. You understand? And
So that is why those people that they always abduct or kidnap in the northern part of Nigeria, now there are people have started talking. How come all these things always happen in the northern part of Nigeria? Why? They kidnap 16 children. They have the soldier have helped them recover it. How come 276 people will just be marching through like that and nobody will raise an eyebrow like that if they carry them to the bush? I don't know.
Where is the bush? Where is the bush?
I don't
Even in the
know.
north, where is the bush? Where do you?
I don't know. It's mostly plain land. So it's political and I don't understand. So at the end of the day, you know what I can see here is that the northern people have come to realize that first they are talking about state police and second they are talking about regional government. But we already have regional government, state by state, we don't care. State police we must have and resource control. Every state control your resources. If today there's no more money from that Abuja, I bet you the people that are going to president will reduce immediately because no more money. Let's assume that stupid Oyo State government is the one generating resources by itself. Do you think it will be doing?
The survivor kind of mentality that we have, which is the lowest kind of mentality that you can have in the Maslow hierarchy, because that is the level of animal. That is what the animal does, and that is why. That is what is motivating. That is the kind of mentality that an average Nigerian has. I want to survive.
Yes,
and that's why you
think about climbing up the ladder to the highest.
Exactly.
They never think about that. Yeah, and when you ask Nigeria,
and that is why they can compromise anything to survive.
And when you ask Nigeria,
they can compromise anything.
When you ask in Nigeria, what do you want to do? The first question is that, I don't have money. If I see money today, I know what to do. I just laugh. If I see money today, it's not all about money, my friend.
Is it money? Let me give you an example. When I was serving, Remy, I was posted to a local government. I got to the local government. The doctor that I met in the local government said he has closed the hospital. And I said, okay, what will I now be doing here for the next 1 year as a doctor, a corporate doctor? And I said, Shebi, they will be paying my salary. And so what is my problem? I said no.
No.
I said no, that I cannot just be receiving money. I'm not here to come and be receiving money alone. So I will wake up every day and be looking around, doing nothing. I will lose my skill. I have to go and look for a private hospital within the town. And when I got to the private hospital, I just told the man there that I'm here to come and work. If you can employ